Hello, hello, gamers. You guys ready for some IJL? It's IJL day... I almost said 5. Whew. It's day 4. Day 4 of IJL today. Now, we did skip out on yesterday. I will say, we did skip out yesterday. Didn't watch the first 2 sets of yesterday. Mostly because yesterday was Halloween. And I kind of took that day to myself. So I haven't seen any matches from yesterday. But I do know that that in terms of anyone who's undefeated, the only one who's undefeated currently is AXIZ. So they are absolutely cooking right now. So I'm excited to see some more high-level gameplay here from AXIZ. Do we have some time for predictions? Yes, we do. Priestess be present in this match? I'm gonna say no. Priestess is barely picked anymore unless it's on Ever Sleeping or Chinatown. Sometimes Moonlit, but it's usually only on those 2 maps Priestess is picked nowadays. AXIZ will most likely beat FL. FL's been doing very, very good recently. Which side will win first match? I'll still say Hunter because AXIZ crazy. However, apparently, let me actually swap the music here a little bit. Apparently, we have been having some very, very strong survivors. Because I haven't seen all the matches, but apparently the survivors are doing insanely well in Japan, to the point where some are considering it to be a survivor-sided meta in Japan right now, which is pretty interesting. Now we'll have to see how accurate that is, but that's kind of what Frogfin was telling me a little bit earlier, so we'll have to see. As for China, though, I think over there it's still Hunter-sided, so who can really say? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out for ourselves here. Maybe today. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm a little excited. Yeah, Priestess was picked a little bit more often when it came to Goatman and Hullabaloo, specifically on Ever Sleeping in Chinatown, because for one reason only, and that is that she can come in with a portal and rescue from somewhere that was really, really far away, so she can't get cut off. Because the biggest thing about Goatman and Hullabaloo back when they were in their prime was like rescuing from them was so annoying because they could cut you off so easily, bro. And Goatman was like able to lock you off from cages so easy, or lock you off from the chair so easily. So it was really annoying. Basically, he was basically just like a really annoying. And same with Hullabaloo. Like if you didn't get into the chair fast enough, you were gonna double down like most of the time. But nowadays they're much more manageable. So. They usually typically just go standard rescuers as opposed to Priestess. And that Priestess was usually like... It was never just a tied Priestess. It was always a Sui Priestess. It was always tied something Priestess. And even then, it was kind of a liability to have a Priestess on your team anyway because she decodes too slow for her support to be worth it. That's the thing about Priestess is like everybody always memes about, Priestess broke, Priestess broke. And yes, Priestess is still like... Her support is still undeniably broken. And Global Portal is still undeniably broken. It's just the fact that her solo kite is very mid. It is pretty bad, honestly, her solo kite in today's meta. It's very mediocre. Did I do anything fun for Halloween? Not particularly. I did spend the day before. I actually spent like 6 hours just sleeping and catching up on sleep. Because I lost a lot of sleep recently, but I was this Halloween, like I think I mentioned it yesterday, was actually probably one of my worst ones. Not because anything bad per se happened, but it was one of my worst ones because I was sick for like half of October. So a lot of the plans for content and both personal life that I had got swept under the rug. This is the first year I didn't carve pumpkins in like I want to say like 7 or 8 years. Yeah, I did not carve any. I didn't even get any pumpkins. Normally I carve pumpkins every single year, have some fun with it, and I do a bunch of like other spooky Halloween stuff. I usually have like Halloween specials. I didn't get to do like any of it. A lot of my plans were scrapped, which was really sad. I wanted to do a pumpkin carving contest as well because I used to do that in the past. So I was gonna do that again, like put out like a forum of like. People submit their pumpkin carvings and whatnot. That was gonna be like one of the things that I did. I was gonna go visit this haunted house that was nearby. But all that had to get swept under the rug. So maybe next year, who knows? But I don't know. It was really sad, especially since Halloween is like my favorite holiday. So I was really sad about it, honestly. Oh, crave pumpkins. I mean, I do like pumpkin seeds. Pumpkin seeds are good. And I do like pumpkin pie and like pumpkin spice related things, but as opposed to like pumpkin just eating a pumpkin, I don't know about that. The seeds are good though. If you roast the seeds, oh man, the seeds are good. Do I eat yummy candy? Oh, for Halloween, I didn't have any candy actually, no. I did not have a single piece of candy. I haven't had candy in like a month actually. Probably a lot. Actually, I haven't had candy in like 3 months. What the heck? We just haven't bought any. Huh. What's my favorite candy? Favorite candy? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I do like candy, but I think, despite having like a bit of a sweet tooth, I think as an adult, I've kind of evolved to where I like candy a little less than I did when I was younger. But I love desserts. I think what I like more nowadays is desserts. Like a cake, or like a cookie or a brownie or something like that. Those are always so much more satisfying than eating like a piece of candy now, you know, or like some candy. Payday? I've never been a crazy payday guy, no. I think like when I was younger, I used to be absolutely obsessed with Twix. That was like my favorite candy bar. I was like, oh yeah, give me the Twix, all the Twix. Twix are just kind of fine nowadays. I think in terms of like chocolate classic candy bars of like the big names, it would probably be Kit Kat is like my favorite one now. I just like the wafer part of it. I don't know. I just think that's nice. What's the worst candy? Oh, I wouldn't call it a candy, but oh my gosh, dude. I hate these. I don't know. I don't even know if you people even heard of this. I don't know if it's like a big thing. I guess it is a big thing. Never mind. Actually, no, it's been around for 100 years. Okay, it is a big thing. I don't really know much about it, but dude, what I hate, I even made an entire presentation in school about how much I hated these things. Because every year, every year when I was younger, I'd go trick-or-treating at my grandparents' house. Because they always did it like a couple days early for some reason. So I'd get like double the amount of candy back at my house and then at my grandparents' house. In that area. And, oh man. Every year, the next door neighbor would always give us freaking Heath bars, bro. Oh, I hated these things. I don't know why. I don't even think they were like that bad. But I hated Heath bars, bro. Hated these things. I was like, I cannot stand Heath bars. Hated these things, bro. I haven't had a Heath bar in years. But I don't know what it was. I just had like such a furious hatred for Heath bars. I literally haven't had one in like 5 years. But like my next door neighbor would always give me these. And the thing is, I think what really made me upset was they were like king size. They were massive, you know? They were absolutely massive. And I was like, bro, why is it that the guys giving out like the giant candy bars are giving out the worst kind? Why are you giving out like the king size? Like, at least just give out the tiny ones. And then I made an entire school presentation about how much I hate Heath bars. And it was about 2 of my friends, Hector from Fire Emblem, and I think Fred from Scooby-Doo. I want to say it was those 4. It was about them going on an adventure to destroy a king Heath bar. I generally might still have it, honestly. I might actually still have said presentation. I generally might still have that presentation. I don't know. I don't know where it would be. I think it would like be deep into my Google Drive somewhere, but I think I still have it, which is crazy. Do I like cheesecake? Yeah, cheesecake's alright. Cheesecake's pretty good. I think what I like are like the more fluffy cakes. I really like the fluffy cakes. I don't really like the dense cakes or like ice cream cakes. I'm not really crazy about. I really like the fluffy ones. Those are the best ones. Like the light fluffy ones. I love those cakes. I don't know why. favorite cake flavor? I'm pretty basic. I just think I just go with like vanilla. I mean, you can't really go wrong with vanilla. Do I like gummy sharks? Gummy sharks. Gummy sharks. Oh, yeah, I know these things. Yeah. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah. I always really liked the aesthetic of these things. These gummy sharks, yeah. I never had them that much though. Like the place where I live never really had them very often. These are like really rare. Yeah, I rarely ever saw these. But I remember I really liked the aesthetic of them. But I don't think they were like one of the best gummies out there. I'm trying to think what else. There was another type of gummy. It wasn't just your standard. I actually don't like the Haribo gummy bears. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like them. Haribo gummy bears, I'm sorry, they're so mid. These things? Oh man. Like I know it's like a classic gummy bear. I always thought that I never liked these, dude. The thing that I don't like about gummies is also that it makes your teeth all like nasty. And especially these ones always made them like insanely fuzzy. I never really liked these, but like I think it was just called World's Best or something like that is what they called it. Yeah. These ones aren't bad. I kind of like these. I did enjoy these. The thing that I didn't like about the Haribo gummy bears is they were always like way too hard. I didn't really like that. These were like chewier. Those are so sticky? Really? They were never really that sticky for me. I don't know. They were always like the actual good gummies. There was another one like those sharks though. I was trying to think. It wasn't the life? Oh, actually, lifesavers are great. I've liked them less as I've grown older, but dude, these were like peak when I was younger. I loved lifesavers. Like these ones. Oh, I loved these. I really like these. But I don't really like them as much anymore. But I think, you know what my favorite candy was for like, oh man, I think during high school, the candy that I would go absolutely crazy over, that I was like completely obsessed with, were Mike and Ike's. Bro, I freaking loved these, dude. And I think I still like them a lot. I haven't had them in years, but this was my favorite candy in high school. I loved these, bro. Specifically, like the blue package one, I think. Not this one. It was like the dark blue package. I don't know which one it was. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was this one, bro. I think what I did, I literally had a box of these like every week. I'm not even kidding. I would literally get a box of these every week, and then every day when I would come up from school, I would just eat like a handful of them. I freaking loved these. I was obsessed with these. Like in sophomore year, bro. I was genuinely obsessed with these so much. They were so good, dude. I haven't had them in years though. But oh man, I was obsessed with those things. Mentos? Yeah, we have Mentos. We got Mentos. I had Mentos. Those taste like medicine. I'm sorry. I mean, hey, everybody's got different candies that they like and dislike. Oh, I'm trying to think of ones that I didn't really like. I never really liked Butterfingers. Butterfingers were always kind of mid to me. You know what was... Okay, hold on. I think they're called Charleston Chews or something like that. Bro, these were always like... I think this was the most hit or miss candy ever. The Charleston Chews. I swear I would get these and I'd be like, oh, these are delicious. Or, oh, these are complete garbage. I don't know why. I don't know if it was just like a phase or something, but some days I would eat these and think they're delicious. Sometimes I would eat them and I think they're like just absolutely disgusting. I don't know, it's weird. I'm trying to think of the other one. It's not Whopper. What am I thinking of? It was like a bunch of little Was it like a coconut ball? It wasn't coconut. What was it? I'm trying to remember. Peanut butter cups? Like Reese's? Oh, those are pretty good, yeah. No, not Milk Duds. I didn't really like Milk Duds that much either, though. No, not Calzone. Almond Joy? Is that what they're called? No, not those. Not Almond Joys. Oh, actually. Three Musketeers, bro? That candy? Oh, dang. I would still eat these nowadays. I love these. These are so good. Honestly, these are so good. Three Musketeers. I think, you know what? I think what it always was for me. Oh, what was it? It was Three Musketeers, Milky Ways, and I think Snickers. That was always like the 3-pack. It was always like Snickers, Three Musketeers, and Milky Ways. I never liked Snickers, but like Milky Ways and Three Musketeers, I would eat those up, bro. Loved those things. Is there like a Halloween candy tier list? There might be. Probably a lot. Are they all on here? What the heck? Well, they're missing like a lot on here. What the heck? Of course they have Heath bars on there, brother. Oh, it's Whopper. Oh, you know what else is really good? Oh my gosh. I think these ones actually might be like an S tier as I've gotten older because I didn't really eat them until I got older. It's the Mamba. I really like these. These are good. These are nice and fruity. And they don't make you feel like garbage after you eat them. That's the thing about a lot of candy is they either, one, make your teeth feel gross, so you have to like brush your teeth, but you're not supposed to brush your teeth immediately after, so you kind of have to deal with it for a bit. And that's always sucks. Or you eat like 3 pieces and then you feel like garbage. Oh, High Chews? High Chews are peak, yeah. High Chews actually are S tier. High Chews genuinely S tier. I love High Chews. That's another one, because these things also don't make you feel like garbage. You can eat like 3, or you can eat like 5 of these. You could probably eat 10 of these and not feel like garbage. But like, I'm telling you, if I eat like 3 Kit Kats, I'm gonna puke, bro. Like I feel like throwing up. Okay, maybe not that much, but you know, it's like you don't feel great, you know. That's the thing. Like when you start eating candy as an adult, you just don't feel good. It tastes good, but it doesn't feel good. That's why I like desserts, is like, because desserts don't make me feel that way, right? I don't know. That's the way I think about it. That's why I like desserts more now that I'm older. Is because like candy makes me. Is this hospital? What the heck? That's crazy. Candy, like I eat a little bit of candy and I feel sick to my stomach, or I'll have like a stomach ache. But I have a dessert and I feel fine. So that's the biggest thing. But yeah, High Chews are peak. Oh man, I love High Chews. High Chews honestly S tier. Easy S tier candy. Easy S tier. Ring Pop? Okay, Ring Pops were never like that good. They were always like really annoying. But Fun Factor, I'll put them in like A tier for Fun Factor alone. And I remember felt rich having a Ring Pop. Yeah, what I would do as a kid, I was like I would unwrap all my Ring Pops at once and put them all on my fingers. And I think my parents have like a picture of me wearing 10 Ring Pops at once when I was younger. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh, I got the Infinity Stones, bro. And it's kind of funny because I would open them all and I would only eat like 2 of them. So I just have to like put them back in their little wrapper. There was this one kid. Oh, Toblerone. Bro. Yo, I never knew what a Toblerone was until I was like 14, when I went to a high adventure That's Granny, bro. What the heck? On hospital again? What the heck? But I never had a Toblerone until I was like 14. And then I went on this high adventure trip in New Mexico with Boy Scouts. And I was out there for like 14 days. And literally everyone was gassing up Toblerone, saying it was like the greatest candy. Like, it is the greatest thing you will ever taste. It is so good. And I was like, man, I cannot wait for this Toblerone, bro. I was so excited for the Toblerone. And I got back to the base camp. I bought a Toblerone, and I have never been more disappointed in my entire life. It's so mid. I'm sorry. I couldn't get into it. I tried, bro. I even went home and I bought Toblerones multiple times, and I tried to force myself to like it, and I just couldn't. Because they were gassing it up so hard. I was like, it's gotta be so good, bro. Like, it has to be me that's the problem. I don't know. I tried, bro. I think that was the candy that I think that was like maybe more than any other food that I tried to force myself to enjoy. Because I wanted so badly to enjoy it. And I just couldn't. It was just so mid. I wouldn't say it was bad. It was just like, I just didn't like it. Because there's a difference between not liking something and thinking that's bad, you know? For example, I don't like squash, but I'll eat squash, you know? But Brussels sprouts, those suck. Oh man, I hate Brussels sprouts. If we're talking like vegetables at least. Come at me with broccoli and green beans instead, please. Those are peak. Yo, abnormal peddler again? Abnormal trunk detention, rage, the other one, addiction, wanted order, berserker, airwalk explorer, pallet breaking, and Weber's Law magician, healing on the officer and archer. Oh boy. Roasted Brussels sprouts? I've tried them. I've tried roasted Brussels sprouts. I've tried pansy. My friend even like made me a special Brussels sprouts recipe that only his family like knew of, and I still couldn't do it, dude. I don't know. I just don't like them. They're just so mid. They're just so bitter and mid. Oh, okay, that was good from Pipicha, just chilling there waiting for the Niju to burn out. Wand, nice wand. We got some chipperinos. Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. He's dead. Oh! And basement! Wait, but she can't abnormal though if she goes basement. She has nothing to abnormal. He didn't die near a cipher. That was a fast down, bro. That was a very fast down. Yo, Peddler actually low-key might be the hospital character. I'm not even gonna lie. Like if we're talking, really, he's gonna try to. Why? Now, why'd he save his watch until then? That's the question. Oh? Bro, just hit the... Oh, that's mage. Okay. I see. Officer will stay down. I mean, she can't really use her abnormal that well. He's gonna die away from ciphers. I mean, not that there are any ciphers he could abnormal. Oh, the archer? Nah, Pipicha knows. Yeah, he knows. The stun reduce. Look at that, bro! The stun reduce, and it burned out the wand too. And archer's in cooldown. S tier character, by the way, right, guys? S tier character though, right, guys? Right, guys? Yeah. I know Archer's good. I just like making memes. It was the stun reduction plus the stun reduction. It was the double stun reduction on top of itself. Yeah, it's just so hard. I don't know why the Archer stun is so short. I really don't. 2.1 is so short, dude. They did not need to nerf the stun duration. Is Archer good against Peddler? Oh, scary. It's like, it can work. That's a dead mage. Bro, mage's total kite time has been like 30 seconds. That's it. And he's knee-jerk too. That's crazy. Peddler low-key like might be actually what everybody starts playing on hospital. Because she just goes to the walls. It's weird because like she just not even gonna be able to use her abnormal. Wow. Huh, she used the wanted order to kill the explorer. She just wants this dead oh. No, oh my, what a beautiful reaction. What a beautiful reaction from Otto. Realizing he can't get the hit. He goes for the stun reduction. Yeah, go ahead. Does nothing. Literally, just waste your arrow for free, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, waste your arrow for free. There's no point. There's literally no point. Like, just rage plus addiction plus gems equals completely useless archer. Like, she's literally useless. Like, yeah, go ahead and waste your arrow. It'll do nothing. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Alright. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is not good. This might be a stuff. Oh. You know, she could have waited for the chips. She really could have. Archer, if you're gonna shoot, you gotta do it now. Okay. Okay, the vine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, your only option at that point is to run into her there. Oh my gosh. There's my S tier character Archer. Yeah, bro, you see that? You see how the peddler puts on gems with rage plus addiction, and the stun becomes literally useless to the point where the explorer can't even run away for more than half a second. Crazy, bro. I mean, I guess she's still stalling for time, but even then, it's like, dang, bro. Literally does nothing. Okay, smack up the Akechi there. Brother, no one's rebounding. Literally nobody's rebounding. I mean, to be fair, they're not really characters that can rebound that well, but like nobody's rebounding, bro. There has been like 0 rebound at all. And no one can rescue either. Like, this should be a 4 every time. Grab that, go Archer. Yup. Archer has 2 items left. What you got, Nyan? What you got? What you got, bro? Vine again. Gems. And now you're slow. Okay. Warp. You're gonna have to use that watch, bro. It's your only shot. I was about to say, what if she just like stays out of the range and just vines? He'd be forced to run into her. They can manage one. What Peddler needs to do here, minimum, is to play passively enough to the point where she at least gets warp back for endgame. That's what she has to do, bare minimum. Bare minimum, dude. Who counters Peddler? I'm not really sure, honestly. I'm not super knowledgeable of Peddler's matchups. I don't really know. Because I don't really know who can deal with Vine, honestly. Outside of characters that have instant bursts of speed that can get away from it, like Acrobat maybe, who can just like jump to the side like crazy. And even then it might still be a little tricky. I don't really know. Like Peddler's still a little bit new that I don't have like all the information that I wish I did on her. Oh! Oh my gosh, it's enough. Wow. It's enough. Lanternist? Yeah, Lanternist will be good against Peddler, probably. She'll most likely be good against Peddler. I mean, Lanternist is broke. Lanternist is broken. Aeroplanist? He's okay. He's not bad, but he's okay. I would say overall the matchup is probably like... I guess it's really just area dependent. That's all I can really say. If Aeroplanist is in a good area, he wins. If he's in a bad area, Peddler wins. That's all I can really say. If it's in a standard area, if he has hover, obviously he can just hover away. But I would say in general the matchup is probably even. You're expecting some Lantern? Lanternist is not allowed in this tournament. That's funny. Yeah, Lanternist is not allowed in this tournament. Neither is Qist. They are too new. Yeah, Lanternist and Qist will both be in Koa, though. Oh? Wait, how? The page? It was the page! Oh! Wait, she has to kill Archer now. Okay, go back the... Hold on. Grab grass, go back to a warp. She won't make it. They get one. Oh my gosh, the Explorer page, bro. The Explorer... Yeah, she's not even close. The Explorer page allows them to get one. No way. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? If Pipicha didn't... Or sorry, if Pipicha didn't try to... Didn't try to greed... If Pipicha didn't try to greed... He probably got 4. He probably would have got the 4. And Dungeon was the... Oh my gosh! That was dangerous, dude! He almost got a draw. Okay, that was an interesting game. That was very interesting. Very interesting game. Okay. Very, very interesting. Alright, let me get my little book set up here. I need my pencil. So what is it? This is FL versus AXIZ, right? Pipicha doing really well. That's another Peddler 4-can hospital that ran abnormal, but she didn't even use it. She didn't even use her first trait, bro. It's crazy. It's so funny how like so many people thought Peddler was gonna be mid, and then here she is like actually performing very well in tournament. But it wouldn't be the first time, honestly. Plus, she's still relatively new, to be fair. And whenever a hunter is new, they tend to do a little bit better than they usually do a few months down the line. But I hope they don't see this performance in nerf Peddler, because Peddler, I don't think Peddler needs any nerfs at all. Like I feel like if there's anything they were to nerf about Peddler, it would just be like the intervals of using like an ability. That could be like the only thing. I feel like she's like perfectly fine right now. Unless she continues to like dominate. If she does continue to dominate, maybe. But I think she's fine. They need to see his performance in buff Archer. I mean, not necessarily. The reason why Archer was completely useless in that game was because Peddler stacked 3 different versions of stun reduction. She had Rage plus Addiction plus Gems, which in total reduces stuns by how much? Let's see here. If we look at all of it stacking together, where's Peddler? So the Gems do... So 40% stun reduction plus 10, right? So that's 60% stun reduction. Yeah. So that's 60% stun reduction. Oh, that is crazy. 60% stun reduction. So 60% of 2.1 is like what, 1 point something? Like barely, it's barely a second. And during the time of a second, like she can just swing. Because you're not, a second is not enough distance. Like the only way that, like anybody's escaping that is with flywheel. That would be mage. Yep, that would be mage. Yeah, you would basically need to have a flywheel at that point to combo with the archer. That would be the only way. It would be the only way. Do you play Naiad in tournament? She is so broken to my eyes. Yeah, when I first joined IDV, I also thought Naiad was broken. Once you start going higher up in the tiers and fighting meta, you do come to realize that Naiad actually isn't that good, and she's actually not that bad to deal with. But I will say, she is a big learning curve. She is a very, because like I was always like, I had an entire stream that I hated Naiad so much that I banned people from playing Naiad because I hated her so much. I was so sick of Naiad. It was a long time ago though. What is this? Almost 2 years now, probably. Yeah. It was literally one of my first streams, the no Naiad stream. Grace is banned. Yeah, that was a long time ago now. But yeah, don't. I think it's always like, in every person's journey to like becoming better at the game, there's always certain hunters that you find to be broken. And I remember when I thought Naya was broken. Because I really did. I thought she was like so busted. I was like, dude, she's so fast. Her camp is broken. Like her camp is insanely hard to rescue from. Her swing speed is insanely fast. It's like literally unreactable. So she's a terror shock machine. Like, how's she not broke? And then you figure out how to kite her and fish for him, and you're like, oh, wait, this character's kind of whatever. Because Naya without presence, bro, is, oh my gosh, cockity stats. Calm down, bro. You look at Naya without presence, bro. Like, if you were a character with knee jerk and a transition ability, Naya without presence is a joke. Like, she's literally a joke. Her swing is very fast. For me, the thing that I hate most about Naiad right now is her camp. For me, kiting Naiad is fine. I can usually 60 seconds to Naiad unless the Naiad's like really good and just outplays me. But I feel like in most situations, I can usually 60 seconds to Naiad. There's also a lot of Naiad setups as well that you kind of have to be aware of. Like if you spawn hospital, she can water off the entire thing, stuff like that. You kind of have to just always keep your eye on the harpoon. What was I saying though? But yeah, I really don't like Naiad's camp. For me, that's the hardest part about Naiad, is her camp. Because you gotta deal with her like walking in circles, you gotta look at the ground so much. She's probably gonna have that stupid laggy accessory that like covers half the screen, which is really annoying. And then on top of that, you have to not get jumped by her 0.27 speed swing, which is just ridiculously fast. But overall, Naiad's not super crazy because her chase is just okay. It's not really that great. It's just okay. Her camp is decent, and her control is pretty mid. It exists, but it's pretty mid. But overall, most Naiads win off camp. Yeah, you can turn off Naiad's accessories. I just usually don't turn off accessory effects that often because I like seeing it for content and whatnot. But it is still kind of annoying. Which hunter covers the most ground then? What do you mean covers the most ground? Is there hope for Fool's Gold? No, Fool's Gold is garbage. In terms of like meta, he's very bad. The thing about Fool's Gold is like just to be able to even get his chips, he has to play a mind game. And it's very easily baited. It's a very easily baited mind game. So like if you throw your axe early and you're not close enough to a survivor, they can just reposition. If you throw your axe too late, they just walk through. And if they drop a pallet, they can like force you to basic hit them instead. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, like you can win with Fool's Gold, and I'm not saying there aren't really good Fool's Golds out there, but like in terms of meta, like he's just one of the weaker ones, that's for sure. He just gets kited. And like there's a lot of cool clips that you can do with Fool's Gold. Like you'll probably, oh my gosh, Wavecone plushie, how cute. There's probably a ton of Fool's Gold clips out there of like super awesome Fool's Gold clip where it's like, I throw this axe from Big Bow and it hits the person all the way at Crab Shack. I'm such a good Fool's Gold. And then I'm telling you, bro, if you're like in peak tier and it's not gonna work. Everyone's always watching you. Like, yeah, maybe they'll mess up here and there, but like 9 times out of 10, they're always like, if you're up against good players, they're always watching the Fool's Gold. Like today, for example, I was a bot and I didn't get off the rock against a Fool's Gold. But I'm telling you, 9 out of 10 times, I'm not falling for Fool's Gold rock. Like, I'm just not. I'm always watching him, dude. Like, it's just never gonna work. It's only gonna work like 1 out of 10 times, and it's when I'm not paying attention. But if you're up against good players, like most of the time, you're not gonna get those crazy axes because they're gonna be paying attention. That's the sad thing. Like Fool's Gold, I'm telling you, Fool's Gold. You play Fool's Gold in mid tier. Oh man, you're a god, bro. Like you'll have so much stuff for montages. Because all the survivors are going to be bots, and they're not going to know all the crazy like setups that you got. I mean, there are still setups that will work on high tiers as well. Not to say that there isn't. And there's a lot of good Fool's Golds out there with really high win rates too. But at that point, that becomes more about the player outplaying them, whereas it's just like, if it was an even playing field, the Fool's Gold would still have a disadvantage overall. That's the thing, is like, there's a difference between like character strength and like player strength as well. Because like, you can play as the worst character in the game. Like, you could be a Mind's Eye up against a Goatman, and you could still 3-star Kai with the Mind's Eye. But at that point, it's a player diff. When two players of equal skill come out, that's how you can determine character strengths. Please stop talking about how to counter him. Yeah. Let's stop talking about Fool's Gold. Yeah, guys, let's talk about how to counter the C tier hunter. Hey, I'll give Fool's Gold this. He's so fun to play. If nothing else, I think Fool's Gold is dummy fun to play. He's kind of mid, like in terms of meta, but he's so fun. I love playing Fool's Gold. He's like one of the most fun hunters to play. Let's talk about how to counter Violinist. Yeah, guys, let's talk about how to counter the worst hunter in the game, guys. Oh gosh. That's funny. I think, dude, I'm gonna be so real. The reason why Violinists win outside of camp is because like people just don't know how to fight him. That's only the only way. People just don't fight him enough. Cause I think I see one Violinist maybe like. I think every season I see like maybe 3 Violinists total. Out of like 500 to 600 games, I might see like 3 Violinists total, and that's it. Yeah, nobody plays him. He's just too slow. He's just simply too slow. I mean, there are some cracked Violinists on the server, don't get me wrong. I can think of like 2 to 3 of them. And like usually when we get them, we do lose against them. But it's also because it's like, okay, how often do I go up against an Antonio that cracked, you know? So at that point, it's just like matchup checks plus matchup knowledge plus player skill diff. Whereas, like, I fight so many Ans, like, even the good Ans, I know what they're going to go for most of the time. And they'll probably still kill me in 50 seconds, but at least I can last 50 seconds. Where if I'm up against, like, a Vio, it's like, oh, he can do that? Oh, he can do that? I haven't fought this guy in 2 months. He can do that? But it's like, I get an An every day, you know? So it's like, okay, she's going to use the cats, and then she's going to jump. You know, it's like, you've been through this rodeo 1,000 times before. Most hunters don't hate themselves when they play Vi on rank. I mean, I think when I'm going back to rank, I was considering one thing. It's probably gonna make me a little bit upset, but I was just like thinking about it. I was gonna go back into rank hunter and just not ban anything. I was thinking about only banning Doc actually, just so I don't have to deal with Doc because he's annoying. But like just to be able to like learn how to fight every character, you know? Because I'm always banning like Mechanic, Seer, Priestess, and I was like, I might as well just let them through and only ban like Doc just so I don't have to deal with Doc specifically, and then I can just learn every other matchup, but just not have to deal with like annoying characters. Like I just ban annoying characters over like actually strong characters, just because I don't feel like fighting them. Or it's like I know how to deal with the Doc, I just don't want to bother because he's annoying. Let's see here. Healing, Flywheel, Bod Forward, Tide Knee-Jerk Puppet, Flywheel, Healing, Enchantress, Healing, Tide, Lucky. Okay, that's actually some interesting confidence here. Cockatee needs to 4K, by the way. Cockatee needs to 4K this to be able to... We're chasing Puppet first. Yeah, he needs to 4K just to be able to draw, which is kind of crazy. And this is a more classic Hullablue build. Inso, Trump, Peepers. We'll drop a Peeper here, and we'll just leave. We don't want to chase in Hospital. It's very smart. We do find the... Looks like it's the Lucky guy here. Yeah, only one clone at the moment. No knee-jerk to burn. Peeper again. There's the Pocket Watch. That movement was really smart from Kakiri. He was checking to see if he had knee jerk by repositioning, and then he was waiting for a peeper, and then chased him to make sure the lucky guy moved back into the peeper, but then the lucky guy had a pocket watch to be able to counter that. What is it called? Manipulative chase from the... Ooh! Nice perfume by the lucky. Peeper again. Okay. Did he mess up a jump? What happened there? What? Huh. So it's funny that he's trying to bait out a flywheel from this lucky guy when he doesn't even have flywheel. He has Tide. This is not a good start for Kakiri. Kakiri's gonna have to double down. That's his win condition. He's gonna have to. Okay, dead. Oh, bro, you did not watch for the forward. Oh, he looks too late. Yeah, he's not 4K'ing this, bro. He's not 4K'ing this. Nice flywheel from the forward. Beautiful flywheel. He's just going for the forward now. He's switched targets so many times. He doesn't want to get harassed, that's why. But now you're chasing the slowest decoder, and lucky I can go get a bot. Oh my. Go bye, forward. How, dude, he footballed so long and his recovery was so short. What the heck? That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, Kakiri's not 4K'ing this, bro. It's been 2.5 minutes and he still has no chair. Okay, yeah, not even forward vaulting can deal with that. Dang, that's crazy. Or are we switching targets? I think it's because he realized Kakiri has no way of dealing with the forward. I think that's the reason why. That is the reason. Lucky has a elbow pad. Yeah, he needs to 1 stuff or 2 double down, but the ciphers are too much. He's getting a draw. This is likely a draw. Bro, AXIZ with their first loss, maybe? No way. I mean, they can always bring it back in future rounds, but even then, this is going to be hard to bring back. Okay. This Lewis is so fast! Oh my gosh. This is a very risky game Kakiri's playing right now. It's a very risky. He keeps switching targets. What he's doing is he's trying to force them to start healing and then constantly rescue over and over and over again. This is a very dangerous game though, because if you don't win this, you can get 4-escaped, which is very scary. He's burning out tons of their resources and forcing them to heal and reset instead of decode. But this also brings him closer to accelerated. It means the pace of the game slows down. It means survivors have more control. It's tough. Yeah, FL has improved so much. FL, I'm really happy to see them performing this well, because last time FL, like, as I hate to say it, they were performing very badly. Like they were underperforming so hard. And now they're performing their performance now is like really good. Like they're taking on the undefeated team right now, which is AXIZ. Okay, he does get his double down. He might just start slugging. TP! He knows what the forward is, that's why. I'm telling you, this is the risky game he's playing. This is the game he's playing. This is his only chance to win here. Okay, the flower from the forward. Kakiri's just not jumping in positions where I feel like he's gonna jump. He just isn't, which is really weird. One break here. Yeah, here's the issue. He needs to down this forward like with this next clone. If he doesn't get this clone, he's... You gotta hit him with the clone. Oh my gosh. Brother. It was so easy. And now there's the Enchantress to harass. Oh no. Kakiri had a chance. I think he lost his chance now. Yeah, there's no more chance. He lost his chance. The chance was like getting that forward dead right there. That was his only chance. The forward's kiting just way too long. He's just kiting too long. It's just simply too long of a kite. It's too long. Yeah, this is the issue with this strategy. Is like if it fails, it really fails. Okay. Everybody has borrowed though. Yeah, that's the issue. They can just pop. Yep, he's gonna get 3 escaped. He's getting 3'd. He needed to kill the forward there, dude. He needed to kill the forward, cut off the Enchantress, stuff the rescue, and then somehow get to the Cypher in time. I don't know. He literally needed to kill that forward so much faster. The forward just lived too long. And now he's gonna get 3 escaped because his plan failed. This is the problem. This is a strategy that can work for Hollow Blue, but it basically requires that you get fast downs. That is the only way it works. Without fast downs, you get 3'd. Yup. That forward lasted too long. He needed to 4K, by the way. That's why he went for such a crazy crazy score. I mean, if anybody can come back, to be fair, it is AXIZ. But this is why Hala isn't really that great. I mean, I wouldn't say that. It's just that Hala is more doable now. To rely on a perfect game. I mean, that's an argument you can make for every hunter. Hollow Blue is still quite strong. There is a reason he is still seeing play. Like, there is quite a reason. Like, Hollow Blue's kit is still very good. There is a reason he's still banned in rank all the time. He's potential over consistency. Yeah, I think that is the thing about Hollow Blue, is that he does lack consistency. But the good Hollow Blues out there, like Bailu and whatnot, the good Hollow Blues, bro, oh man, they are terrifying. Because it's also like, you can view it as, if you even ever so slightly mess up against this guy, he's gonna just destroy you, bro. He's just going to absolutely wreck shop. Which is it's just crazy. And very scary. But yeah, I think it'd be interesting to see, even though I voted AXIZ to win and beat FL, I think it'd be interesting if FL beat them. I mean, they're already in a good position right now. Oh yeah, it wasn't a 4 kill. I forgot. They did get a 1. I completely forgot. I wrote down 4 kill from the peddler. So we actually only needed a 3 kill. My fault. Completely forgot. I was so used to the peddler on hospital sweeping, and then I forgot she got greedy. Do I think Hollow Blue is better than Opera? No, Opera's better in my opinion. Hollow Blue, I think, has like more snowball potential, but less consistency. Opera has less snowball potential, but is more consistent. They're very similar though. Hollow Blue and Opera are very, very similar in terms of like playstyle. But they're similar in terms of like the way that they function, because they're fast and whatnot. And especially in Koa 8, when Hollow Blue's at his peak, Hollow Blue was just better Opera. He was literally better Opera, because he was faster. He was like debatably faster, because he had 3 jumps. He could like jump over things like crazy. And his stats he just had way better stats, way better everything. Like Hollow Blue had like better everything. His cooldowns were way faster. Like his jump cooldown, or his clone cooldown is 15 seconds. His clone jump is like what? I don't even know, like 18 seconds or something. It was way faster, way faster. Yeah, I've seen the little chibi Queen BR. It was super cute. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, Kamina showed it to me the other day. Let's see here. Hunter was hit by a pallet how many times? Looks like you guys say 1. Tis one. Who should be banned more in rank, Opera or Ivy? At least for NAEU, the top 3 bans in this region are Goatman, Hollow Blue, Ivy. The reason why I prioritize banning Ivy in rank over Opera is that even though an Opera probably has a higher chance to win against like a standard team, there's 2 things why I would not ban. There's 2 reasons why I would ban Ivy over Opera. First thing is ping. Not everybody in NEU has good ping, which means not everybody can play Opera. Opera requires good ping. If you go up against like an Opera that doesn't have like sub 50 MS, like you can deal with it pretty easily, as long as you know how to cut an Opera. Like even if the Opera is really good, you can probably still draw, because she's gonna just have suboptimal speed. Now if you're up against a 20 MS Opera, that's concerning. However, The thing that also makes things different is Opera is a very standard hunter in terms of her game plan. Like, she's just very standard. Ivy plays the game very differently and requires much more communication than Opera, where in champion and higher, if you guys don't know, you cannot 4-stack. So you can only duo in champion. Like, if you have like a full team of friends and you want to go challenge rank together, once you hit champion, you can no longer play with 4 people. You can only play with your duo, which means if you want to have a VC, you can only VC with your partner, one other person, and you have to just completely get set up with either 2 solo rankers or another duo. And sometimes that other duo or those other solo rankers have a different game plan, right? Like, let's say you're a harasser and you want to go for a second rescue so you can harass instead, or so you can harass post rescue. But their duo is like, no, I'll support instead. And so now you have 2 people running in for a rescue when one of them should be decoding, and you look like idiots. Because now, like, 2 people running in for this rescue, and both of them are hoping the other one will turn around, but we have no idea. And so that's where you get people that, like, start spamming you on your own because they're like, you didn't follow my game plan. Sometimes. Or it's just people that would just mess up in general, but, you know. In general, the reason why I would ban Ivy over Opera is those 2 reasons. 1, ping is not very good on NAEU, so you're less likely to go up against a good ping Opera. And 2, communication is harder against Ivy at top level than Opera. Opera's way more, or way easier to deal with. That being said, though, some people still do ban Opera a lot. Opera is still like a pretty common ban, but the most common 3 bans on NAEU are Hullablue, Goatman, and Ivy. As for Asia server, I don't really know. I think it's actually quite a mix. I don't really know what people ban because all I know is that they ban Goatman. I see Operas all the time. I see Ivies all the time. I see Hullablues all the time. I see Peddlers all the time. I think it's just a mix of whatever team that they get. It's like Goatman and either Goatman and other Big 4 or Goatman and like hunters that they find to be really like frustrating maybe and annoying. I do know there's a lot of China pros that also ban stuff like Joseph and Hermit because those matches last so long, and because they last so long, they don't get as many points. So you like people who will be like star grinders that want to like get as many stars as possible will ban Joseph and stuff so that they don't have to deal with super long matches. They'll be like, yeah, we'll take the really difficult hunters and actually like have a challenge, but the game will be faster paced as opposed to a Joseph game that'll last like 10 minutes. Because ain't nobody want to play that uninteractive 10-minute game, bro. And it's like if me and my entire team had 20 MS and we all agreed on it, I'd be like, yeah, let's ban Joseph, bro. I'll take a Hullablue. I'll take a Ivy. Okay, maybe not Ivy. I'd probably ban Ivy too. But I'll take a Hullablue. I'll take a Hullablue over Joseph any day. Because Joseph is just, like, at least for me, he's just not fun. That's the thing, is like Hullablue, like I used to hate, like, Hullablue in his prime, I hated him. I hated his guts. Now I don't think he's that bad because he's been nerfed and he's like way more manageable. I really hated Hullablue in his prime though. Oh man, was he annoying. I remember I had so many streams where I was just like, I'm so sick of Hullablue, bro. He was so unfun. And now he's kind of fun because he's not as good. He's a lot more manageable. Yeah, Hull in his prime was disgusting because like, at least specifically with red color, like red. The thing about Hullablue is like back when red was at its peak, he was so stupid, dude. Because like now whenever you get put in red, you have like 0.3 seconds to use your ability before it's disabled. It used to just be instant, which was so annoying, bro. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I hated it, dude. Because if you even slightly touched red, say goodbye to all your abilities. You're just dead. If you ever touched red during your kite against a Hullablue, you're just dead. Unless you're like next to a pallet. So if you're caught out in the open versus Hullablue for like 2 seconds, you kind of just died. And also his cooldowns were way shorter. Like his spin cooldown was shorter. His passive speed he was literally just faster straight up. He had faster passive speed. Clone cooldown was like 12 seconds instead of 15. He had 3 jumps instead of 2. He had 3 jumps with shorter cooldowns, and now he has 2 jumps with longer cooldowns. Like, oh man. Oh, Prime Hollow was disgusting, bro. He was so disgusting. Do I have a reference for my Sona? I think it's actually in the Discord server somewhere. I'm pretty sure. I forget exactly where, but I think it's like under the art channel pinned or something. I think under one of the art channels. I think it's pinned. But yeah, I thought about adding the little Zeez character to some of the videos that are more higher quality production, like when we do Aaron studies or Aaron based videos, I should say, or when Aaron comes on to like teach, I should say. Which I thought about calling that series Aaron's Academy, but he hasn't approved the name yet, so I don't know. I thought it'd be like a nice little, it's a little catchy name, right? Aaron's Academy, something like that. Y'all ever get so bored you play Asia rank? I have a little bit. I thought about tryharding on Asia rank just so that I can experience like how EU players play this game every day. Because I thought it'd be kind of curious. Because my ping there is like, at best it's 90. At worst it's like 300. And every match it's different. The best ping I get on Asia is 90 if I'm lucky. That's like once in a blue moon though. Usually it's like my average is 150 plus. Yeah, especially I could not Hunter rank on that. I could do Survivor. If I did Asia Survivor rank, I could probably get to like, I think at best I could get to champion, maybe. At best, on Asia I could get to champion with that ping. If I had 150, I could get to champion. I could probably not get much better than champion though, because at that point I'd just be fighting 150 ping or 140 ping diff, and that's just too much against the best hunters. I would need to play like lawyer with knee jerk basically. I would need to play like lawyer with knee jerk, acrobat with knee jerk. Like I would just need to play like really strong kiters or really safe kiters. That'd be like the only thing, or explorer, or explorer with like knee jerk or something. Actually, you could probably play Explorer no matter... Like, Explorer is probably one of the best characters to play with when you have bad ping, I would say. Because, like, you don't really try to kite, you're just trying to out-gimmick. So, actually, Explorer is probably the best survivor to play if you have trash ping. He might actually be the best survivor to play with mid-ping. Like, if you have, like, 200 plus MS, like, Explorer might actually be, like, the best character for you. Probably. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's why Faro's pretty decent, because you have the, like, I feel like any illusion-based character that has, like, a long invisible. I wouldn't say First Officer, though, because First Officer, like, rescuing with really bad ping can be tricky. Because it's harder to, like, react and get off the chair if you see a hunter swing. But in terms of kiting, it's doable with the illusions. Oh yeah, if you got sub 50 ping with Opera, it feels nice. And it's crazy because you can still be faster. You can't predict hunter hits on high ping. Oh, you can predict. Predicting is just predicting. That's just what it is. But it's reaction. It's reacting that you can't do. Because like there's reacting, there's predicting, and then there's like a mix of two, right? There's the mix of the two where you pre-position yourself and you just wait for the trigger. And that comes with experience. There's like 3 different versions that I like to consider. Predicting, reacting, and then a mix. Where it's like half predict, half react. Yeah, no, the higher your ping, the less time you can react. That's just how it goes. Everything in this game gets more difficult the higher your ping is. That's just how it is, unfortunately. That's why so many players say game's ping-sided more than anything, which is the absolute truth. Because whichever faction has the better ping will have an advantage. That's just how it is. Let's see here. We got Blink, Detention, Trump Card, Rage, and Mischievous for the Opera. That checks out because there's a forward. We have Flywheel Tide, Healing Patient, Borrowed Time Tide, Healing Forward, Flywheel Borrowed, Struggling Healing, and actually that's it on the Aeroplanist. And then we have Borrowed Time Tide Fin with no extras, just Borrowed Time Tide. Interesting. He might have something extra in there, but maybe not anything super special. Maybe it's just like companion effect or something. I don't know. Companion effect and something else. Let's see here. We're going for Frog Fin, baby. It's Frog Fin time. Hasha's Opera is here. There's the first frog ball. We break at the frog. Goodbye, frog. Okay, this is really good patience from this Fin. Otto going up to these pallets now. He's actually gonna kite on Tuna's Cypher at this rate. Hold on. Good frog ball. You know the Opera wants to dash to that lamppost. That's really smart positioning of the frog ball. The question is, does he make it to this pallet in time? I think he might be able to mind game it in time. Let's see. No, he can't. Dang. Oh, but the forward? Boop! Is that a... That's not a pallet stun, though. That's not pallet stun. What? That is? That's crazy. Wait. He's hiding. Oh my gosh. No way, dude. No way. He's delaying the blink. That forward delayed the blink for so long. Now she knows, so he's gonna be dead here soon. The forward's feeding. The forward's feeding. This is so smart. This is so smart, dude. This is one of the best ways to use forward. This is generally one of the best ways to use. Oh my gosh, in the basement. No, Hasha. Hasha, no. Oh man, this was such a good game plan from the survivors. I can't even lie. This is cheese. This is what I would call cheese. It's a good strategy, but Hasha's getting literally cheesed right now. This is some high quality cheese right here, bro. Because you're not even kiting her anymore. You just out gimmicked her. You literally just gimmicked her with forward. That stun was just so long, dude. And they healed the Fin. Oh man, Hasha's cooked. Hasha is cooked. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. If that happened to like most players that aren't super experienced, they don't also get cheese. I'm telling you, I would have checked basement there. Heck yeah, I would have checked basement there. 100% of the time. That was just a beautiful game plan from AXIZ, honestly. That was just absolutely beautiful game plan. Now we're gonna chase Neon, and it's crazy is Neon still has like nearly over half the ball. That's the thing. We're gonna have to burn a lot of it to get to this pallet though. We might blink for first. Oh man. Oh Hasha. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Hasha. Oh Hasha. Oh man, that's basically like he just got his first hit nearly 3 minutes into the game. Oh, this is so bad for Hasha. I mean, he technically can draw because endgame detention Opera, but like it's gonna be hard. What? Dude, Neon's forward is crazy. But dude, this is normally when Opera gets her first kill. Now she's getting her first chair. Think about that, bro. This is the stage of the game where usually Operas get their first kill, bro. All because that one play, that one single play, dude. That's the power. That's just the power of losing track of your target in this game. It's so much. And, you know, it's crazy. If she just had a little more stun reduction, she probably wouldn't have got hit by that. Okay, forward's gonna die away from ciphers. We got full prez. Fin can come in for rescue. I mean, she can still draw. Hasha can still draw. It's just gonna be hard. It will be hard. It will be very, very hard. I don't really know where Tuna's going, honestly. Wait, is Tuna digging up a chest? What is going on? Okay, I don't know why he's over there. He should go gate. Tuna should go gate. They need to delay this rescue as long as possible so that Tuna can get on the gate to instant start gate. That's the goal. Delay rescue so that Tuna can get on the gate. That is all they're waiting for. They know trait's ready at this point. So they just need to wait for patient to get to gate. Nice. That was really good. That was really, really good. Poor Hasha, bro. This is just so bad for Hasha. And the thing is, Nyan has borrowed, so you can just pop here. Yep. They're already on the gate now, too. They are on the gate. And the pallets dropped. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is a 3. This is a 3. Hasha didn't take Claustro. Yeah, die in a corner. Hasha's probably gonna... Nah, he knows. He knows it's too long. Yep, that's a 3. That is a 3. Why are they waiting? They're waiting? What the? Oh. Oh, they wanted to wait for the chair and then the dungeon. I see. I see, I see. That's smart, that's smart. Okay. Good 3 from AXIZ, bro. Good 3 from AXIZ. So it's been nothing but like just 3s. 3K, 3K, 3 escape, 3K. Or sorry, yeah, there's 3K, 3 escape, 3 escape. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that forward cooked, bro. Oh man, Nyan cooked. Nyan absolutely cooked. Bro, forward's so cool. Oh my gosh. Forward is such a good character, dude. He's literally such a good character. Such an insane character in this game. I really need to like go on a forward arc, bro. I do. I need to go on a forward arc one day. I'm kind of on my aeroplanist arc right now, though. Oh, there's just so many good characters to play in this game, dude. There's just so many crazy characters to play in this game. Is that best deduction? Best Suto something. That says best deduction, right? That's new. They didn't usually add that, huh? Then you see me playing batter. My batter's so bad, but I should get on batter one day as well. Like, I want to learn all the harassers at some point. Like, in terms of my harassers, I only really know how to play 2 of them. Which is Prospector Anti. I mean, Cody's not really a harasser. I wouldn't really count her as a harasser, but I only really know how to play Prospector Anti. And even then, both my Prospector and Anti are not that good. They're only like decent. I sort of know how to play Archer, but not really that well. I've always said the biggest reason why I don't play batter and forward though is just because their decoding is so slow. But they're so strong, dude. They're just so strong. And I feel like I actually do feel like batter might probably be one of the best characters to learn harassment game sense with more than any other character in terms of like harassment. Because batter is like there's like so many creative things that you can do with batter. It's crazy. Especially with the technical infinite use of item and the item cycling with batter. And batter against impatient hunters just absolutely destroys them. Yeah, my batter sucks. I mean, batter is very high skill. I don't know why they only have him as 2.5. Batter is insanely high skill. I guess maybe he's not like the worst skills floor in the game, but like if you want to actually carry with batter, you gotta be good, bro. You gotta be good. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, biggest ones I have right now are just Pros Anti. I think the thing that I really like about Prospector specifically is that I feel confident going for half health rescues, which I think is like one of the biggest reasons why I've been playing him. Because the other harassers, for example, like unless it's forward stun on chair, like I feel like anti half health rescues are really hard. Because I have to like get to the chair somehow, and that's difficult. Whereas Prosector, it's like, if I put a magnet on them, I have a very decent chance of getting a half health rescue. Like, one of us are probably dying, but at least I have a good chance of making said rescue. As long as the chair isn't, like, just in some open, dead-end area. Or if it's, like, Chinatown. If it's, like, Chinatown, I'm not making it, obviously, because it's Chinatown. But if it's, like, half the other maps, if there's even a single object, that means there's a chance, you know? You can chalk it up to ranged harassers. Well, even Archer. Like, Archer, I'm not getting a half health rescue. Because I stun the hunter, and then I walk into the chair, and they just hit me because the stun's too short. Whereas Prosector, I drag them away from the chair while I moved past them, and then they get stunned. I think that's the thing that's interesting about Prosector is while the hunter is moving to get stunned, you can be moving as long as you, like, really position your stun well. But just finding that middle ground with Pros is really difficult. I've gotten better at it, but it's still difficult. This would be... He did TP exit gate. Yeah, he did. He did. Yes. Archer needs a buff. I mean, Archer's such a weird character because, like, her kiting... I think it's just because they wanted to make her a kiter and not an assist. Like, because she's only contained. And I think they really wanted to make her fit that role. Because, like, any character with a stun, people try to use as assist. I think to my knowledge, when Prosector first came out, they wanted him to just be contained. And then everybody started playing him as a harasser. Or so I've been told. I don't know how accurate that is. But I've been told that Prosector was, like, he was made to be a kiter. And then became an assist because everybody played him that way. Or something like that. I don't know. But, you know, so people like Ford, now these are harassers that are designed to be harassers, you know. I think Ford's one of a really good designed character in this game. It's a really well designed character. At least the football, because it's just, you gotta get up close to the hunter, which means they can use excitement, so you can bait it. But you also can use ball for distance, and also your decoding sucks. Although honestly, I really don't know why they buffed his decoding. They really did not need to do that, to be fair. And they buffed him like a while ago, and gave him 5% more decoding. I don't know why they did that. For how much time he buys, to be fair. I mean, minus 25 is still a lot. Still a huge debuff, but minus 30 was, like, a ton. And he didn't see that much play when he was minus 30 either. But then again, that was also before Hulla and Goat, and he actually matched up well into those two. Aeroplanist and Meteor. Which games do I enjoy to watch more, Ivy or Dream Witch? Oh, 100% Dream Witch. Dream Witch games are fun. Because Dream Witch games, there's always something happening. You know? There's always somebody getting chased. There's always, like, planning going on. Whereas Ivy is just... It's like the same thing, but non-interactive. Because the Yith can't actually hurt you. Whereas leeches and other things can. I find Dream Witch gameplay to be really interesting. It's full of, like, constant... content, basically. There's, like, always stuff happening in a Dream Witch game. Wildling, huh? Wildling in round 2. Yeah, harassers are relevant again, but they are definitely harder to play with the new Persona Web. Yeah, Pumbaa's gonna Pumbaa all over the place. Pumbaa round 2, though, like, that's a little dangerous. I mean, I guess they're expecting Kaki to go Opera, but what if Kaki just went Nightmare? Like, what if you just go Nightmare here? Like, you literally could. You go Nightmare, you chase Embalmer, you warp to Embalmer with Bird. And then you can when Wildling comes in, you can just double down him free. Because that board is useless. Low key, I feel like Nightmare wouldn't be bad here. I'm not even kidding. Like, I genuinely think Nightmare would be okay here. It's Moonlit. Embalmer will die in like 40 seconds versus Nightmare. At best, he forces out Warp. I don't really think Kakiri plays Nightmare though, that's the issue. No, it's Sangria. Dang, I wanted Nightmare, bro. Yo, bring Nightmare back, bro. Bring Nightmare back. I miss Nightmare. Oh, I miss Nightmare, dude. I miss Nightmare. Come back, Nightmare. Keep that bird in his cage. Yeah, well, we're not watching an RC match today, but a shame. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen Nightmare, bro. I miss the just the rush when I saw Nightmare on my screen. I hope the Nightmare meta wasn't just like a fluke, and that he'll just still pop up here and there. Inso, listen, Jojo. I wonder when the last time Joseph was played in tournament, outside of that one Koa 7 match. Clock strikes 12, what is that? A Cinderella thing? Play Nightmare's a little stressful. I mean, yeah, Nightmare, I mean, that's the thing about Nightmare is that he gets kited. That's the biggest thing about him. Nightmare gets kited. What? Midnight arrives, midnight. What does that mean? Today's daylight savings? Wait, is it? I don't know. Abnormal opera. Okay, I see you, AXIZ. I see you, Kakiri. Abnormal detention, trump card, rage, berserker. Flywheel tide, healing windy, borrowed tide, healing on the aeroplanist and the wild link. 3 tide turns, wow. And then full kite on the embalmer with struggle as well. Interesting. Bro, what the heck is the... What does that mean? Is that like a brain rot thing? Let's see here. That's an interesting build. Oh, the trade onto Katsuki. Unfortunate. This might be a very quick down, honestly. This could be a very, very, very quick down onto Katsuki. He's gonna have to use hover here, most likely. Hover to 4th, hover to 4th. Oh my gosh, hover to 4th. Beautiful hover, absolutely beautiful hover. Okay, he needs to like extend this long enough for him to get a second jetpack though. 15 seconds, 15 seconds. He can definitely manage 15 seconds with this positioning, I think. Ooh, it's gonna be close, it's gonna be close, it's gonna be close. He can do the cross, the cross, the cross! Aeroplanist, yes! He can do the cross, I knew it. Aeroplanist is so good on this map, dude. And he's doing this with Tide Turner, bro. Oh my gosh, he's doing this with Tide Turner. He's gonna go back to these triple pallets over here, these triple mind game pallets. Okay, this is really good. It's still dropped. The middle one is still dropped, which means the loop is still there. He's jetpacking to the other one. Okay. Red light. He lost the mind game. Okay, unfortunate. That was still a really good kite, though. That was still a really good kite. That was really good aeroplanist. I'm glad that I kind of knew like what he was gonna do every step of the way. That means my aeroplanist brain is aeroplanisting. Yep, words. There's the abnormal, beautiful abnormal from Kakiri. Down 60%. That is the perfect abnormal. Now, why did we flywheel? I don't really understand why we flywheeled there. Okay. So, what are we gonna do? How do you 3 kill? What Kakiri wants is 3 kill. How do you 3 kill this? I mean, ciphers are pretty good. These are pretty decent. The abnormal really hurt them, but like this is definitely tieable for them. It is. Because they still have Embalmer, that's the thing. They still have Embalmer. And Embalmer equals like a stupid amount of Cypher Rush. There's the Pumbaa. Go, Pumbaa, go! Pumbaa? Pumbaa, you gotta come in, bro. Yo, careful, Pumbaa. Oh my gosh. Oh, yo, we do not want to see that pallet stun, huh? Yeah, it's that goofy wildling skin where he's got like the freaking, he's got like Mike Gaming with him or something. Double down? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, after the double down. But she's giving a chance for Aeroplanist to kite. However, Aeroplanist has no items. Oh, never mind. That wasn't double down. That was just a hit onto the wildling. She first. I thought for some reason she got the hit on the wildling first. Okay, it was just get damage on the wildling. I see. So she already killed the Aeroplanist. Okay, never mind. First death at 100% though. That is still pretty standard. She used abnormal and it's still quite standard. Huh. How interesting. Oh, Wind Blast. Okay. What was that dash? You see that dash? The diagonal dash? Excuse me? That looks so goofy. Alright. Ah, good Terra Shock. So now the Embalmer's here to rescue. Bro, just break the pallet. Come on. just break the pallet, bro. Come on now. Just break the pallet. Now let's see here. You didn't see Kakine? No way, he was wearing all white. Even I would have seen that. Nah, bro, that's crazy. He's wearing all white and you didn't see that? Oh my gosh. Yo, Kaki's gonna watch this back and be like, bro, are we serious? I thought that was Terror Shock, bro. I really did. Nice movement. Knee jerk. Yo, Kakiri, you want to TP to the Cypher real quick? TP right here. TP Cypher, TP Cypher, TP Cypher. Yep. But you're TPing onto a Pumbaa. That's going to be a little annoying. Okay, that's one hit on the Pumbaa. But he already used up Cape. And Wildling knows this, so now he's going to play around this area and make it hard for you. Ooh! That should be a hit. Oh! He's cooked! Kill that Pumbaa, bro. Kill that Pumbaa. Yeah, he can 4-kill now, actually. This is 4-killable. Because no one can rescue. And Coffin was burned. If Coffin wasn't burned there, I would say they still have a chance, but they burned Coffin. I think at best they get a 1. Oh wow, that Wendy's confident. She knew the Opera would TP back. That's really smart from the Wendy. All right, can Embalmer get it again though? Can he get it again? Can he hide again? That's the real question. Oh, he's been found out. He can't rescue. He doesn't even have borrowed, bro. He's got a Paladin in a dream. Ah, yeah. Even if you pop, you're still cooked. You gotta just pop here, yep. Little chair. We have a good idea where the Wendy is. Literally the only way Wendy gets out is a gamble. You either go dungeon or gate. Looks like we're gonna go dungeon. Actually, she might be able to get it with dungeon. Actually, I think she makes dungeon at this rate. Because Kaki doesn't know. Kaki doesn't know where dungeon is. Oh, wait. The cloud? The cloud plus flywheel? Nah, she surely makes it. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's the dungeon. She'll just cloud. Cloud? Why do you have Wind Blast and not Cloud? Oh, the landing leg of Cloud. Hold on. It's the mind game of it all. I think that's the thing. That's the mind game of it all. Okay. Still wants Wind Blast. That's crazy. You gotta commit. The Wendy has to commit. Otherwise, the dungeon's gonna change spots. Wendy has to commit. The Opera does not have to. Opera can sit here all day. Cloud? Now we have Cloud. Brother, this dungeon standoff. She has to commit. Wendy has to commit. And she has to use Big Cloud, which means that there's gonna be lag. It's not guaranteed. Oh my gosh. Like, detention does not matter here, dude. It doesn't matter. There's the cloud? Okay. Yeah, you get it, you get it, you get it. So why do we wait that long? Why do we wait that long? Why do we wait for detention to be out? Like, there's no point. You're at half health. Huh. Weird. I mean, that was a flywheel gamble if she didn't have item. Interesting. If dungeon location didn't change, this would legit be another priestess versus clown. Yeah, kinda. Just a little bit. Cause like, what is Opera supposed to do there? There's nothing she can do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, same map too. Can't believe that went on for 10 hours, dude. There's no way. 10-hour priestess versus clown, dude. Priest versus clown. Yeah, there's a very infamous match of Identity 5 that happened like. This was before hunters could go through priestess portals. I'm pretty sure. This was way back to the beginning, like near the beginning of the game, like year 1. And there was a priestess versus clown on Moonlit. It's lost media, unfortunately. There is no recorded game of it. Did you win? Oh, it wasn't me. No, I think it was just like in China or something. I don't know where it was. I think it was in China. Basically, it was a dungeon standoff, I think, versus a priestess and a clown, or it was some sort of standoff where it was the priestess versus a clown, where I think like if either one committed, they would lose or something like that. So neither one committed for like a whole 10 hours, and they just sat there for like 10 hours. And I think there was also beef between the two of them, to my knowledge. I don't know how accurate that is. I've heard a lot of different different ways it's being told, but the gist of it is that there was it was a 10-hour long game. It was a 10-hour long standoff between a priestess and a clown. And even though it's like lost media, there is a sticker about it in the game. There's an in-game sticker with a priestess versus a clown or something like that, and it's pretty funny. So like even the devs acknowledge the fact. I was like, wow, this is insane. Also, notice how AXIZ literally did the exact same thing FL just did to them. So, like I said, AXIZ is never out of it, bro. They're never out of it. Yeah, I don't know how you could do 10 hours. Like, most I could do is like 5 minutes, and I'd just get bored. 10 hours is crazy. And this is just, I think this is just like a regular, like, at best it was a ranked match. Like, there weren't even any, like, crazy stakes. If it was, like, you know, a tournament win, yeah, I'd spend all day there. Yeah, heck yeah. It was my tourney win, bro. But, if it was just, like, the clown had to go to school. Like, I don't know how accurate like all the stories are again. But it's still crazy to me that for 10 hours, like both of them were just like full paying attention, no one giving up. I just can't believe it, dude. Like, there's just no way. 10 whole hours of just standing there, constantly waiting, like, and constantly being ready to react to see if the other person would come in. Cause like, what if you just, like, what if Priestess took the chance? Like, that's the gamble, is like if Smiley's like Smiley could just like go get a sandwich and just leave, but just stand there and pressure. And if the Priestess ever like decided like, oh, I'm just gonna portal now, what if he was watching? You know, that's the thing. It's just like the constant like, what if he's there when like the clown might not have even been there the whole time, you know? Like, I just can't believe it. 10 hours is just ridiculous to me, dude. Even if you tell me 1 hour, I'd been like, what? But 10, dude? Nah, that's just insane. That's just insane. You played a 2-hour game in QM against a 2-hour game against a Fool's Gold. What? How does one have a 2-hour game versus a Fool's Gold? Did they use restroom? I have no idea. Again, I don't know how much of the story is true and false. The only thing that we know is that the match was 10 hours. And I think there's an existing screenshot to prove it, which is crazy. And literally the IDV devs acknowledge the fact that it existed. Bro, in that 26-minute clerk match from Koa, and I thought that was long. Oh my gosh. I actually wonder if there's a rule for like IDV competitive, like a tourney game, if there's like a your match cannot go longer than an hour or something like that. That'd be interesting. Because like if a match went longer than an hour, it's like, okay, bro, what are we doing? Like at that point, like everybody has to be a rechargeable resource character. It's got to be like a doc, prospector, priestess, or something, and then like I don't know, like wildling or something. It's got to be just be like an endless chain or something, I don't know, of like rechargeable resource characters, and the hunter's slugging for like a 4 or something and just can't find people. I don't know. In DBD, if a match reaches an hour, the survivors automatically die. Right? I just couldn't do that for an hour. It's just too much effort. I would hate it. I can't even play Joseph for 10 minutes. I already lose my mind. Yeah, I think my longest matches outside of Joseph have been against Clerk. Yeah, Clerk matches go on forever. The annoying thing about Clerk is like when the first person dies really early and you try to come back, but it just takes so long, dude. Like you can literally have you can have like a 3-minute kite straight versus a Clerk and still lose if you're second kite, because she'll just be constantly locking down the ciphers. And especially like if it's just 2 people left versus a Clerk, like just give up. Unless you're already like positioned for a decent endgame, just give up, because you're just cooked. Longest match was Percy. How is your longest match a Percy? I feel like Percy's designed to be like pretty fast matches, because people gotta die eventually, you know. Oh yeah, abnormal Clerk. Oh, abnormal Clerk, bro. Oh, abnormal Clerk. The new buffs and nerfs are out. Annie has 3 catapults now. I don't believe you. I would believe you if it was anybody but you. I'm sorry, Matthias. Your track record is not very good. Although 3 catapults would be interesting. I can't lie. It would be interesting. I was gonna say, believed until I saw the user. Yeah. I'm sorry, Matthias. It no longer works on me. Name 25 separate occasions where I have lied. Okay, well, I don't remember all that because I'm not like gonna go and remember all that. But that's just too much effort. That's too much effort to like name specifically all the instances. Did you make history in a 2-hour then? I mean, maybe. But I think because a 2-hour doesn't break the record of 10, it probably won't get acknowledged by anybody. At least at NetEase. Painter have 3 paintings again. No, I feel like Painter's fine with 2. I think Painter's generally fine how he is right now. I think he's a good survivor. Like he's a solid, balanced survivor. Because like Painter has like what makes him good, and he's like good at what makes him good, and he doesn't need to be more than that, I don't think, in my opinion. Like he's not a crazy good kiter, but like he's decent. He's decent at kiting. He's decent at supporting. His chair niche is extremely useful. He has passive speed bonuses. Like he has a lot of tools that are good. He has a lot of tools that are good. Yeah, honestly, I would have taken Annie getting Pocket Watch back over 3 catapults. I'm not even gonna lie. The thing is, like, the catapults aren't even that good unless they're set up into like broken areas. Because catapult for straight distance is like not good against like half the hunters in this game. Like, unless you're catapulting into a good area, or like a really good setup catapult that like launches you into 2-story or takes you into big load or something, like the catapults just aren't that good. A catapult for straight distance just doesn't do anything against most of the hunters in this game. Yeah, why is Perfumer getting another buff, by the way? Why is Perfumer getting another buff? This is ridiculous. Bro, Perfumer is fine. I don't know why they're buffing Perfumer, bro. Perfumer is literally fine. What's the Tram buff? Tram buff is that Tram is, Tram buff is that it's getting, like, widened, I think. She's getting a buff? Yeah, didn't they say, like, they're gonna, like, buff Perfumer, like, a month ago or something like that? I'm pretty sure they said that, like, a month ago, if I remember correctly. Which is kind of silly. Oh, yeah, they're buffing Geisha, bro. Why are they buffing Geisha, bro? I don't know why they're buffing Geisha and Perfumer. Like, they are literally fine how they are. Toy Merchant, I agree, needs a buff. Toy Merchant is just... Toy Merchant is just mid. She's just quite mid. Spider. Yo, go Spider, Kakaka. It's round 3, go Spider. Go Spider. It's Bloody Queen's day. Wait, is it it's Bloody Queen day? What the heck? I have to play BQ, bro? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to play BQ, bro. Let's see, who else is getting buffed with these? Imbalance, let's see. Yeah, I guess they're gonna, I don't know how they're gonna make rescues easy. Some hunter talents will undergo targeted adjustments at the end of season, yeah. I don't fully disagree with, like, Hunter Berserker nerf because a lot of there's so many double hit characters like Dream Witch and whatnot, but they also kind of rely on that, so I don't know how I feel about that. Perfumer fell off hard. I mean, she's still a really good rank survivor. She still played a good amount in rank. She's not crazy in tournaments. Like, I mean, Zeta still used her. But you know, I feel like if they do anything for Perfumer, they might do like a cooldown adjustment. That I think a cooldown adjustment I could see. But I hope they don't like give her any like kite buff, you know, outside of like a cooldown adjustment. Like maybe like 9 seconds on Perfume would be fine. 8 at very minimum. For her cooldown. Like that's probably what they're gonna do. They might just give her a small cooldown adjustment. But like she already has touch effect, bro. Like touch effect helps her so much. I don't understand. Like she literally got buffed through the persona web through touch effect. So how the heck? I don't know, bro. Like touch effect is so good with her. You get such a massive speed buff. Give her a new ability like Bonbon. Oh please, yo. Every day I beg for them to revert the Gostar Bonbon buff, bro. I hate that stupid button. Oh, I hate that button. Yeah, it's like it's crazy that they're buffing Perfumer when yeah, even Melly is like played less than her and utilized less. Like I would still consider Perfumer to be like a A-tier survivor. Or like A- maybe. What's touch effect? Whenever you basically get healed, you get like a speed bonus for 3 seconds, depending on how many stacks you have. Or I think it's 1.5 versus. It's like it's different depending on how many stacks you have and like your positioning. But basically, after you heal, you take you get a speed boost, and that pairs well with Perfumer because her perfume counts as a heal because you went from half to full. So you get the touch effect boost. So not only do you get the speed boost from Hunter hitting you, you get the hit acceleration effect, you get touch effect. So when Perfumer gets hit now, in her perfume, she gets so much distance. But I think the thing that they're probably buffing her is because so many hunters just don't swing at the perfumes or they bait the perfume out, don't hit her, and then she's kind of in a bad spot. Because if you hit the perfumer is probably going to 3-cypher kite you. Wavecoon buff makes you invincible the entire game. That'd be funny. I don't know how they're gonna buff Gardner either. Like Gardner's still good too. I don't know why they need to buff Gardner. Like they're not buffing the right characters if you ask me. Like why buff Gardner of all things, you know? Like I like Gardner, don't get me wrong. I do like Gardner, but I don't feel like she needs a buff. Buff Prof? No, I think Prof's fine. Prof doesn't need a buff. I think Prof's really good right now. What is the Garner buff? We don't know yet. We'll know by the end of the season. 20 more buffs. Yeah, 20 more buffs to Wu-Chang. 20 more buffs to Gravekeeper. Let's keep buffing those two. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Like, buff Feaster, bro. Like, Feaster is mid. Like, just buff Feaster. Buff Violinist. When are they gonna buff? Dude, when are they buffing Violinist? Like, genuinely. There's no... I still can't believe last Q&A. They said buff and... Somehow. I don't know why I said buff and. And they said buff Violinist. And they said no to both. The and I get, but how do you say no to buffing Violinist, bro? I just can't believe it. He's so outdated, bro. He's just so outdated. I don't think Naya needed a buff either, yeah. Naya's fine. I don't know what they're buffing her for. Like, I feel like the last buff she kind of deserved with the full presence pullback and the extra bit of water. Like, that was fine. But I don't know why they're giving her another set of buffs. It's kind of silly. Yeah, I could see a Fool's Gold buff. I don't really know what would help. I think, honestly, like, maybe making his rock, like be a little faster so people have to respect it more, maybe. Yeah, Naya's very balanced. Naya, I think, is a very well-designed hunter. He's very balanced. The only thing I don't like about Naya personally is her stupid swing speed. I hate her swing speed because it's unreactable. Everything else about Naya I'm like kind of chill with. But that stupid swing speed, bro, I hate her swing speed. And her hitbox. Her hitbox is kind of a scam. It's like way wider than you think it is. And it hits around corners like so well. You can be like on the other side of a pallet, behind said pallet. She'll swing at the pallet and sometimes it'll just hit you. And it's like, bro, what? I don't know, just like it goes out left and right more than you think that it does. Little girl, but I mean, little girl is mid. I don't want her to get buffed just because I don't want people to play little girl in my match. Sculptor buff, I don't know how you buff Sculptor without like making her OP. That's the thing. Like, I wouldn't just want to say make statues recharge faster because then her camp, which is her strongest element, just gets like even more obnoxious. I think if anything, maybe like Chisel could be better somehow. I don't know. Maybe like the range on Chisel could be a little better. I don't know. I think Sculptor maybe could deserve like a small thing. Oh, missed attack speed I could see, yeah. Whenever she misses a swing, she's like stuck for a while. That I could see, yeah. Giving her like 0.1 second faster like recovery time on a missed swing. That I could see, yeah. I could see that. I could see that. Her swing speed is pretty slow, yeah. But I think the reason why she has that is so that survivors can like actually vault versus her and whatnot, because a lot of the time Sculptor like blocks you off from stuff, so it usually will end up either in a chip plus hit, which can be really annoying. So I think the whole point of the slow speed is to compensate for like the projectile. Abnormal Peddler again. Wow, abnormal Trump, detention, claustrophobia, rage. No, it's addiction, and giant claw. What? Huh. Gala does most of her actions faster than QS. I mean, that I believe. Gala has fast action speed. Or at least pallet especially. She breaks pallet so fast, dude. Dude, max breaking pallet speed, or max, what is it called? Destructiveness? Galate is terrifying, bro. She breaks pallets like so freaking fast. Let's see here. We found the mech. Oh, we coming out the... Oh, that's scary. Oh, that is scary. Oh, that is terrifying, bro. Bot? Yeah, take bot. Take George. Oh, I respect the attempt, Moririn. I respect the attempt. I mean, bot's out. Bot is out. And she didn't hit the bot. Oh, is that? That's gonna be basement. Ah, mech's dead.
はい
Yep, cooked. Oh, bird? Kakakiki, 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 kaka.
この地表
Kakakiki.
もうちょっとこれ
Kiki kaka. Wow.
起点の効いた使い取りを
Well, bot's out though. Bot's out. Bot is out.
分かってましたよね。
Bot is out. Officer realistically could just sell, honestly. You could just play it safe and sell. You wasted bird. You could just sell mechanic while she decodes for like 60 seconds with bot. That way you also pressure the peddler so she can't abnormal. Oh no, one of these are a cipher. Uh-oh. Abnormal. Bye-bye. Yikes. Yikes. Use the owl. Use the... I love that ping, bro. That ping is so funny. Use the owl. No tinnitus, no tinnitus. Now she has tinnitus. Okay. Some grass time. Oh. Oh. Okay. Run, mechanic, run! Like, get out of there, man. Like, get out of there, mechanic. Make sure your bot's decoding, man. Make it a long chair, man. I think she's gonna die like right in this corner, probably. Yeah, just like right here. Her bot still has a lot of progress though, and Officer could pick it up too, which is good. We can pick up that bot no problemo. Let's see. We got some gems, we got some vines. I mean, now this is the perfect time to rotate, which is what they're doing. Officer's gonna go get the bot, it looks like. Although, Seer's kiting to said bot. Maybe the officer can pick it up and hide it here. Get on the bot, get on the bot, get on the bot. Ah, dang. What a shame. He couldn't get it in time. Couldn't get the bot. Now that bot only has like, what, 10%, if that? They could use it as a heal bot, honestly. They really could. Yeah, Officer should use it as a heal bot. What the heck? He should generally use that as a heal bot. I'm pretty sure the bot still had like, what, 55%, right? So he could use that as a heal bot. Oh no, but I think to heal himself it actually does cost. Yeah, if you heal yourself, never mind. That's why he's not doing it. I think to heal yourself, it doesn't cost 0 durability. You actually have to use up the durabilities. That's why he's not doing it. That makes sense. Vine. How much bird did he got? Bird. 10% at bird, bro. You're supposed to be like 50% bird now by now. What the heck? What? Okay, that was strange. Kakaka just gave this guy so much bird time. Okay. It's fine. I break up the pallet. Here comes Katsuki Auntie. They caught up on ciphers a little bit. But yeah, actually no, they caught up on ciphers a lot. They should be able to manage. Ooh. Wait, but she's gonna suck! Why would you? How do you win in this position as Kakaka? Do you swap abnormal? You could swap abnormal. Yeah, you swap abnormal here. What? Yo, that abnormal only did like 30. Excuse me? Weird. Oh no, he already abnormaled right. I forgot. He's not even. I forgot. You don't have to swap abnormal. He is abnormal. That's why. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm a bot, bro. I'm not bot that died and just sat at the cipher, bro. That's me. That was literally me. That's literally me, bro. Okay. Okay, we got the grass. Ooh. Eh! She's in the pallet, bro. Yo, get her, Auntie. Jump, get her. Vine? Yo, ain't nobody dodging that. Yeah. Nobody's dodging that, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, abnormal peddler is like kind of crazy. Abnormal peddler's actually like crazy. Officer can half health rescue. Yeah, he's coming in. They have to now. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was close. He had to use the watch now. He has to.
ここはただ攻撃エリアを
Oh, if she hits chips.
解読機はただ上がらなさそうですね。
上がらないですね。
打ち抜きが完成すると
The chips, 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 the chips.
さあここはただ
Oh, she hit the option. I was like, no way she hits the chair. There's no universe.
いや糸返しダウン取れていましたね。
当たったんですけど
Okay.
いい壁ですね。
そうですね。失礼いたしました。糸返しのダウン取れていきました。
これであれば3人
She going basement.
はい。
近づりなのであればこのま
She
ま
make basement. She does.
はい
Okay, she
そうで
makes
すね
basement.
ただ裏向きカードありますし
She should 3 kill.
使用することもできます。
She should 3 kill here.
ゲートは
Gems,
触れてはいますが
grass.
ここはもう読み合いですね。
Probably swap warp here. Try to find the seer.
貯めてます。
はい。
Oh, I need to sneeze, bro. I need to
これ
sneeze.
は引き分けまで少し見えてきますよね。
Warp. Yup.
今回はこの
It's anti on gate, so that's the saving grace here. Oh, not the best warp actually.
一等互換一室待機は
Anti, you gotta drop that pallet, buddy. Yup. Oh, anti on gate diff, bro.
ゲート守って。
Anti on gate diff.
また戻る。
戻
そうです
りました
か
はい。
友情読みかもしれませんね。
ただここは
It should be a draw. Kakaka's lost.
はい。
Yeah, Kakaka's so lost. Kakaka's scared of the rescue. Yep, that should be, that should be,
まあ救助にも
that should be it. He's gonna try to find this. Oh, wait, no, Sierra's bird. Sierra's bird. He has Kakaki key. Wait, but if she vines and uses chips to cancel bird, hold on, this could be dangerous.
かなりこの
Nah, she's going back. Okay. Nah, that's a draw. That's a draw. Okay.
ここは一旦道子ハッチに行って
It's just too much. You just don't know where the officer is.
ありそうでしょう
Kakaki key,
しっかり
Kakaki
と
key,
ルナシ
kiki
も脱出し
kaka.
てフェンネル引き分けを持ってき
Well,
ま
that
した
was that was interesting.
引き分けで終えましたね、フェンネルサバイバー。
That was a bit of an interesting match. I feel like she could have won that somehow. I don't know. I mean, Stars played well, but I feel like she could. I feel like she definitely had a chance to win that. Yeah, she definitely was no greedy. She was definitely no greedy there, which I think is fine. She no greedied, bro. She no greedied. Kakaka said no greedy, no greedy. Well, depending on the results of this match, we will see who wins the set. Because right now it is dead even. It is dead even. Yeah, get those no greedy stickers out there. No greedy. I love no greedy, bro. Okay, let's see. Pop quiz says what exactly? Oh, come on, bro. Ain't nobody know. What? Hold on, let me see. Seven minutes, 33 seconds. That's what? 60 times 7 plus 30. No, that's so weird. 4:54, but it's 7:33, not 7:34. Isn't that weird? That it's 1 second longer than what the in-game thing says? That's so odd. No one of these questions are so weird. So even if you did math and looked at it, it's still wrong. Yeah, score is dead even right now. Dead even. Dead even. So yeah, if it's tie, we see overtime. If FL 4 kills, or sorry, FL 3 kills or better, we'll see FL win. If AXIZ 3 escapes or better, we'll see AXIZ win. So it's all down to the results there. We'll see. Yeah, it could go overtime if we have tie. Oh, interesting. Ah. Interesting. Bro, shout out to Audra, bro. Audra gives me so many tips on Aeroplanist. So if you guys saw my afternoon session with Schmitty earlier today, you will know that I did a really bad throw after like a batter carried the entire match. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. It was so bad, bro. I greedied so hard. This was like the definition of when I should have no greedied. But Frogfin, I was regular Frogfin. Frogfin had no borrowed. You want to talk about the Wu-Chang match? I mean, the Wu-Chang match was okay. I was just in a bad spot, and it's Chinatown. Aeroplane really suffers on Chinatown. It's like his hardest map. I greedied this because Frogfin dies here. And I'm like, ooh, you're in a pallet if you pick him up. So I run away at first, and I see she goes inside the pallet to pick him up, and I'm like, ooh, greedy. I go in, I jetpack, but the end lag of Aeroplanist is too long on this, so I can't drop it in time. He has too much lag on his jetpack. And I threw. I should have no greedied. And what's funny is I was theorizing. I was like, huh, you know what? If I used my hover there, and if I did a double up hover, or if I did hover, propel, hover, there wouldn't be any end lag, because that's the thing about Aeroplanists that I don't think a lot of people know, is that hover cancels end lag of jetpacks, so you can instant use them, whereas other ones have, like the other, like regular jetpack has end lag. That's why hover is like so good, because there's no end lag. So if you combine it, if I could have combined hover with that jetpack to get that pallet stun, but it's impossible with regular jetpack. Audra said, your theory is correct. When you are descending from a hover, there is no end lag, and you can perform interactions immediately like pallet drops and rescuing. I can't blame you, since I probably would have fallen for this, since I wasn't expecting fast pickup animation. It would be hover, propel, cancel, hover, drop pallet in quick succession. So it's possible, is what he's saying. It's just it needs hover. So it's unfortunate. But what I like about making plays like these, even though they're embarrassing as heck in the moment, it's such a great learning experience. Because after that match, I was like so ashamed of myself, because the batter had just hard carried like most of the match. And it's one of those like times where Frogfin also cut it well, and I just basically threw the entire match off of one play. But those are the types of moments that make for the most make for like the best learning experiences, because you never forget them. So it's like you'll never see me going for another play like that ever again, because I know it's impossible without hover. If with hover I might do it, but that also is like way more technical, and I would need to be in perfect position for that. Absolute perfect position. That's how my aeroplanes needs to get better. Oh yeah, Mary's character day today, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, BQ. I still got Antonio too. No one's played Antonio. That's crazy. Oh wait, they actually adjusted the character day thing, huh? See that? What the heck? Well-wishing task, selectable task. What the heck? What are all these? Huh? Oh, wait, this is interesting. Oh, is this the new system? Wait. Oh, it's a new system now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, he doesn't like Peddler, that's for sure. Wait, so how do you get this then? Oh, you still have to do character day sharing event and then say happy birthday, Eli. Oh. Oh. What is this? Huh. Oh, interesting. Huh. There was a quiz? What? So if I just say happy birthday, Eli, like normal. Oh dear. It should work, right? That's so weird. Ah, I see. Interesting. I see. Wait, so then hold on. What is his new thing? Because he's the character that's always first. What's his thing? Oh, it's a graffiti. Aw, it's cute. He's a bird. Caca! That's so cute, bro. That's so cute. Aw. That's cute. I kind of would prefer something like a little more detailed, like another emote, but that's cute, bro. That's cute. That's cute. I'm glad they don't do portrait frames anymore. The portrait frame ones are kind of lame. It's nice, like, originally, but, like, if they give us another set of portrait frames, bro, I'd be so sad. I'm sorry. Like, portrait frame, like, they give me just one. Only one is fine. But if they do, like, portrait frame next year, bro, that's gonna be so disappointing. A whole year of just, like, nothing portrait frames. Pop-up graffiti would be cool. An emote. Like, another new emote. What else? I don't know. Just this other unique things. Another poster of them would be good. Brother. No, I'm not even gonna switch the music for Wax. Nope. Yeah, there's no other 3 escaping this, right? Not with this comp. This is literally the safest comp, like, in the entire world. Embalmer, Merg, Psych, Cordy. Bro, this is the, like, draw. This is, like, the most draw comp I think I've ever seen in my entire life. This is literally, like... Oh, birthday beats here would be cool. Yeah, you're right, huh? That's interesting. Actually, a B tier skin, that'd be actually great. A specific B tier birthday skin, that'd be great, honestly. They should do that. You're right. Who's leading right now? They are dead even. So if it's a tie, we're gonna see overtime with this set here. But bro, this I think AXIZ wants to tie. They don't want a 3 escape. This is not a 3 escape comp. This is literally like this is ultimate tie, bro. Because Ada easy chase, Embalmer easy chase, Cordy tricky, but like Cordy's secondary rescue, and then Merc rescue. And then Embalmer can also just Embalmer. So this is like, unless they kite forever, this is likely not a 3 escape for AXIZ. And then Hasha, I don't know how Hasha beats this because this team comp is just dummy safe. Have I heard about the horse that was called the Shining Star of Losers everywhere? What? Bro, that's like Joey Wheeler. What? Bro, that's literally just Joey Wheeler. Yeah, got the Shining Star of Losers, you. That's literally Joey Wheeler, bro. She never won a race in her whole life? Bro, that's like Zack from Pokemon Legends ZA, where he's Lazy Eternal. That's like Pokemon Legends Zack, where he's never won a single match. Let's see. We have Warp, Detention, Inso, Rage, Hunter's Instinct, Claustrophobia. Interesting. Borrowed Knee Jerk. Oh my gosh, you guys go crazy over that horse game, bro. Oh my gosh. Everybody go crazy over horse game, dude. Okay, yeah, Borrowed, Flywheel, Cordy, Tied, Flywheel, Embalmer, Borrowed, Tied, Merc, Borrowed, Knee Jerk, Ada. Okay, these are very standard builds outside of the Embalmer. They're very, very standard. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not really into horse races or anime horse races, I'm sorry. I hate to be a party pooper. We're going after the Ada. Okay. Ada. 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 Wait, no, that's not Ada. That's what? Oh, they're showing Ada on the bottom left. That's why I thought it was Ada. What the heck? It's Cordy. Okay. After the Cordy first, I see. After the Martha. The breadstick hair, except she doesn't have a breadstick. That's just Mary. Warp. Does that hit? Wax bomb actually hit? It does! Oh my gosh, that wax bomb hit. I think Nyan's expecting excitement here. No, we're not. 73! Scary! Scary, scary. How scary. Alright, warp here.
中央の暗号機を封鎖入れること
Yup.
ができたんですけど、
はい
You're dead.
ここは回すこともできそう
Yeah,
です
you're
ね
dead.
そうですね。
Warp wax is so good.
はい。さあ中央の
Excitement on wax. Excitement on wax has been crazy. Okay, they have double tide they can actually win this now. I can't even lie. They can win this with double tide plus Embalmer body blocks plus uses coffin to save himself. It's possible for them to win this. The ciphers are a little slow though. I'm not really sure what their cipher plan is, but the ciphers are a little bit slow. Actually, is Embalmer rescuing first? He better. Yeah, Embalmer needs to rescue first, because Embalmer cannot rescue at full presence, that is for sure. He just can't. It's too risky. Okay. Is he full yet? He should be full. There's full. Hype wax time, hype wax. Oh, not even gonna use hype wax. Okay. I see. How much wax do you get from a stun again? 25. If you stun wax, you get he gives you 25 automatically. So if you are at 75 wax and you pallet stun him and he has hot wax, you die. I love the character where if you get the fundamentals of the game correct, you die. It's awesome, bro. It's great. It's awesome, man. Yeah. Yeah. Lemurk should rescue, but their ciphers are too low for them to 3 escape. Oh no, bro. He's not gonna sell, is he? No, he'll rescue. Why do I feel like he's gonna get terror shocked? Oh no. Okay. Merc, you gotta play body block for 10 years, bro. Play body block for 10 years. Okay. Block the wall. He has warp. There's no way Cordy makes this. Yeah, there's the warp. She has to have like the most giga flywheel of her life. Yeah, it's cooked. Okay, it is cooked. It is cooked. It is cooked. It is cooked. Tis cooked. Tis cooked. The only way they win is coffin play. So now I think we're going overtime. We should go overtime. Do they pop in time? Do they pop in time? Oh, they do. Yeah, just pop. He couldn't find the merc. He just pop. What the heck? Yeah, just pop. Yeah, the only way they win is coffin play, that's it. There is no warp. Hasha's lost a little bit. We're gonna go other gates. But it should still be draw. Wait a minute. Wait. He doesn't have wax on to lock the gate. He has to shoot. It should still be fine though, right? Yeah, he doesn't make it. 84. Now they embalm Merc here. They embalm Merc. They're gonna try to embalm as close to the gate as possible. No, it's cooked. He'll just be instant tapped. It's a draw. It's a draw. Asha? What are we doing? Hello? Oh, he was waiting for a warp. I see. He's waiting for a warp. 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 I see. Yep. That checks out. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, I was curious about that. I was like, what is he doing? Makes sense. That was smart from Hasha. Twas smart. Well, we're going to round 4, baby. We are going to round 4. I mean, with a comp like that, like, I don't know how you don't just draw. That is the most draw of the draw comp. Literally the only way a comp like that wins is if the kite is just forever, which usually is not happening against a wax artist. Not too long. Not too long. Yeah, the bubble does not exist during endgame. When the final cipher pops, Embalmer's Coffin no longer gives you that like short little tide turner thing. Otherwise, if you coffined at gate, it would literally be the freest win. It would be so free. It would literally just be a free person out the gate. That's the reason why. And usually in endgame, hunters just have teleport, so if you try to coffin, they have 8 seconds to be able to TP on top of the gate and then just kill you. But like that would make Embalmer like literally broken if he could do that. It would like just getting a free +1 out the gate, like that'd be broken. That would generally be busted. Oh, I am so close to Night Stalker, dude. It is not even funny. He is right there, bro. Look at him in his terrible posture. Look at him, bro. He is right there. What is Mary's? How old is Mary? She's an older hunter, yeah. Oh, so she gets a... It's a portrait, right? Ah. I see. Oh, it's a crown. Ah, it's the crown. I see, I see. That makes sense. So what's our pop quiz here? Let's see. Cordy. That's Cordy. First chase, first chase. Anyway, somebody asked about this big old flower. Yeah, the big old flower, you can get it in the shop. If you look under holiday, you scroll down a little bit, you will find Nether Blossom. It's pretty cool. It's like those spider lily plants, kind of. And you can change the color of it. You can click switch sediment, and then it will change to whatever color this is supposed to be. Orange, red, something like that. I can't really tell. And then if you switch it back, it goes back to like this bluish, purplish color. Whatever color it is. I literally cannot tell. And then you can also like sit on it and fly on it. It's pretty cool. It is both red and orange. Ah, well, that makes things even trickier for me. Quite tricky. But you can fly on it. It's cool. You just like float on the flower. It's nice. I really like it because it matches Ghost Candle pretty well. How much longer in the shop? I think it's here for a little while longer. Yeah. Yeah, like nearly 3 weeks. 19 days. So you still got time. You got time, yeah. Yeah, I'm colorblind. Red-green, specifically. It's my colorblindness. I'm red-green colorblind. But I also get other. It doesn't mean to say it's only red-green. It's just that those are the main ones. I also get blue and purples mixed up in other shades. If I get any old limited skin from IDV, what should I want? Sophia, easy. Easily Sophia. What am I saving clues for? Nothing necessarily. It's usually just for like furnitures that come out and new characters. I still haven't bought Baldbro, Qist, or Lanternus yet. But I'll probably be playing them. I don't know if I can play them this week. I'll probably play them next week. Most likely. I don't really have time to play them this week because of wedding prep and Age of Imprisonment as well. Because my friend's getting married in a couple weeks, so I have to go to his wedding. I say I have to. I do want to be there though. Do I think Opera's better than Ivy? I think Opera's more consistent. I think Ivy will see higher highs. Opera's more consistent. But that's an attorney setting. Typically. I think about Ivy is just like they're both really good. I mean, to be fair, they're both really good. It's also somewhat comp dependent too. And what match are we? This is the second one. No, we are still on the first set between FL and AXIZ, but we're all the way in round 4 right now. Because it's completely drawed up, so we're seeing overtime. Is Peddler performing well? Yeah, Peddler's actually cooking super well. Peddler's doing like really, really good. Like, until more counterplay is discovered or like more experience happens, like Peddler low-key might be like actually S tier, like China thought. Like, cause she's being played with like abnormal and stuff, dude. Like she's like really good. Like, if nothing else, she is undeniably a good hunter. Like, undeniably, she is pretty good. At the very worst, she's a tie hunter. At the very worst. Yeah, when we're on the first one still, it's because it's a 4-round set. Are tourney settings and rules different from rank? Yes, tourney and rank play very differently. Very, very differently. And it's a long thing to describe, but basically tourney, instead of a single match, it's decided by multiple matches by 2 different factions. Think of it like 5v5. It's like a best of 3 matches between like a 5v5 match, basically. And there are permanent there's like a different ban system where more characters end up getting banned throughout the rounds. There's ways how maps are chosen. It's not just randomized like rank. There's like what some teams ban a map, some teams pick a map depending on a coin toss. And then survivors know what the hunter is before they're going into the match, so that gives them an advantage. There's also 4-man VC in tournament as opposed to rank where there is no 4-man VC. So it's very different. It's very, very different. Who do I hate kiting out of all the hunters and why? I mean, I don't like cutting, like, I'd probably say half the hunters in this game. But I'd say some of the most unfun ones are Wax Artist, Geisha. What else? I mean, a lot of it depends on your character pool. But I would say Wax Artist is probably the #1 character I hate kiting. Oh, I don't really like Hewis that much either. I think Hewis is... I don't really like Hewis that much. I like fighting him when he has no presence, but the second he has that ball, I find him to be really obnoxious and annoying. But I think Hewis is like... He's not as bad as other annoying characters. But yeah, I would say Waxstars is probably the most annoying one to kite. Because he's just so like... I think it's the fact that he has no cooldown on his wax, and he's just constantly pelting you with stuff. So it constantly just feels like you're getting barraged and slowed down. Because the more wax you have, the slower you are. There's like passive speed debuffs on you with the higher amount of wax. And it's just in general really obnoxious and annoying to play against wax. He's just not really fun to fight. Percy, yeah, Percy. I don't hate cutting Percy. Percy's just matchup. Like there are some hunters where it's like I hate kiting them as like if I don't have like a decent matchup into them, you know. Like for example, my Prospector. Like you guys know I love cutting Opera. I always talk about how much I love cutting Opera. I don't like cutting Opera as a Prospector because Prospector's not good versus Opera, dude. Those stuns do not give him enough distance. Most Prospectors run Flywheel, and Flywheel's not that good versus Opera. So like I have very little tools to work with. But if I'm an Ada with knee jerk, I'm 3-set for kiting an Opera. Like or at the very least I'm forcing Blink. Or at least at the absolute least, I'm 60-second kite. So that's just kind of how I feel about certain things. How I feel about Evil Reptilian, I'm not crazy about. I don't really like kiting him honestly. The really good Reptilians. The issue with Evil Reptilian is that like if you're good at palette mind games, you'll be pretty good against Evil Reptilian. I'm terrible at them, and almost every single time I play a palette mind game against an Evil Reptilian, I lose it. So what I try to do is I try to like maneuver myself around pallets and be able to like drop them before he's able to approach them. But a lot of them will jump right next to a pallet, so that you'll be forced to play an instant mind game, and that's like really scary. Anne is horrible to kite against. Yeah, I mean, Anne, the thing about Anne is just like, she's just so standard. Because like her skill is just so like objective. It's just like there's not much you can really do about it unless you have an item to deal with it. Like you can route the best you can possibly do, but if your character just doesn't have the tools to beat an Anne, like you can only really last so long. Do character stats change between tourney versus rank? I always hear that certain hunter/survivor is good in tourney but okay in rank. Yeah, that's the stats do not change at all. What changes is being able to communicate with a certain survivor, being able to build team comps together with certain survivors, stuff like that. For example, Painter is considered to be relatively weak by a lot of people. But in tourney, he's quite strong because he's able to be utilized on a specific team, and you can form game plans around Painter and his chair time. And they're like, for example, WBG Juan, he's now retired, I think, or at least on hiatus. I forget which one. I think he's retired. He would play Painter a lot, and WG would form game plans around Juan's Painter. And Juan's Painter brought them victory so many times in so many matches because they were able to utilize Painter to their game plan. However, if you just play Painter as a solo ranker, you know, he's not going to be as effective. There are certain survivors that work well when paired with other ones, or with like certain game plans. And without those game plans and communication and comps to back them up, they don't reach their heights, basically. Another good example is Little Girl. Little Girl obviously is like not really that good in tourney or rank, but she is used in tourney as a niche on something like Moonlit, to be able to use like Tide Turner and come in like from across the map because it's really hard to cross Moonlit. So that could be another example. That one's a little more hyper niche. And then you have characters that are better in rank. For example, Prosector, I would argue he's a better rank character than a tourney character. Because in rank, it's a free-for-all. You have no idea what hunter you're going to get. And Prosector is pretty decent against most characters in this game. Like, he has tools to deal with a lot of characters in this game. Not all, of course. He does have his bad matchups. But he's not really that good against the meta, specifically. Like, of the 4 best hunters, he's only good against one of them. And the rest he kind of just gets absolutely cooked to. Like, Hullabaloo, Opera, and Goatman kind of just work a Prosector. He just can't really do much against them. But in rank, like, a lot of hunters Prosector can do something against, because his stats just allow him to outpace said hunters, and he can harass, which is like a lot more effective on, you know, the tie hunters in the game. For example, something like a Night Watch. Like, a Prosector could work a Night Watch, but you're not going to see Night Watch in tournament. But you'll see a good amount of Night Watches in rank, you know? It's like that. Because whatever tourney is, it's centered around what the best hunters are, usually. At least in current meta times. It's like, whatever the best hunter is, that's usually what's played. And right now it's a little weird because now it's like a whole mind game of like, let's not play Goatman so that they have to play Goatman, or ban Goatman, so that we have more freedom to play other hunters later. That's why Goatman has been seeing a huge drop in usage, but he's still respected because he's still broken. So it's like, it's really weird. Tourney is like way more like interesting and deep and complex than rank. Rank is kind of just like mechanics, game sense, and communication to the best that you can do as a survivor. Whereas Hunter, it's like just outplay the survivors with your own mechanics and game sense kind of thing. That's my thoughts on it. But tourney, in my opinion, is just more interesting than rank. Oh my gosh! Wait. It's Chinatown, so they're playing Melly because they're scared of Kakaka's clown. They want Melly for the clown, don't they? Yeah, they're scared of clowns, so they're going Melly. Bro, poor Melly never gets used, finally. And Orf? Orf, bro, too? Oh my gosh. Melly and Orphy? Now we just need, like, Frederick, and we got, like, some of my... Yo, play Auntie. Oh, no, Auntie can't be played. Play Composer. Play Composer, bro. They're not gonna play Composer. Composer's never played. At best, they're gonna do, like, something weird. They're gonna, like, Aeroplanist? They don't have Aeroplanist. What do they have? Acrobat. Give Acrobat. Yup! Yup, Acro. Yep, called it. I knew it. I knew they'd pick Acro. I knew it. I looked up at the top left. I didn't see Acro. I knew they were gonna pick Acro, bro. I knew it. Now, Composer's, like, never played, bro. He's just not good enough. He's just not good enough, unfortunately. Composer is another character I would say is pretty bad in tournaments, unfortunately. What does global ban mean? It means that the characters that are in a global ban were characters that the hunters or survivors have played in a previous round. And in the past, there were not full sets of global bans, but now there are. So whatever you play in one round, no matter what it is, whether you're Hunter, Survivor, you cannot play that more than one time. Your team specifically. So, like, for example, they played Lucky Guy in round 1. They can't use Lucky Guy for the rest of their games. None of them. It works a little bit differently in a best of 5 set, but this is best of 3. So usually we only see at most round 4s like this. Catellas 7653. Thank you so much for the 2 donation. Thank you there. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm terrible at these names. Oh no, why? Why is it when Melly comes out, it's always Bonbon? Oh. Bro, do you know how many times I've seen Melly die to Bonbon, bro? Please don't make this another one. How many times have I had to see? Dude, I swear she always comes out late round, and then Bonathan also comes out late round. Bro, I was so excited for Melly, and then he had to play this creature. Why are there 200 bans? Those are the chosen Hunter bans by the survivors. The survivors, throughout rounds, they unlock Hunter bans. In round 1, they have no bans at all for Hunter. Any Hunter can be played. In round 2, they unlock 1 Hunter ban of their choice, and then in round 3, they unlock 2 Hunter bans of their choice. Hence why they banned Goatman and Ivy. Because they're Melly. Or they're meta, I should say. Melly Bees can't counter Bomba Bombs. I mean, Melly's decent against Bonbon. But it's just the fact that I just don't want to see her suffer against Bonbon. But I would say Melly versus Bonbon is like... I would say it's a slight Melly advantage in terms of, like, kiting. Slight Melly advantage. But if you get chipped out of your bees, you can really be in a world of hurt for sure, because it feels really bad to get chipped out of your bees, because then you kind of have to call them back. Otherwise, they're just gonna get bombarded by the Bonbon, and that can be really annoying. Getting chipped out of your bees as Melly is like not a fun feeling. Will I watch the new season of Stranger Things? Maybe. I think I've only seen the first 3 seasons. I don't think I've even seen season 4 yet. I think. When did season 3 even come out? That was like what, 2018? Bro, I remember, dude, I was in high school. I remember when like that show came out. That's crazy. That show's like 10 years old now, right? That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, they're not even kids anymore, bro. Let's see here. Warp, Inso, Trump, Rage, Wanted, Order. We have Flywheel, Tide, Orphe. That's hype. With great power. We have Tide, Borrowed, Healing on the Grave. Borrowed, Flywheel, Healing on the Might Gaming. And then Borrowed, Knee Jerk, Healing on Melly. Look at Melly, dude. She's so cool. Look at her hat. She's so cool, bro. Look at Bonbon's hat. He's so ugly, bro. I'm sorry, Bonathan. I actually like Bonathan's hat. No, it's the freaking panda skin. Oh my gosh, this skin makes me so uncomfortable, bro. He just looks so weird. I don't know, his eyes, bro. If he just had full black beady eyes, it'd be funny, but whenever I see the whites of his eyes, dude, I just get so uncomfortable. Yeah, it's not B-Duck at least. It's at least better than B-Duck. This is true. Melly, no! Melly, run! You got kind of rotated. Oh dear. Okay, and now you don't have the speed boost. He's not going to chase Melly though. He's going to switch targets. That's fine. Collect my cabbages. I think they're bamboo shoots actually. I don't think they're cabbages. Alright, Shuichi, goat. Come on, goat Shuichi. Let's see this. He's just going to warp on top of Shuichi. No, he can't do that because it's a novelist. He can't do that. The bees! The bees! Yeah, bees! There's the warp. Just go to the pallet. Yeah. Kill him! Flywheel. Nice, Orphe. Knife. Nice. Wait, yo, what was that? Hello? What was that? What the? What? What was that God box? Excuse me? In what universe is that hit? He's moonwalking a little bit so he doesn't get booked? Bro, that's insane. How does that hit? He was behind the pallet and then some. Nah, what? I'm going back. Hold on. That's... How did that hit?
今暗湯使ってしまうと爆弾に当たってしまって
Yo! Nah, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Dude's behind the pallet and then some. And this is Bonbon hitbox. Like, if that's QS, I'd be like, yeah, sure, that's QS, you know? If that's Ann, yeah, that hits. But this is Bonbon hitbox. He's supposed to have a trash hitbox. How'd that hit entirely behind the pallet? Okay, nice rescue from Grave. That was actually insane rescue from the Grave. And yet they still want to buff this guy. That's crazy, bro. I threw out a yellow bomb toward the Grave, it looks like. It's not going to hit, though. Oh, it's to keep him off the Cypher, I see. Never mind. Alright, you guys think this is going to be a draw? I think it's going to be a draw, guys. It's looking like a draw. Are we rescuing? Grave's gonna rescue again? Oh no, he's just gonna pressure, I think. He's just gonna pressure. Yeah, he's just gonna pressure from above. He can easy pressure. I think it'd be a huge waste to use warp here, because then Grave could just jump down and get free rescue easily. So you just don't warp here. Yeah, he's 100% selling. 100 million% selling. No, Shuichi. Goodbye, Shuichi. And now he has warp to begin second chase. Yo, can Melly please make it out?
お互いに難しい状況ですよね。ただこれフェンネルサバイバーとしてもアイテム十分に残っているサバイバー多いので、What's
going on here?
いうことで、
Bro, can you do something and not just sit there? He's looking for he wants to chase probably Melly, I think. But he doesn't know where Melly is. He knows Acro and Grave are too difficult chases. He wants to chase Melly. That's why Melly's not decoding that much. He's only like tapping a little bit. Acro baited. Okay. He sees what Cypher Melly's on now. Hello? Bro, what are you doing? Bro's just letting himself get rotated, excuse me? Huh? Bro, this gameplay is putting me to sleep. Oh my gosh, Bonbon is so boring. Jump! Wait, he got chipped from that? No way. It's ridiculous. World's most exciting Bonbon match, genuinely. Where he is using bombs. Bees! Bees! Oh, Bees! Bees Gaming! Bees Gaming! Bees Gaming! Bees Gaming! Bees Gaming! Bees Gaming! Yeah, Bees Gaming! Melly Gaming! Bees Gaming! We love bees! Bees are awesome! Bro, ain't nobody falling for that red light. Come on. Yeah, they just pop right in his face. They know he has no detention. Okay, Gagaga has played the second half of the game very weirdly. He's playing it like way too safe. There's a TP. Okay, bro. You're chasing the Grave, who has a 30-second shovel. You actually might get 3 escaped at this rate. Oh my gosh. He still has shovel. He makes that with bees? Bee support? The Acro? The Acro's gonna try to... He firebombs him. No, that's it. They 3. Bro, you got... Kaga played so passively. You can't afford to do that in round 3, bro. Oh my gosh. Hey, Melly made it out, though. That's all that matters. The Bonbon tie god did not get his tie. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Well, FL I think is gonna win, bro. Unless AXIZ 4 kills. So we might see a wheel or a clown here because it is Chinatown. We may see wheel or clown. Or sorry, FL. Or wait, what? Or not 4. Oh, 4 escape rather. Yeah, they have to 4 escape. AXIZ has to 4 escape. Or they have to 3 escape faster. So that's what has to happen here. Yeah, that was interesting, huh? Well, FL's in a good position to win. I think AXIZ might take their first loss to FL, which if you told me that like last IJL season, I would have been like, you're crazy. AXIZ losing to FL, like you're crazy. That's just never happening. But FL is definitely leveled up. Oh my god, ain't nobody know, bro. Yeah, nobody knows the answer to this, bro. I mean, maybe they'll show. Maybe they'll show the time. But usually, the thing about the time is like it's never accurate. That's the thing. It's always like a few seconds off. So if there's close, look at that. That's 2 seconds off, bro. Ridiculous. 358. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, featuring Roxas, Shion, and Axel. That's crazy. So they have to. So AXIZ, if they want to win this, they have to at minimum 3 escape faster than 358, which is what, 2 seconds short of 7 minutes, I think. If I'm correct. Is that right? Or no, 6. So that was 5 minutes. That was 5 minutes and 58 seconds. So they have to escape within 5 minutes and 57 seconds, basically. They have to 3 escape that on Chinatown. That's gonna be tough, because Chinatown is Hunter's utopia, bro. Whenever I see Chinatown, I start clapping as a Hunter. I'm like, yay! Why are the Hunters getting better results on Hospital today? That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Now match time plays a factor? Only in overtime, yes. Only in overtime matches does time play a factor. Usually time does not matter. Like you can get whatever time you want. But in this case, time does matter because it's overtime. Cause like the thing is, like let's say AXIZ 3 escapes here, right? Regardless of time, we're already in overtime. We can't go into another set of overtime. You know, we can't just go into round 4 and then round 5 because we'd be here forever, right? There are other matches that need to get played. So what happens in these cases is first it comes down to round wins. So whoever has round wins, it'll go to. If you can't determine the score by round wins, you have to determine it by point score. If you can't determine it by point score, you have to go to time. And then allegedly, I don't know how accurate this is. I never heard it go beyond it, but allegedly, if they tie with the same exact time, it goes to whoever had more points in the match, like best deduction or something like that. I forget how it works, but whoever had like more total points or something, which is weird. I've never seen it go to that though, but I have seen a match that ended 1 second faster. In Koa 8, there was a match where one team was able to beat out another team in an overtime situation where they got the same result 1 second faster. It was crazy. It was probably the closest game of IDV I think I've ever seen in my entire life, where a team was 1 second away. Literally 1 second away from getting the win. Yeah, FL's in the lead. FL is in the lead currently. They have a 2-point advantage. So what has to happen here if AXIZ wants to win? They need either 4 escape outright or a faster 3 escape than what FL just did. That's the only way. So what could happen here is what Hasha could do. Hasha could literally just play a TIE Hunter, or play a Hunter and then just drag out the match for as long as possible and just get 1 kill. So you could very well just play like Hermit, drag out the match for as long as possible, and just make sure you have like Detention Blink to secure your 1 kill, and that's it. Although Hermit might be a little risky because share damage, but you know. You can play Joseph, bro. Don't play Joseph. But you know, a Hunter that can like stall games and get a 1 kill. A Clerk might not be a bad idea here. You could generally play Clerk, because all you need is 1 kill. But then again, AXIZ might go a couple harassers, so it really depends on comp. If there's no harassers, you could actually just play Clerk. Meme Witch, you could go Meme Witch. Yeah, Meme Witch should be a decent option. Meme Witch slows down games in the late game. The only issue is if Meme Witch gets kited, it's cooked. Like, it is actually cooked. Like, if you get like longer than 3 cipher, like you can afford to get 3 cipher kited as Witch, but if you get a longer than 3 cipher kited, you're kind of cooked. Like, Witch is okay getting 3 cipher kited because she can come back very easily with her pressure. But anything longer than that, oh, you're cooked after that. We're probably gonna see at least one harasser, I think. At least one form of harasser. Archer's gone. They might try anti. I think they will 100% take anti here, no matter what. Oh, they want a Cypher Rush. Never mind. They want double decoder. I see. They might do quadruple decoder actually. That could be a risky, but it was something that could play off as well. Maybe not. We could just see rescue anti here as well. Novelist, okay. Novice is a very good character for 3 and 4 escapes. Very, very good. Very versatile. They need a rescuer or they need a harass. They don't really have a harasser, that's the issue. Lucky Guy has harass with gun, Novelist has harass with book, but not really any balloon harasser. They could go Weeping here. Weeping would not be a bad option at all. Weeping would actually be a really good option right now. Prisoner harass. I think Weeping. No, there's the anti, yeah. Okay, Novice is the rescuer, anti is the harasser. Lucky Guy and Mecha to the decoders. But the issue is, what happens if you just chase the anti? They might just chase the anti. But then again, if you chase the anti, you get Cypher Rush. So the goal is they're saying, hey, chase Lucky or Mechanic here. And the Hunter will most likely choose Lucky Guy. Hasha will most likely chase Lucky Guy here. I think the chances of him chasing Lucky Guy are very high. I think they would likely chase Lucky Guy over Mechanic. We'll have to see. It is a fun comp though. This is Cypher Rush plus Anti-Novelist. These are 2 of my favorite characters. So I'm glad to see Anti-Novelist. We got Melee Novelist, then we got Anti-Novelist. Like, those are my 3 favorites right there, bro. Let's go. We cooking right now. And they banned Bald bro. They want Bald Bro out of there. Hasha's like, nah, get that Bald Bro out of here, bro. Luckily, no Wax Artist. Hasha, play Dream Witch. Hasha, play... Don't play Bonbon. Just... Please play something that's, like, interesting. Please don't play, like, boring Bonbon. Please don't play, like... Wait, you got... Oh, you can't play Peddler. Oh, he's gonna go Hullabaloo. Wait, he has Hulla. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna go Hulla. Bro, he's literally just gonna go Hullabaloo. There's literally no universe he doesn't go Hullabaloo. I literally forgot. Cause Peddler's banned instead of Hulla. Bro, he's literally just gonna go Hulla. They think they could 3 escape Hulla on this map? I guess they could. Yeah, it's Hulla. I knew it. The second I realized it was Hulla, yeah, it's Hulla. Okay. Dang. I mean, that's decent from Hasha. I mean, the global ban system, he used it to his advantage, so he has Hullabaloo in round 3 or round 4. So that is something, bro. That is something right there. Mr. Hullabaloo. What's all the hubbub here, Murrow? You guys think you can 3 escape me? Not happening. I'll have to use my trapeze attack on you. And my double surprise. Oh, this is stupid. Okay. Well, this is kind of tough because you have Mecha on one side, Lucky on another. You're likely not going to go for the anti. Otherwise, you're going to get Cypher Rush to Oblivion. So this is actually decently smart from AXIZ. Because no matter what, they know who they're going to commit to, so they can form a game plan. This is not a bad setup from AXIZ at all. Hasha just needs to perform. All he needs is a single kill faster. That's a little, or longer, I think, for him specifically. I think the survivors need to do it faster because they're the ones that won. Let's see. We have Borrowed Time, Tide, Great Power, Novelist. We have Borrowed Time, Healing, Struggle, Flywheel, Lucky Guy. We have Healing, Great Power, Knee Jerk, Borrowed Mechanic. We have Borrowed Tide, just Borrowed Tide Anti. Wow. We have Excitement, Attention, Inso, Rage, Hunter's Instinct, Claustrophobia on Hasha. So Hasha's playing very safe, while AXIZ is playing quite risky with their Tide Turner, Anti, and Novelist here. Hasha's going straight for Neon, actually. Will not be switching. Oh, this is risky. He has excitement just for this anti though. This is risky though. This is very risky because this is Nyan's anti, bro. This is Nyan's anti. But he already has caught up. One. There's one stun. The ciphers are going to rush. If Nyan's anti... Okay. Nice! That was really good. Oh my gosh. Excitement's going to be ready soon, though. Okay. She doesn't have flywheel. No flywheel. That's the thing. Okay. Decent pallet stun. Okay. Pretty good pallet stun. We love that. And so it's ready. We're gonna be dead here soon too with our Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, Nyan! That anti-stick was beautiful! Oh, that now, okay, we're dead. We're dead. That was a beautiful anti-stick, though. The freaking rotation prediction, bro? That was amazing. That was so good, bro. That was actually so good. Bot's gonna get shared on here, unfortunately. Nava's gonna have to get this first rescue here. Maybe Bot could actually sneak a backdoor. We'll see. Get a good hit on the Novelist. Tries to go for a second. Bot might backdoor. Bot's gonna backdoor. No. Too scared. Bot's scared. Bot's scared. Bot does not want to. You don't want to lose Bot right now. You really, really, really do not want to lose Bot right now. Lucky guy also has Bot. Look at that. It's a 6v1, bro. It's a 6v1. Just to give. Wait, why? Why? Why did Novelist do that? To make sure that he would chase the anti and let him stay damageless, I guess. Maybe that's interesting. Anti's gonna die away from ciphers here. Just good. Look at the cipher rush, dude! This is ridiculous! Look at these ciphers! This is actually ridiculous, dude. This is literally so stupid. This is like the stupidest cipher rush I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Novelist cannot make that rescue. He is gonna get so hard cut off. He literally cannot make it. He needs help. I don't know who he's gonna get help by, but he needs help. Oh, he's allowing Lucky Guy to come in for the rescue. Bro, this cipher rush is so dumb. Double bot, yeah, double bot is actually so gross, bro. It's only been 3 minutes and they're nearly done with all the ciphers, dude. Okay. Alright. Okay, Anti's dead. Anti's dead. Ciphers are 89 and 82. He just needs one more kill. He has detention too. There's no way he doesn't get this. This should be the win for FL. The cipher rush wasn't quick enough. Anti's kite wasn't long enough. It needed to be like another 10 seconds. If her kite was 10 seconds longer, they would have popped in time. Or if she had anything that wasn't tied to her, to be fair. She did that as a tied anti. If she was flywheel, this was probably a 3 escape. But you can't plan for everything, that's the thing. You cannot plan for everything. All they can do is pray for some form of dungeon lineup. That's all. Yeah, this mech just don't care. This mech just don't care! Oh my gosh. They're out of tide turners. And that's gonna be basement too. Oh boy. So what happens here? No one's on the last. Okay, bot's gonna be on the last cipher. Lucky guy has bot on gate, I'm assuming. Oh, ow. Oh my gosh, you just lose. Oh, GG's, that's it. No chance, no chance, no chance, that's it, GG. That's it. That's literally it. The novice messed up. He messed up. They're gonna have to burn too many resources to get down in there. Like he can't use gun, he's in red. That's it, he's dead. He can't use gun, he got put in red. He got put in red, and they popped too late, that's it. That's it. Yo, bot, escape. Bot, get out, bro. Bot, get out. They took the Hollow Blue and they couldn't do it, bro. They couldn't do it against the Hollow. But let's go FL, bro. Taking down the undefeated AXIZ. And finally getting into the limelight, bro. Finally. Good for FL, bro. Good for FL. I'm actually so proud of them. They really needed a win like this. They really did. Good stuff to FL. Very, very good stuff to FL.
当ててましたね。
Especially after their last season. Their last season, bro, it was such a rough season for them.
このアクシズウェーブ全勝チームを
Such a rough season.
抑えての
Bro, all their shoes are so funny. I like how they all have like a nice uniform, but everybody has different shoes. It's honestly kind of distracting.
今季波乱ですね。
Oh, that's funny.
接戦
GG's, GG's.
改めまして
That was a good first set, honestly. That was a lot of back and forth. That was a good set.
さあ延長戦を制
That
し
was a very good set. Let's see here. Yeah, final pop quiz. That's great. I really did think AXIZ would beat them, but that is that just goes to show how much FL has improved over the last few months. Sometimes that's all it takes, bro. Sometimes it only takes a few months just to get better. That would be 2 survivors. Yep. It's crazy to me though, because if that anti did have flywheel, that was likely gonna be a 3 escape. It's crazy how much a single trait can impact a game. Next up, I believe, is Scars and AWG. Let's see here. Yeah, Scars versus AWG. Let me get my notes set up here for that. Yeah, I don't really have any apples here. It's crazy. I lost out on all my apples. Okay, not all, but like, how many? 150, I think, at least. I guess I got 2 out of 3. Yeah, because I think I predicted if there was a 4K and what, if Hunter would win first. So I guess I get some. That's still something. Tis still something. Who am I rooting for? I don't really have a preference between AWG and Scars particularly, but I guess I find Scars to be a little bit more interesting in terms of like their players. So maybe Scars, but I don't really have any strong connections to either of these teams, honestly. I think it's just mostly their players. But in terms of who I think will win, I guess how are they doing on current results? Could take a look-see here. It should be at the start, right? Current score. Yeah, AWG beat QTD but lost to RC and FL. And then Scars lost to AXIZ, lost to Zeta, but beat DFM. So they're kind of equal right now. Both of them are equal right now. Is that right? Yeah, they're both 1 and 2 right now. So they're pretty evenly matched, I think, for this set. Why is Peter Bane viable? What makes Peeper on Bane good? I don't know if you're just missing something. I mean, Bane doesn't really always bring Peeper. If you're... I don't know. Bane doesn't really bring Peepers all that often. Bane's usually just a blink character. But the point of what a Peeper is supposed to do is not only it gives you full sight on the survivor, but it also slows them down. It makes it more difficult to tight kite. And you kind of want to transition. And when you have an ability that kind of catches survivors while they're transitioning, being able to force that earlier can lead to earlier hits. So for example, Peeper Nightwatch is good because you can force somebody to transition, and Nightwatch is weaker to tight kite than he is like when people transition. Because if you get caught transitioning against a Nightwatch while he has wind, it can be really hard because he'll just get a free hit on you. And same with Bane, right? Like when when you're tight cutting a Bane, he can't really hook you very easily. But when you're transitioning, you're out in the open against a hook. So unless you go for like a nice juke, he's gonna catch you with the hook, you know? So that's what the Peeper is supposed to do. It's supposed to incentivize you to transition away from the Peeper so that you don't have to be debuffed anymore. But then again, that also makes it harder because then he can hook you when you're transitioning. So that's kind of the idea behind it. Obviously, Blink is far more consistent than Peepers. Peepers is like... It's just another option that exists. It can be good to pressure ciphers as well, because when you drop a Peeper on a cipher, it does move slower. So something that I personally like doing would be like Peeper, Bane on Hospital, where I like if they want to stay in the broken areas, sure, but you're gonna be on a Peeper the whole time, and I'll just keep setting up traps to force you to transition. They go out in the open, I kill them, and then I chair them near a Cypher, and then I try, if I have time, what I try to do is I try to drop a Peeper on a Cypher. If you're able to drop a Peeper on a Cypher, that at minimum should be 10 seconds of a survivor not decoding, and if they decode on the Peeper, they're throwing. Because a Peeper takes like what? I forget how long a Peeper takes to break, but if you drop a Peeper near it, not on top of it, but near it, they have to move away from the Cypher to break it and then move back to the Cypher. So it means it's like 10 seconds of a survivor not decoding, so it can buy a good amount of time with Peepers. You're a top gamekeeper, but basically Peepers is a niche option in the matchup. Allows it. It makes so you can hold traps for anti-loop and makes zones more dangerous in general. Yeah, I would say that's a better explanation. Yeah. Again, Blink is the more consistent option, but Peepers is just like, I think for most hunters, Peepers is like just like a secondary option that they can do depending on like if they have a different game plan. Yeah. Something like that. Do people even do the 4 AM rank session? I mean, yeah, I guess they do, because for EU, that's like in the afternoon for them. So it's for time zones sakes, really. Although I don't really know how it's split up in terms of China rank. If it's all at the same time for everybody. I guess for Asia it's different, right? Yeah, because Asia server, I think rank is happening. I think Asia server rank is from. I think it's happening right now. I think it just ended actually. I think Asia server rank just ended. Yeah. Yeah, your 4 AM is different from someone else's 4 AM. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Didn't Lion do all ranks for a time? I don't know, but Lion is first survivor, that's for sure. The GOAT Lion, 204 stars. Bro, Lion's crazy, dude. 56 win rate, 204 stars. This is the highest he's ever been, too. Oh my gosh, Lion is crazy. And look at that, rocking a melee, too. Yo, we're twinning. Yo, we're twinning. Yo, Lion, we're twinning, bro. Yeah, that's Lion. That's B for you, Lion. I'm telling you, Lion's goated, bro. And he does all this with like 130 MS. He's got 56 tonight with one. Like, that's how you know he's just the GOAT. Has like 7 million badges. Yeah. First journalist, first mech, third anti, fourth priest, A badge melee, A badge meteor, B badge archer. Like, he's goated, bro. Doesn't really play Hunter, though, as you can see. His highest Hunter tier is Manti 1. It's fine. His Survivor is absolutely goated, bro. Like, I'm sure now that he's on B4U and he's, like, set on B4U, he wants to, like, push as much as possible. I think that's the reason why. Lion goated, bro. Lion goated. 56 win rate, bro. Like that he's just insane. And he's doing that with 130 MS, bro. Like that's his average is 130. It's ridiculous. Question, who is the easiest survivor to learn kiting? 100% psychologist. If you want to learn how to kite, play psychologist. She is one of the best characters to learn how to kite with. 100% psychologist. Look at the gap, bro. There are only 6 people on this server with 100+ stars, and Lion has 200. Bro, the difference is nearly 100 stars. This is very rare, by the way, for any EU survivors to have more stars than our hunters. That's very rare. Lion's just goated, bro. Like Lion is just like farming any EU, bro. Like he should be on Asia server. Like this is like looking. I honestly like gives me so much hope seeing Lion like this, because like this is just like. It feels like I'm looking on like I click on this on Asia server and this is exactly what I expect, you know, like insanely high stars, Very high win rate, many matches played. But then on NAEU, you like scroll down and then you get like 19% win rate, 3 million matches. It seems like the top 10 survivors are like pretty good. Or sorry, top 100 survivors usually are pretty good. They got like an average of like 35 plus, I would say. Yeah, it's like 35 plus up here. But then you start looking at our champions and oof, you start seeing like the 15% win rates and you're like, how are you even champion, bro? I genuinely don't know how you can be like less than 20. I genuinely don't. Like how can it be less than 20 in champion? Like that's just, I don't know. Like if you're below, if like and at that point it's either one, it's your ping is like complete garbage, or two, you just spammed matches. Like this is the only, that's like the only way I can see it. It's crazy to me. Is the IVSB few team is staying until Koa 9? Yeah, it is. B4U membership roster has not changed since IVS. It is still the same. It's going to be Schmitty, Roland, Green, Lion as the main lineup, and then Leg is backup, and then Sprinter Hunter with Anton as coach / backup hunter. He isn't the backup hunter. They just list him there because they have two coaches. And I don't know if Skyfall will join them for Koa. I actually don't know. Aaron is the ex-coach that helps them out here and there as their friend, but Aaron will not be involved with IDB much longer because he wants to move on. So I don't know how long that'll be, but Aaron is not going to be in IDB for much longer. Can you believe having 10k Geisha points only gets you top 20 on NAU? I can believe that. Geisha's pretty popular on NAU. She's one of the more popular hunters. I believe that. Now, if you told me that for violinist, I'd be like, oh. Your win rate is 11%. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, okay, to be fair, if you haven't played many matches and your win rate's low, that's fine. If you only played like 20 matches and you have like a bad win rate, that's fine. But if you played like 400 matches and you have like a 10% win rate, that's like really bad. I'm sorry. That's pretty bad. She purposely loses till she gets bots? Wait, that's actually funny. Purposely losing till you get bots. That's honestly funny. That is funny. Actually, that's funny. When I was practicing hunters on an alt account, I was actually really mad whenever I would lose a match because then I would have to go up against bots for a match, and it was like, oh, I guess this is my punishment for being bad. I gotta go up against bots now. What a shame. Okay, looks like we still have 9 minutes of predictions. What did I say? Ever sleeping? Leos. Let's say Leos. Leo's a good starter. I think Scars will win. Will the character Smiley Face be present? Yeah, I guess not. What a shame. No clown, bro. No clown. Fun to watch, though. That's a shame. Yeah, what's funny about Mad Eyes, you can play one match of Mad Eyes, win, and get a badge on NAU. Zeus, one of the funniest things that Zeus ever did was a year ago, he played one match of Mad Eyes, somehow won, and he had a C badge for like 3 weeks. After one victory, bro. One victory got him C badge Mad Eyes for like 3 weeks. It was so funny, dude. So I always tell Zeus, I'm like, yo, bro, when are you gonna bust out that C badge Mad Eyes, bro? It's so funny. So yeah, if you get one, maybe it'll be 2 now. I don't know. It was like, I think it was toward the start of the season, but like, if you get like 2, maybe 3 wins as Mad Eyes, you get a C badge. So you never know, guys. Go play a couple matches of Mad Eyes, get a C badge real quick. Oh, that's funny. How do people know when they're ready to rank up into high tier? You always get scared because you don't want to generally end up with those 5% win rate champs. Oh, like those. Yeah, that's the thing that's tricky. You never really know when you're ready. You kind of just like slowly put yourself into it. It's a lot more difficult as a solo ranker, I will say, because I know how solo ranking feels. I mostly rank with teams nowadays, but I do still know how solo ranking feels because I do still solo, you know, on occasion. And then on alt accounts, I solo rank. But it's kind of just something that you have to just dive headfirst into, really. Like, you're not going to improve unless you fail. And that's the saddest thing that a lot of NAEU players, especially top players, don't really realize, is that they like to bully the people who fail. And I think there's a difference between being frustrated at your teammates and outright bullying them. I think it's okay to be frustrated at your teammates, but I think you should draw the line at, like, bullying them, you know? Like, spamming you're on your own, etc., etc. Like, you don't want to do that. That's... The thing is, like, those champions with, like, 20% win rates and whatnot, like, those are likely new high tiers, right? Those are likely players that are new to high tier. They're trying to get better. They're getting cooked, but they're learning, right? And, like, the sad thing is, like, I mean, I was just talking about it earlier, but people are, like, making fun of those players, and that's kind of, like, a sad thing, because, I mean, 20% rate, don't get me wrong, that is pretty bad, but they're still out here trying, you know? Like, even if they are kind of match spamming, whatever, regardless, like, as long as people with 20% win rate aren't, like, toxic or whatever, and they acknowledge that, like, they've got room to grow, like, that's all you really need. Because, like, if you're chasing off new high tier players, no one's gonna want to learn. Like, you're gonna just be stuck with the same players over and over again. But if you give people the time to, like, make mistakes and learn, the server will overall get better. Whereas that's the sad thing about NAEU is they don't really like doing that too often, because the players that are already really good get mad when they're matched with the learning players. They only want to get matched with the players that are already good, you know? They're like, oh, don't match me with the 20 MS, or not 20 MS, 20% win rate person. Give me the 60% win rate person. I don't want to match with these throwers, you know? And so when they throw the match, inevitably, because, like, they're still new to high tier, they don't have the game sense, they don't have the mechanics to back up their, you know, the skills against a good hunter. Those high tier players are going to be like, you're on your own, why'd you throw my match? Etc., etc. Probably much more harsher words that get them muted in game. And that's just not the way you should see it. You should, I think it's totally fine to get mad at them, like, just be frustrated with them, but not, like, go into post-match or start spamming you on your own. That's the way I view it. Because if you scare away all your new players, you're not going to be left with any new talents. Which means that the server is just going to stagnate in terms of skill, because you're just basically saying, I only want the best players to get better. I want the not as so good players to just, I want them to be better, but not in my matches or whatever. But it's like, no one wants them. If no one wants them, then, like, where are they going to go? You know? And that creates that, like, sort of anxious feeling for a lot of, like, new high tier players, where it's like they want to be able to perform like better players, but are too scared to, or whatever. And the other thing is, not everybody has a lot of time to invest in this game, you know? People got jobs, people got work, people got other responsibilities. Not everybody can just sit down on this game and grind it all day. Like, some players are, like, unemployed, and they can just sit down and grind matches all day, and that's how they get really, really good. But a lot of the people have, like, other commitments and whatnot. I like how Pipicho only has Peddler, that's funny. So, you know, they have a lot more time to dedicate to getting better at the game. And so what they have to do is just learn over time. They can't get good really fast. They just have to gradually get better through, you know, putting in work here and there, a consistent passion for the game, etc. Yeah, if you got Griffins harassing in post-match, that's crazy, bro. Like, calm down. You're Griffins. I'm sorry. Like, you are literally mid-tier players. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, bro. Like, you are literally Griffin tier. Calm down. It's everybody in Griffin tier makes mistakes, bro. Like, unless you're one of those cracked harasser Griffins with, like, 80% win rate, then, like, you should not be talking. Truthfully. Yeah, Elks coming at you, bro. Elks coming at you, bro. Oh gosh, it says AXIZ versus FL again. Oh yeah, because we're back here. Sorry, I forgot to tell you we were like not at the thing. We're still readying it for the next match. I just had it back there because it was like readying it for the next one. Thoughts on 1.5 win rate? Smiley with an A badge? Huh? Wait, are you doing a tie only challenge then? There's no way. You have to be doing a tie only challenge. Because there's no way you can have a badge with that win rate unless you're doing a tie only challenge. There's literally no way. Would your advice be to get better area selection? I mean, area selection is area selection is important, yes, but that's not, there's a lot of important aspects. Bro, how you get bullied in Hound post match? That's crazy. Bro, you're Hounds. You're like one step above Worker Bee, bro. Like what? It's like that stupid baby meme of like the baby that like. Hold on, what's that stupid baby meme of like the baby, but like it's with the older baby? Hold on. That's like the baby toddler. Bro, it's like this. It's this stupid meme, bro. I'll tell you what this is. It's like this is Hounds, bro. It's just like that's what it is, literally. Like, calm down, bro. You're a Hound. If the Worker Bee's a baby, then you're a toddler. Like, come on now. Mammoth being mean to you had fun bullying you when you're a spider. What if you're a spider hunter? Yo, Mammoth should be embarrassed if they bully a Worker Bee hunter. Like, bro, when I smurfed that one time in that video like from a year ago that tons of people got mad at me at, even though I only played 3 matches, I felt bad the entire time. Mammoth called me skillless. I mean, they probably just were salty that you won. To be fair, that's probably what it is. People like to toss around the word skillless a lot as to like justify why they lost. I'm guilty of this too, but I feel like I don't do it nearly as much. I usually just do it to like Joseph or something because I hate Joseph, and he takes away a fundamental part of the game, which is kiting, and I hate that so much. It's so unfun. Is 75% win rate as an EU hunter good? Yes, that's very good. That is very good. As an EU hunter, that's extremely good. What hunter is skillless in my eyes? I mean, technically no hunter is skillless. Because saying skillless is like, it's a hyperbole, right? It's saying like takes absolutely no skill at all to play this character, right? When every single character takes at least some skill to play. But if we're telling like in terms of skillness, or skillless as like as just like an exaggerated version of saying it takes very little skill to play, I would say Anne, Nightwatch, Wax, Joseph are probably like the 4 easiest. And Joseph is like, if you have good game sense with Joseph and know how Joseph works, you can pretty much like destroy everybody up till like probably Alicorn. Joseph isn't skillet. Well, what Joseph is he's awareness. He's awareness. Joseph is strictly awareness, because if you have area selection with Joseph, you should always find 3 people. Like, there's no excuse. You should always find 3 people. Like, if you have played Joseph 1,000 matches, there's no excuse for you not finding 3 people with area selection. There's no excuse. Like, you should always find 3 people. And you should always be able to one-tap the rescuer. What if you're blind? I mean, if you've played 1,000 matches with Joseph, you're gonna know where people are gonna hide. I was thinking with area area selection specifically. If you don't have area selection, then sure, it'll be a little harder. But if you get the if you know that Joseph spawns and you have area selection, you can literally just like down one person for free and one tap two others so they can't heal. And then you just blink down. Like the thing is, like, when I say skill, I think of hunters that have mechanics, like mechanical skill. And Joseph takes like 0 mechanical skill to use. Because all he does is walk and blink. The most complex thing Joseph has is like being able to like use his card trick effectively. And even then, it's not really that hard. You could literally get used to it after like 10 matches. But what Joseph does require is like game sense and keeping track of people. But he requires very little mechanical skill to like act upon that game sense, right? Whereas some hunters might take a lot more difficulty, right? For example, like let's say Clown, for example. Clown has good control, but if you mess up once, you're just cooked, right? Whereas Joseph is like, you just walk in a straight line and blink the survivor. Because they're going to be injured from Mirror World. Although if you're straight chasing as a Joseph, you're throwing. You should never be straight chasing as Joseph unless you have blink. Or unless it's a last ditch effort. Like the Josephs that are like in Manticore and that like straight chase you for like 3 ciphers, they're throwing. They don't know how to play Joseph. Like a good Joseph will like only straight chase you when 1, he has blink, or 2, has no other option. Or he's waiting for his camera to come back. Like Joseph is not meant to chase you. He is supposed to cheese you. What Joseph is to me, he is not a real character. He is a teamwork teacher character. That is what he is to me. He is a teamwork teaching gimmick. Because if you he's like a raid boss kind of. He's like a raid. That's what Joseph is to me. He's not a real character. He's literally a raid boss tutorial teamwork education thing. He's a raid boss educational teamwork teaching gimmick. That is what he is. That is what Joseph is to me. He is not a real character. From what tier do you think is considered high tier? Champion. Champion is where high tier starts. To me, low tier is Worker Bee through Mammoth, and then Griffin and Alicorn are mid tier, and then high tier is Champion and above. That's what I consider high tier. IRL August, thank you so much for becoming a member for 9 months. Thank you for 9 months of support there. Thank you, thank you. Joseph would be upset if he could hear. Yeah. I think the thing that I find to be interesting is that Joseph players always get very, very, very upset when you call their character not very skillful. That's the thing. Like I play Nightwatch and I know he doesn't take that much skill. I'm like, yeah, I mean he's easy. I just don't know why Joseph players can't admit that he's just like pretty easy. I know, like, I guess it's just because the fact that he sucks. Like, I know that he sucks, but, like, it's whatever, bro. In terms of, like, RNG. Because if you get the RNG in your favor as a Joseph, like, you're just good. Because sometimes you'll be forced to pick, like, a 50-50. It's like, okay, I saw the survivor run this way, but did they go this way or this way? And if you get the 50-50 right, you win. And obviously you can like have more 50-50s in your favor. It's like, oh, well, ciphers are over there. If the survivor's smart in high tier, they're not going to die over there. But if they're in low tier, they're going to be dumb and run toward the ciphers. So I'm going to guess in low tier they're over here, but in high tier they'd be over here, right? So you can have different things that would like influence your decisions. But like sometimes you'll just guess wrong. And if you guess wrong, sometimes you're just cooked. Yeah, Opera is a hunter I would say is very, very difficult. Because she takes a lot of practice to get good with. Fundamentally on paper she's not that bad. And especially like in again, it's that kind of mid-tier thing. It's like in IDV, you can pretty much, if you are like somewhat proficient with a hunter, and you have good game sense, you will likely win 95% of your matches up until like Alicorn. Once you start hitting Alicorn, more often you start getting characters you start getting players that actually know what they're doing. And that is when the challenge starts coming in with playing a character. Because you will start realizing, oh my gosh, they're kiting me now. They're actually dealing with my gimmicks. They know how to counter me now. Whereas usually like in Griffin and below, nobody knows what they're doing that much. They don't know how to counter. They're kind of just like playing their character and they're not really playing the matchup, which is fine to a certain extent, but it's really all about just like them trying to practice their character. Whereas in Alicorn, people are like, okay, I know my character. How do I use my character to beat their character now? As opposed to just, how do I use my character to be good at my character? I don't know. That's just the way that I see it. Who won between FL and AXIZ? Surprisingly, FL won. I was very impressed. FL was actually able to win. I'm honestly really proud of them. How much skill do you take Axeboy takes? I mean, Axeboy's like intermediate, I would say. Flame Snipes, once you get the hang of them, aren't too difficult, but I would say Axeboy's like pretty intermediate. Like, fundamentally, like, he's not super difficult, but like, it's hard to hit those snipes. Those snipes can be pretty tricky. I wouldn't say he's easy, but I wouldn't say he's like incredibly hard, but I wouldn't say he's like easy either. He's like intermediate for me, I would say. Yeah, Gamekeeper's pretty easy. Yeah, Gamekeeper's pretty easy. I mean, like every hunter has like tricks that they can do that make them more difficult. Even Joseph, for example, like every hunter in this game has like tricks that are like a little more difficult. Except for Nightwatch. Nightwatch doesn't really have anything. I think Nightwatch is the only hunter without any fancy tricks, honestly. Like he's got like some decent like tricky movement options, but I don't think there's any like high level like tricks that Nightwatch can do, unfortunately. Because like what Joseph can do is he can teleport and then use double card. He can do card trick to infinitely teleport back and forth to pressure ciphers and stall for like something. He can like stall out ciphers potentially or like get a cheeky hit. Like there's little tricks that he can do. And has like U-turn jumps and like 180 jumps and like those like crazy like weird other jumps that like are like S jumps. But I don't think Nightwatch has any like actual difficult tricks. He's just kind of is Nightwatch. I feel like the jump over pallets is his gimmick in a way. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that he has, but he doesn't really have any like tricks is what I mean. Like when I think of tricks, I'm thinking of like, you know, like Anne U-turn jumps. That it's like you can't see her. She's like redlining, and then out of nowhere she just appears because she U-turned onto you like crazy. It's like that. Anne's easy, but those U-turns are not easy. Like those are hard to get. Because you got to position your camera and your body, and you also, of course, you do need low ping for it to be like easiest. But like for Nightwatch, I don't think he has anything fancy. Like I think at most there's like Windwalk charge attack. There's like Windwalk charge attack, speed diff. I think the biggest thing that Nightwatch has is just like stacking unexpected speed. So like impulsive plus Windwalk charge attack backwards, like people don't expect it to have like the speed and range that it does. I don't know. I can't think of anything that Nightwatch has that's just like fancy and tricky. Like he doesn't have any like he's like kind of sauceless. I don't know. I hate to say it. He's just kind of like I will win and then I will hit. Yeah. I wouldn't say sauceless is the right word, but it's like he doesn't really have anything that you haven't seen before, you know? Like whereas like a lot of these other hunters, you could just like do something crazy and you're like, whoa, I've never seen that before. And then you watch a Nightwatch game, it's like he's did all those things that I've seen him do before. Mid-scale entry. I wouldn't say Nightwatch. I think Nightwatch is pretty easy. I mean, as long as you just know his fundamentals. Like his fundamentals might take like a handful of matches to learn, at least swapping between the wins. But I would say after like 5 to 10 matches of playing Nightwatch, after watching like a simple Nightwatch guide of just his basics, like he really isn't that hard. He should not be that hard at all to learn how to play. But he doesn't have any like advanced tricks, is what I'm saying. Nightwatch doesn't really have anything. To my knowledge, he doesn't really have any advanced tricks. It's mostly just like speed stacking, and like movement options. That's all he really has. But yeah, Buryo. I was talking about Buryo's Hula Blue earlier. Here comes Buryo's Hula. Very, very good Hula. Inso Trump Peeper Hula against Tide Flywheel Mage, Borrowed Flywheel Anti, Borrowed Tide Puppet, and Grave. This is a solid team. We got Triple Tide. Lewis taking Kite. Gets the first color here. Forces the Lewis. And now we're walking away from said clone. This is good. Are we just gonna wait here for... Oh. That was risky, bro. That was risky. Okay. Lewis. Okay, not bad, not bad. He's gonna have to instant Lewis here, because if he gets cloned on, he's dead. Okay, there's the next Lewis. He misses the Undaunted, though. That's okay. Alright, he should be dead here soon. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. That is a dead Lewis, bro. That is a dead Lewis. Dead yeah, Fire Lady is very gimmicky. Gimmicky. That's why I call her Gimmick Lady. Because if you lose at the gimmick, you probably lose the game, and if you win at the gimmick, you probably draw/win the game. Although Fire Lady after buff is way more consistent. She's not really trash anymore. I used to think Fire Lady was trash, and then she got buffed like twice, and now she's like pretty good. Let's go Grave. Oh my gosh, that's a double down. Oh, he almost got stuffed, bro. Okay, Buryo probably wins this. Oh my gosh, he actually probably wins this. Well, no detention, no detention. Hold on. If Puppet kites out Titan and is able to rebound, I think there's a small chance. Okay. Oh my gosh! He kites it out, he kites it out. Okay, he can Lewis. There's actually a chance. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's a chance now. He's lasting way longer than he should. Okay, that was like 35 seconds as opposed to 20. That was pretty good. Okay, that extra 15 seconds might help them. Might help, just barely. They should be able to get one out. I don't know about Ty. Ty might be hard because there's only one person decoding right now, and Grave off to self pick. They do have Tide with Mage. Let's go MCO. Cook MCO. Cook MCO. MCO cook. Carry, bro, carry. Carry, MCO. Oh, MCO cook. MCO cook. Oh my gosh, he had to swing so many times at MCO. Oh my gosh. A third pallet stun from Batoru. And now we can drop the pallet inside here. If we can, are we gonna kite out this again? Oh my gosh. He doesn't want to vault. He knows if he vaults, he dies. The Lewis! Oh my goodness. Okay. 4 pallet stuns from Batoru. He's lasting so long. 4 pallet stuns, bro. Oh wow, that was weird. What the heck? Okay, this is definitely a drawed game most likely now. Well, I can't say that for sure. I can't say that for... They are going to full reset here, but the next target is right here, and he doesn't have to trade swap for it. Ciphers are a little slow, though. They're okay, but they're a little spread out. This could be a little dangerous, because Arms Factory is such a small map. And there's no rotation happening. MCO's kite needs to be good. This is probably a 3 kill with MCO because there's an issue here, and that is that there is no borrowed time on MCO. The only one without borrowed. Okay. That also is basement, so MCO... Bro, I would have just dropped that pallet. What the heck? Okay. Bro, even I lost him. What the heck? The MCO's mage is crazy, bro. MCO mage's crazy. Okay, he died away from Ciphers and... Oh, the ante? Oh, you're about to see a double surprise of your own, buddy! Yeah, well, the red didn't really let her... The red didn't let her... Oh! The body block? Oh my gosh! Yo, Namako, you're cooking, bro? Alright.
また時間も稼いでいく。
I think they're just gonna let the chair happen. Yeah, just let the chair happen. You stalled for enough time. Yeah, just chair. Oh, but it's gonna be near A's. That's a little dangerous. It's a little dangerous. He could have normal. No, he won't make it in time at this rate. He won't make it. The only concern is no borrowed Emco. Pop. No. Yo, Emco got no borrowed, bro. Yeah, no borrowed, no borrowed. No items, no borrowed. Okay, jump dead. Yeah, jump dead. Yep. The anti's here to harass. Oh my gosh. I guess she kind of has to, doesn't she? Ooh, you can't vault. Yeah, you can't vault that. We have to. Ooh. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough. One more. That should be enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. But Emco can pick up. Emco can pick up in time. Hopefully. Oh, this is dangerous. If this is ranked, this is likely a loss to the survivors. But because it's tourney, they haven't got full communication. They should be able to get this draw. I think. It is Hullabaloo though. This is where Hullabaloo excels at getting wins because he doesn't have attack recovery. Ooh. Emco picks up. Emco gonna get rescue. Okay. That's crazy. That's criminal that flywheel doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Grave, you're dead. Grave! And that's a 3 kill. That should be 3. There's no items left on the ante. She's 1 tap away. Chair, Grave. Emco has no self. That should be it. That's a 3. Well played from Burio, honestly. Well played, well played. Well played. The ante needed to be there though, because Emco died too fast. The lack of borrowed time really hurt. If they had borrowed, they probably drawed. That's the power of no borrowed versus Hulla. No borrowed versus Hulla, bro, is so dangerous. It is so incredibly dangerous. But good stuff. Good stuff. Arms tactic. Yo, we have arms tactic in hospital round 1. That is so weird. That we're prioritizing our survivors in round 1 now. It's crazy. The sub for RC is coming out today because Rally won't be playing. Oh, really? Interesting. How interesting. Huh. Is that just for today, I guess? Oh, I won't see the RC match, though. At least on screen. I might watch it later in my own time. But I will not see it on stream because the last set that we're watching today. Let's see here. That would be the Grave activated last cipher. There we go. Would I rather have a grape creature pet that makes you an amazing chef, but eating your food makes you puke, or a cherry pet that makes you an amazing artist, but looking at your art burns your eyes? Honestly, I think I would go with the chef one, because hear me out. How the heck am I supposed to make amazing art if the art burns my eyes while I'm drawing it? I would literally die before I even finish my first piece. But if I'm a good chef, all I have to do is just like ask somebody to trade good meals. Because like I could be a really good chef, they could eat my meals and just be like, yo bro, I got this random weird pet that gives me this power. I can make you good food, but in return all I ask is that you make me good food. I feel like that's all it takes. So I would definitely go with the grape creature pet. Those hyper specific questions. Would I rather have $1 or $2? Oh, let me think. It's a good question. $1 or $2? What's my longest kite time of all time? I think it was like 6 minutes. But it was like in duo hunters with like support. But I think it was like 6 or 7 minutes. Oh gosh, I just said that stupid. Now everybody's gonna. I can already see it coming, bro. Oh, this is horrible. I should have lied and said 7-8. Stupid, bro. Would I rather be friends with B-Duck or Peter Rattrick? Oh my gosh, that's awful. Oh, that is awful. What the heck? There is literally no good option between either of them. It's just whichever one I hate more, I have, or hate less. Yeah, I kited 500 seconds against the clerk. That's true. Oh yeah, I guess I did kite 5 seconds. Yeah, that was 500 seconds, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was. Hold on. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, so that was like nearly 8. That was like 8 minutes then, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was like 8 minutes then. Yeah. I literally forgot about that match. For some reason, I thought it was only 300. Weird. Yeah, oh yeah, that clerk game, bro. Oh my gosh. And the fact that we still lost that game, I was so sad, dude. I was so sad. I mean, I had all the support in the world, to be fair, but I was still sad that we lost because like we all played so well. Like I at least wanted it to be a draw, bro. Like at least if it was a draw, I wouldn't be like sad. But the fact that it was a loss, dude, that was so sad. It was the fact that she TP'd onto our final decoder who died on the last cipher. I still remember to this day. The issue was because we died on last cipher. And we had burned up all our resources up to that point. Where's Peter Ratchet? Peter Ratchet stream, when that happens, you'll know it's gonna happen. That's all I can say. It's a stream that will be like literally, it might actually go down as one of the worst streams in all time. Like it's gonna be so bad. It will generally be one of the most hard to watch, disgusting, awful streams you will ever see in your entire life. It will be that bad. Like generally, I will be impressed if people can watch that stream for longer than 3 minutes with what I have planned for that awful stream. It is quite literally going to be the worst stream like maybe ever I have ever made. It can't be that bad. With what I have planned, it will generally be like so awful. Like it will generally be like maybe actually unwatchable. It might be the first piece of content that I will ever create that is genuinely unwatchable for like 90% of people. Highest decoding progress? I think my highest decoding progress was like 500 something in Duo Hunters when I was literally the only one decoding. And I think I was like a prisoner with like a bot or something. It's so funny how whenever I play Duo Hunters, like very rarely, I'll go like prisoner and then no one decodes. Literally no one decodes. And then I'll go Hunter for like one match and it's like I chase one guy and it's like, oh, there's only 2 ciphers left. That's cool. That's fine. But no, when it's my team, everybody just wants to like emote in a corner or something. It's crazy. That just makes me more excited to watch this shit. I don't even think it will like be possible to like watch more than 3 minutes due to like overstimulation. Custom tarot. What I need to do is more scribbled ideas stuff. That's what I really need to do. Is scribbly bibbly. You miss Persica? Yeah, I miss Persica too. We'll watch some IVL this week, hopefully, to make up for that. I gotta see some Persica gaming. I think Persica recently hit 1 million followers on Weibo, which is cool. 1 million followers, dude, for IDV is crazy. Alright, looks like we're getting started with the match! Finally! Oh, that was a long wait time for some reason. Actually, it wasn't that bad. What happened to Persica? Nothing. We just haven't watched IVL in a while. That's the only thing. How's my relationship with Mert? Yo. That Scribbled Ideas video. You know, I still want to go back to that one Scribbled Ideas map. The one that I suffered on with Aeroplaners for like a whole 2 hours. I still want to go back to that and beat it. But it's so awful, bro. The stupid invisible floors. Like, they made such a peak map, and then we're just like, haha, you want to beat my map? Just deal with the invisible floors, bro. Deal with all my invisible floors. So bad, bro. Literally made one of the coolest maps ever I've seen in Scribbled Ideas, just for it to be filled with invisible floors. If it's awful, why do you want to come back? Because I want to beat it, bro. It was such an interesting map in terms of like design. They just forgot to finish it. they just uploaded it while it was so stupid, bro. It was so bad. Play the Tower of Heaven parkour map on AXIZ server, you'll never be the same person. I mean, as long as there's no invisible floors, I'm sure I can handle it. Invisible floors, that was just stupid. There was another one as well, the stupid umbrella one, where it's just like, haha, the umbrellas are invisible, just keep track of it. I was like, I don't want to play guess and check the video game, bro. I want to play platforming. Sorry, I don't want to deal with your stupid invisible floors garbage. I'm sorry that I find that to be just insulting to a player's time. I'd rather just give me a difficult challenge as opposed to, haha, half the platforms are invisible. Spend an hour of your life figuring out which ones are invisible so that you can complete the level. Yeah. No one on NAE plays Scribbled Ideas. There's still some people out there. It's not really as popular. I want to do more Scribbled stuff. Scribbled Ideas is like, it's like so peak, but it requires like just a bigger player base, and I think Asia and China have those, but NAU just doesn't really. But there's some really good maps on NAU though. There really is. It's just not, they're just not as common, unfortunately. Which is sad. City Trial and Scribbled Ideas be hype. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Gave up with the rails. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know how you do the rails. That's tricky. You can't really add like a custom tram route or like coaster route, right? I don't know. Do you like Blackjack? No, I really hate Blackjack. I hate that mode. I have beef with Blackjack mode. I played Blackjack mode a lot in the past to get the essences. Because before it was like a different essence system. So previously in the past you could only get the essences from Blackjack. You had to like score high. So you had to play like every week you had to play like at least 4 to 5 hours worth of Blackjack. And whenever you score higher in Blackjack, that's how you get up onto the leaderboard. So you basically needed to play more matches. And so for me, it was like, okay, I want to win because I want to play as little Blackjack as possible because I just want the 3 essences and dip. And I hated it because pass card. I hate that game mode because of pass card. Literally, you can be like goated, bro. You can just be like the best hunter, get so many points. You can be the best survivor, kite forever, and then somebody throws a pass card on you and you just lose. I hate it, bro. It's so annoying. You can literally just lose off of 1 pass card. And it's like, wow, bro, this just random guy just came up out of nowhere and just pass carded me, and now I just lose. Great, awesome. I love how all the work I just did goes to nothing. And it could be at like the last second, bro. You could be kiting like the last seconds that you need. You could be Blackjack, and then somebody throws a pass card on you. Or like does the freaking I'll swap with you universally so you just can't win the game. And it's just like, bruh, I just want to play the game where my skills are rewarded and not just haha pass card the game mode. Like it's literally just pass card the game mode. That's why I don't like Blackjack. Because I would literally crash out over like being in a position to win. I get pass card and then I immediately am eliminated and I have to get back into another Blackjack mode just to play the horrible game mode again, just so that I can have 3 essences. It was awful, bro. I hated it. I genuinely stopped because I was miserable. I was genuinely miserable playing that game mode. I think for like 3 months straight, I forced myself once a week to play 4 hours of Blackjack so I could be on the leaderboard. And after 3 months, I realized, why am I doing this? I hate this. I'm gonna stop because it's not even making me happy. And it is not worth 3 essences. That, and they also made it so you could just do like 5 dual hunters matches and you can get your essences now instead. But that's how long it would take to get on leaderboard, because you needed to get like 40 points. That was like what I figured out was the criteria. As long as you got 40 points, you would be on the top like 1,000. But to get that, you would need to win like 4 matches, and winning 4 matches in that game was hard because of stupid pass card. So I ended up having to play like 10 matches because of stupid pass card. Oh, I hate pass card. Oh, I hate pass card. Oh, and don't get me started on the fact that there's actually a meta for Blackjack where everybody just ran freaking Gamekeeper Embalmer because Embalmer was like so cheese. Can't give him card because Embalms back into hospital. And then Gamekeeper just gets points wazoo because whenever he throws a hook at you, he gets like 50 points for some reason. Yeah, Gamekeeper, like, it's because Gamekeeper can farm points like crazy in Blackjack, so Gamekeeper is really good. And then Embalmer is like just free. He's just literally free. You just drop Coffin at the start and he's literally free. Because he just dies with Tide Turner and then you just can't get him in time. Like, Embalmer's so free, bro. Embalmer Gamekeeper is like dummy free in Blackjack. Scale! Okay, nice. He should be able to scale and then get this ball off. Let's see here. What? What? Why did he not just... Am I dumb? Did he... I think I'm dumb. I could have sworn he had time to scale there. What the heck? Okay. Blink, see ya. Okay, good kite, good kite. Ciphers are slow, though. Why are ciphers so slow? Someone rotated off their cipher. Yo, what's up, Justice? How these matches going? Oh, they've been pretty interesting, actually. FL is actually able to beat AXIZ, which is crazy. It was a 4-round set. It's been pretty interesting. As for Hunter picks, it's been a lot of just straight meta, but Peddler's doing well. Like, she's doing very well. Ooh, that was good from the Enchantress, actually. Canceling the TP back. That was really good. Gives the Gardener an easier rescue here. That's a free rescue, actually. Nice. And the scale, too? Oh my gosh. Yo, Cook? Cook? Let's see here. Good patience. He still has Flywheel too. We might see a TP here. Oh, it's Confined Opera too, right? Flywheel. Wow! Even with Flywheel and Prof debuff, she still makes that. That's crazy. The 10 MS diff, truly. Funny, bro. That's a 50 MS opera. She ain't making that. Garner can get second, actually. Does she want to get second, or do they want to use Tide Turner? Scale's up in 25. I think Graves gonna do it. Graves nearby. Garner's just trying to go into deep. Whoa! What the heck? Deep sandbags there. Yeah, Peddler played a lot, and oh, okay, they're just gonna farm Prof. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Peddler played a lot. Especially on the Survivor-sided maps, and she's doing well. Like, she's getting like 4Ks on Hospital. Oh, that was smart. Having the Professor finish mid, that was really smart. That was very, very smart. He drops a scale before he dies too. Wow, that's actually pretty good from the Professor. That's a really good utilization of Tide Turner. Finishing a Cipher and getting a scale out, it's pretty good. Not so bad at all. Okay, let's see here. Next is the Gardener. Lady Truth, what you got? Ooh. She's gonna take a hit here. Yep, use Veterans to go Shack. She has Bubble. Use Bubble. Use the Bubble. I wish that was the thing. I guess it's called, what is it? What's the official name of the bubble called? Isn't it called like Recall? Unfortunate. I think it's called Recall, right? That's called, everyone just calls it Bubble. It's so much easier. I think it's like Memory Recall or something specifically like that. Everybody just says Bubble though. It's so much easier to just say Bubble. And I was like, yo, you got Memory Recall up? Yo, what are you talking about, bro? What you mean Memory Recall, bro? Just say Bubble like a normal person. It's like saying Double Surprise when you could just say Clone. Or something funny like that. Primed Bubble, beautiful. I'm sorry, I meant Primed Memory Recall. It's called. I can't believe she primed the recall, bro. Okay, I don't think she wants to use Blink because, yeah, she's scared that the Cypher's primed. She's scared. Even though, yeah, it wouldn't matter because it's not even dead on chair. Even though she could have used Blink there, but it's a trade-off, you know? Then again, I guess the Gardener has no Borrowed. Ooh, Grave? Grave! 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 Bro, we're gonna be doing this forever. We're literally doing this forever. Okay. Well, this is tricky. They need to force bubble. They need to use bubble. That's the only way. There's no bar time. It's killing them. Oh dear. Oh, they're just gonna pop, yeah. Okay, I think I know the plan. They're gonna have grave pressure save while Ontario just goes gate. But the issue is blink. He has to break the okay, he's already pre-set up. That's good. This is a 1. This is a 1 if Bronto plays it perfectly. This is a 1. I'm pretty sure. They don't have the resources to manage this. Especially when he still has blink. And Terrence is coming in? No, she's not coming in. She can't hit grave, but this is where things are tricky. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was cracked! That was crazy from Tadako. That's actually might be the play. Garner needs to last though, but blink. What? You ran into her? Bro, you should have just used recall the memory or whatever. It's memory recall. Okay, well, it's a 3 kill. That was the draw winning play though. That actually was the draw play. Going for some crazy like juke like that. I'm telling you, bro. If that was pre-buff grave, he can't do that. Garner, what Garner needed, she needed to like bubble and then somehow get into factory and die away. That was the only way. Because Grave still had self, right? Yeah, Grave still had self. That's what needed to happen. She should have just bubbled there. Or memory. What is the? Hold on. What is it actually called? I think it's something like that, right? It's called it's called recall. Is it protection or is it called recall? Recall on this after each successful recall. Okay, so it's initially called protection and then it's called recall. Okay. I see. Interesting. Gardner, use protection. Gardner, use recall. Gardner, use confidence. Gardner, use veterans. Oh, it's so stupid, bro. Gardner, use bubble. I'm telling you, everybody calls it bubble. Everybody just says bubble, and nobody's out here saying recall. Yo, is your recall ready? I'm about to be like, who, what are you talking about, bro? You mean bubble? The grave, right? I mean, maybe. I don't know, actually. Professor 60-seconded, and then he had a rebound. Actually, it's probably Professor. Wow, it was the grave. Never mind, I'm trash. Yo, can I recall my answer? What was the difference then? Surely it wasn't that big. It was a 10-second diff. Oh no, Professor only cut it 55. Oh my gosh, Garner was way higher. What the heck? Okay, never mind. I guess the grave. Yeah, he spent so much time like nearby the opera that checks. Oh yeah, I should have remembered what the whole palette. Yeah. No, that's my fault. I completely forgot about the whole palette mind game situation for like 40 seconds for no reason. I forgore, bro. I forgore. All right, well, it's equal. Each team got a 3. It is even game so far, so we are going to round 3 minimum. Interesting. Daylight savings time just kicked in. Did it? It's midnight for me. Wait, did we lose an hour or did we gain an hour? I forget. We gained an hour, right? I think? I'm dumb. Hold on. Yeah, we gained an hour. Yeah. Because it should be 1 o'clock right now, but it's only noon. Because I started this at... Wait, what? Wait a minute. No, that's not right. I started this at 8. Wait, it's not triggered for me yet. If I started this at 8, and I've been streaming for 4 hours, it's still noon. It's still midnight here, what? What? Huh. Scars can't lose again. I mean, they're dead even, so I don't know. Oh, it go from at 1. I see. Okay. Oh, it's because I haven't hit it because I'm PST. That's why. I see. I see. I see. So I'll hit it in 2 hours then. I see. I should actually remind my roommate about that real quick, and while I also grab some water, I'll be right back. Completely forgot. I have returned, and I have Wawa. I have H2O. I have Hydro. I have Aqua. I have Mizu. I have... I don't know any other names for water. I can't think of any. What did the chair taste like? What chair? Oh, Star ate the chair. I thought it was like, what? You're talking about me for a sec. Agua. I thought I already said that. Oh, I said aqua, didn't I? I guess both. Ahua. Aka. It's funny. Bro, Namako. That NT was crazy. Bro, Nyan's anti? Hold on, I gotta see that again. Go back a little bit in time. Bro, that anti was so good. This is like a specific, like, you're not gonna see very many players go for what Nyan did here. This was so good. Realizing that after this movement, because he's in a corner, Hasha's going to rotate since Clone is on cooldown, and he predicts this by jumping past the rotation. Oh man, such a cool play, bro. Such a cool play. Now, if only he got the pallets. If he got the pallet stun, oh man, he would have kited like another 10 seconds. It's so goated, bro. Like on reaction too. Like, how long did he have? He's like near red. How long did he even have to do this? He literally like just reacted. He said this. He saw the second like the shift happen. He jumped. That's crazy. That's insane reaction time. And it actually allowed him to live like another 5-10 seconds. Okay, that was about 5 seconds. But you know, every second matters when you need faster whatever in that game. It checks out. And you can just double or tide and Cypher rush your way to victory. Yo, what's up, Luchalu? Might go back to the gas station and get more of their gas soda for their small ice cubes. Oh my gosh, I forgot. You just like eating ice, right? I literally forgot about that. If Akka debuts his Percy in this tourney, will I eat 7 ice? That's a lot of ice cubes. That's a lot. Why would Akka ever play Percy also? The thing about, like, with Percy, you just can't 4-kill. Like, a good set of tourney players will never let you 4-kill against a Percy. 7 is a lot? Okay, I'm an amateur ice eater, I'm sorry. 30 daily? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just not on your level. I'm so sorry. The size of the... I guess the size of the cubes would depend. What's, I guess, like, an average ice cube size? I don't know. There's, like, the cubes, and then there's, like, those, like... I don't even know what to call it. Semicircle ones? They're, like, semi-oval ones? I don't really know. Start training. Start training eating ice. That's unfortunate. We don't get much ice here in Seattle. Whenever it snows here, it doesn't stick. Sadly. We don't get icicles, bro. I miss icicles. I miss snow and icicles, dude. Kind of sad. We don't get that here in Seattle. We get snow, but it will stay on the ground for at most like a day, and then by the next day it'll just be melted. The longest snow that we had on the ground here was 2 days last year, and that was it. And it was like barely any snow. It was like not enough to even make it. Actually, no, some people did make a snowman, but it took like their entire yard. Do I go to school? No, I do not. I am not in school right now. Yo, why are we banning the hype, Burio? What's going on here? This is ridiculous. No, I dropped out of college. Successful college dropout, as like most YouTubers are. No, where's my hype? Novelist Archer, come back. Where's my hype? Yo, A's play forward. Oh no, he's gonna play officer, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Being waist deep in snow every Halloween as a kid. Yeah, I used to like hail on Halloweens a lot. I would still go out though, I didn't care. You live in a desert? Ah, I see. You don't really get any snow then, huh? Aeroplanist ban. Aeroplanist ban is interesting, huh? Finn. Tried raising canes? Aw. What is that? Oh, is that the... Oh, that's the... Oh, I know. That's the restaurant, right? Oh, yeah, that's that restaurant. I haven't, no. Yeah, I know of it, though. I know of it. Yeah. Yeah, I have not had it, though. No. I've seen Schmitty make the Cane's chicken at home, though. But no, I haven't had the Cane's chicken. I've never been there. Sangria. Sangria. I wonder if she's gonna move fast. I wonder how Enchantress is versus Opera now, honestly. I'm kind of curious about that matchup. Post Enchantress buff. It's probably pretty decent for Enchantress now, actually. As long as she has knee jerk, she should be able to make enough distance, because like one stun is like a prisoner shock, and prisoner's already good against Opera, so I feel like as long as she has knee jerk, she's fine. If she's flywheel, it might be hard. This is a good comp versus Opera anyways. Seer, Finn, Officer, Enchantress. Post buff Enchantress I think is... She should be able to on paper. I haven't really seen it though. I haven't seen this matchup too much. I mean, her choices here are go mid and then chase either Finn, Enchantress, or Seer, or just go straight for Seer or Enchantress. I doubt she's going to go Finn because Finn has Graveyard. And chasing a Finn Graveyard, that sounds awful. I would never do that. So your choices are Seer and Enchantress. Seer can give an owl to Enchantress, which will give her more time for more stuns. If you chase Seer, you can probably kill him, but he might get an owl if you lose some mind games. So you don't really have a good option here because Seer is just really, really stupid and will extend every kite to 3 hits. So I think the best thing that you can do here, unironically, is go for the first officer, force his watch, and then chase the Enchantress, I think? She has Flywheel, which will make things easier. Seer's full kite with Snooze, so he's meant to die. I think they're assuming the Seer will get chased. We have Healing, Borrowed, Flywheel on the Enchantress, Healing, Borrowed, Tide on Officer and Finn then. So they just want to draw farm this. This is a draw comp. Blink, detention, trump card, rage, berserker. Okay, this is a draw comp. Yeah, this is draw comp. Let's see how it goes. We are going just straight for the Enchantress. Not even going to bother forcing out an Officer Watch. We're just going straight for that Patty. That checks out, honestly. She is probably the weakest matchup here, but we'll see. We'll see if she can deal with Opera. Because previously, this would be terrible for Enchantress, dude. Absolutely terrible. Because right there, I just smacked my microphone, sorry. She would have taken her first hit right there. That would have 100% just been the first hit. That was it. Like, she would have taken the hit right then and there. But now, she's able to get one stun, farm it up, and now with this next dash, yeah, that was smart. That was beautiful. Burio didn't dash. He swung there instead, predicting that the Enchantress would try to cancel the dash. TP back. Early. Vault. What the? Beautiful flywheel. Do we win the mind game? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Namako cooking! Blink is ready. Yo, just get on tram, bro. Literally just get on tram. Don't vault. Don't vault. Okay. Bird. Kaka. Kiki. Kaka. Kiki. Kaka. Kiki. Kaka. Kiki. Kiki. Kaka. Kaka! Just get on tram. Well, I don't know why she doesn't get on tram. I'm sorry. I just get on tram, bro. Like, what's stopping you? Cancel attack recovery. That's okay. That's okay. At least she didn't do it with the 3 stack. At least she didn't do it with the 3 stack. That's good. That was a really good kite, and she has 3 stack. They can actually win this with that kite. I don't know. Why did she not get on the tram, though? I don't understand. I feel like you get on tram every time there. Like, am I crazy? Maybe she just didn't want to die near that area. I don't know. Finn's gonna get first rescue. Oh my gosh, he actually almost did not get the rescue. We're just gonna take it and run? Really? I thought we'd at least try to rebound. I guess we're gonna try to rebound later with the 3 stack maybe. I might just want to play it safe. Let's get to graveyard, it looks like. Basement there? No basement, looks like. Full presence smack. Just by 1 or 2 extra seconds here. So notice how, look at how they're leaving ciphers at 99. I think I know what that's for. I think it's for audience effect. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's because of audience effect. So they still get the boost. That means they're decoding 12% faster. I think that's what it is. That's why they're not popping ciphers. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Oh, that was close. He wants to buy as much time here as possible. It's actually potentially, as long as she doesn't get farmed. Oh, scary. Oh my gosh. She canceled attack recovery, but she really did not want to get farmed, bro. Oh my goodness. And now she wasted the 3 stack for pretty much no reason. Teleport is a thing. Dash is a thing. You can make this pallet. You have flywheel. Oh my gosh. A few extra seconds. She messed up the dash. That's it. That's literally it. Oh my gosh. That's it. You make it to pop. If she messed up, because she messed up the dash. Oh my gosh. That messed up dash was like insane. If she didn't miss the dash, she actually might have had it. It would have come down to the flywheel. And now they 4-person endgame. Okay, that's not a pallet stun. It's not a pallet stun. You know that. Yeah, you know that. And now you just go back. You just back, die away from. She's actually like literally in the perfect spot. Okay. Flywheel. Stun. She's buying so much time. Where'd you get all these stuns, bro? What the heck? Flywheel. Okay. That's more than enough time. That is more than enough time. That's going to be a 3 escape for AWG. Oh my gosh. Cook, bro, cook. Cook. So yeah, you know what's crazy? They probably wouldn't have made that if it wasn't for that audience effect Cypher Rush thing. So this is another good example of how 4-man VC is completely broken in comparison to Duo. So, you cannot actually go for a strategy like this in rank. This is tourney only. For those who don't know what audience effect does, when the first person has gone down, and I think it's right here, right? Or no, it's right here. Yeah. Increases decoding speed by 12% when another survivor is on a rocket chair. This effect is permanently lost once 2 survivor machines are decoded. So while somebody's on the chair, usually trying to stall for as much chair time as possible, right? 12% boost is crazy. Like, this is huge. Like, this is like, this literally turns, like, people into, like, basically a lawyer. It, like, almost, it's like 3% short of turning your character into a lawyer, basically. As long as somebody's on the chair. So basically, for like 50 seconds, you get 12% decoding. That's like a postman letter. Like 2 people, like whoever has this, it gets postman letter. Whoever has it just gets postman letter, basically, like decoding letter, just while the entire time on chair. That's why you keep seeing all these ciphers being left at 99. But in rank, no one's gonna do that, because in rank, the thing what you do is you finish your cipher, you move on next. Because like, if you do this, if you tried using this in any EU rank, I'm telling you, bro, it's not gonna work. Because everybody's gonna pop their cipher. This trait is, when this trait first came out, I was like, oh, that's useless. It's so bad. It's a bandage effect. But then you look at the wording of it, and now it's like, oh my gosh, this trait's actually broken. Only in tourney though. This is a tourney only trait. Or I shouldn't say tourney only, 4-man only trait. Only 4-man. Because, like, unless you somehow know what people are gonna go for, unless you know somebody's running like an audience effect trait, it's stupid. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. They should change it to 200% decoding. No, see, there's an issue with that as well. If it's 200% decoding, this would be the most useless trait ever, because when you die, a standard death should be around 200% decoding. You know, it should be like, what, you know, 60, 60, 70. That's like pretty close to 200. It's like just short. So the boost would only last for like a couple seconds. So this would pretty much be like, oh, I need my kiter to literally kite 30 seconds for this to be useful. Maybe 250. I could see like 300 maybe, but then at that point it's like, I don't know. It's a really interesting trait that I didn't realize, like, because of its wording, that it's actually really stupid. And it basically, like, for the entire time you're on chair, like, if you have 2 people decoding, they just decode 20% faster. And the other thing that's really good about it is most people bring companion effect in this game because it's like a nice little speed boost off chair, and it's only cost 5 more. So, you know, I could just take 1 out of defense easily and just put it in that, and now I have a 12% boost. That simple. Like, it's a very cost-efficient trait for it's just very cost-efficient for a huge boost. And it's really good for, like, the Rescuer Cypher, too. Yeah, like, it's so good for Rescuer Cypher. So, like, the fact that survivors are already formulating plans around audience effect, not to mention the other decoding boosts like Survivor's Instinct and Brewing Effect, which, as you can see, I do bring Brewing Effect for a little decoding boost. These help tie a lot. So actually, Survivor's Instinct. I mean, everybody has this, basically. Literally every survivor has this because most survivors carry healing. I mean, this trait broken as well. This trait's broke. Like, if you don't have 1 stack of this on your persona web, like, I don't know what you're doing. Like, almost everybody should have at least 1 stack of this on their persona web, if you ask me. Healing is so good. The fact that you passively heal over time and your healing is reduced by 15%, that's just stupid, dude. It's so good. Does audience effect stack, or is it just needed by 1 person? I mean, it's, if you have it, like, you get the boost by audience. It's like whoever has it will get the boost for it. So basically you would want this on, like, you'd want this on every character, basically. That way whoever's on chair, like, what also helps is that Seer had snooze, right? So, like, think about it this way. Let's say you have, like, a team comp with long chair times, like coordinator, journalist, officer, something else. You could literally run, like, that triple rescuer, bring snooze up here, and then bring audience effect to just cheese extra decoding, bro. Like, let's say they chase journalists, or like Gardener. Gardener's a good example. Gardener has built-in snooze. So they chase the Gardener. Gardener has built-in snooze. Then we have a second stack of snooze. So that's 6 extra seconds of 12% decoding. As long as she gets rescued well. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this trait is so good to form game plans around. That's why we're seeing it so much in tourney. What are we talking about? We're talking about audience effect, the survivor trait, and how it's a really good trait. But only for 4-stack. It is I wouldn't say it's completely useless otherwise, but I would say in most situations it is useless unless you're 4-stacking. 4-stack / tournament. Am I planning to go any cons next year? I don't really have next year planned out that much, honestly. My next 2 months are like very booked right now, and I'm kind of just focusing on the next 2 months. I barely have any plans for 2026 right now. Most of my plans are for the next 2 months. It's the next 2 months for me are insanely busy. I will quite literally be like, I will quite literally just be really pushing myself to the limit kind of every day. Do I have a day job? If you count YouTube as a day job, yes. But if you don't count YouTube, then no. YouTube is my job. I do YouTube full time. I work on average. I think I work like 12 hours a day usually. But it depends on what you constitute as work. Because if you count just like playing the game as work, then a lot of it would just be editing and whatnot, and like thumbnails and whatnot. But yeah, I'm a full-time content creator, indeed. Full-time, baby. Zonk IDV. Well, thank you for those 10 gifted there. Zonk, Bortley, Birdly. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Zonk. I love Zonk. It's so funny. Okay, Priestess forward, Seer ban. Interesting. Interesting. They don't want to do a forward, no Priestess, no Seer. These are like a standard rank bans, honestly. Lucky God. Lucky God. Yeah, I had a day job until 2022. After, I think, winter of 2022 is when I quit my job. Yeah. I quit it in December of 2022. So I've been a full-time content creator for nearly 3 years. I got you, Aka #1 fan. I got you. Anti baby, let's go. We got some antique dealer. They banned out the archer. Yokaki play Percy. You'll play Percy, bro. Play Percy. My name is Yukiki, and I think I'll play Percy on Never Sleep in Town. Do it, bro. For the funny, play Sculptor, play Percy. What was my old job? I've had like 3 jobs, but one of them I was a handyman assistant. One I think is more private, and the third one was light factory work, making petri dishes, basically. So nothing super incredible. Actually, no, I had 4. I was also an editor. I was also an editor for like 4 months, but I was like an in-between job. So I've had 4 jobs. I guess 5 if you count YouTube. Who's the survivor that is best for kiting? I mean that's tough because there's an argument to be made. There's matchups. In terms of best universal kiters, I would say like Magician, Finn, Acrobat are probably 3 of the best. Patient's pretty good. Arrow's pretty good if you play him as kiter. I mean, there's a lot of good kiters in this game. Puppeteer's really good. Hullabaloo. No, play Percy, bro. But I think most people would say, a lot of people would say like, I think it was so easy to say, like, I think like a year ago you would ask me, I would have just said Acrobat easy. I don't know if Acrobat is the best anymore. He's not really played as much. Like, he's played a good amount, he's not played as much. Who's best rescuer? Best rescuer is Officer of Grave, easily. Internee, specifically Internee. I feel like I have to add that little asterisk. Internee, it's either Officer or Grave. They're kind of equal. For some reason, Grave only has a -15 debuff. I don't know why. He should have -20. I don't know why he only has -15. And they decide after Officer uses Watch, let's give him a decoding buff, bro, because why not? I don't know why they get that, bro. That's ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Why Gravekeeper? Gravekeeper just got so many buffs, that's the reason. Like, Gravekeeper in Koa 7, he was like a decent niche pick. But now, it's like, he got buffed so much. Oh yeah, and Bald Bro. Bald Bro's being played more too. We haven't really seen Bald today, unfortunately. I was kind of sad. We haven't seen Bald at all today. I was kind of hoping we see Bald. But yeah, Bald is decent. Bald is decent from what we've been seeing. After buffs, Bald Bro's decent. I don't know how good he's gonna end up being. Is Zeta out? No. There is no such thing as out at the beginning of a season. Because this season lasts for like 2 months, you know? Like IJL, IVL, these seasons last for like 2 months. For the first like month, there's no like you're in it or you're out. You're just playing games. You're just playing matches. When you need to be like scared to make it into playoffs is like the final weeks. Because you got to make like top 6. I think it's top 6, right? So only 2 teams are eliminated from playoffs, to my knowledge. Let's see here. Full Kite Lucky with healing. Flywheel Tide with healing Finn. Borrowed Tide healing officer. Notice how the Borrowed Flywheel healing anti. Notice how everyone has healing, bro. Addiction, Hunter's Instinct, Rage, Inso, Detention, Warp Hulla. Okay. Well, that's going to be really good for Lucky Guy Gun plus Anti-Flute. All that stun reduction there. Full stun reduction. Oh my goodness. Haven't seen a Hullabaka in a moment. I think that we've seen him more than any other hunter today. We haven't seen a single Goatman, right? Have we seen a single Goatman today, guys? I don't think we've seen a single Goatman. Bro, I miss Goatman. We've barely seen any Goatman, dude. People have forgotten about Goatman. NetEase has forgotten. I need to do that freaking... Nintendo has forgotten about Mario, but it's NetEase has forgotten about Goatman. Or IJL has forgotten about Goatman. Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. IVL has way too many Goatmans? I see. Well, maybe I'll have to watch some IVL soon. Bro, IJL is just like no Goatman, bro. Like, they're playing Hulla more than Goat. This is like Koa 8 all over again, where it's like all the Goatmans were mid as heck. Bro, Koa 8, the Goatmans in Koa 8 did not know what they were doing. I am sorry. The Koa 8 Goatmans were like so mid, bro. They did not know how to play Goatman. Like, there were only like 4 good Goatmans. Everyone else is just like decent at best. Finn just running back and forth. We're just waiting. Yeah, Cockades was good. Choeyes was good. But everybody was just full invested in the Hulla stonks. They only wanted Hulla, bro. Like, everybody was like, we need to play Hulla Blue. We need to play Hulla Blue. The thing was, like, whoever you picked, the other one was banned on next round. That's the thing, you know. Like, if you played Hulla, Goatman was banned next round. If you played Goatman, Hulla was banned next round. Yeah, Bailu's Goat was good. Aka's Goat was good. But, like, bro, there were these goats, bro. Like, the goats in Koa 8, like, they just did not know what they were doing half the time. They just didn't know how to play him. It was so weird. Like, it was like you were watching like a rank Goatman. It wasn't like you were watching a... Okay, this lucky guy's going for some cheese. It was like you were watching a ranked Goatman play. It wasn't like you were watching like a tourney Goatman. It felt like you were watching rank or something. Okay, break the pallet. Again, leaving ciphers at 99 for audience effect, bro. Oh my goodness. That audience effect. Look at the boost. Look at that. It's like they both got a postman letter now. So 24. The ciphers are moving 24% faster. Think about that, bro. 24% faster ciphers. And with efficiency here, they probably won't make it to 4% endgame, but they easy tie, bro. Woo. Nice. Okay. Lucky guy just dies corner, and then they're just gonna pop. They're just gonna pop everything after he dies corner. I think by the time Hulla chairs, the ciphers will be primed. Like they're all gonna pop. They should. Yeah, they're all gonna, except for like the final one, they're all gonna pop. I'm pretty sure. By the time Lucky gets chaired, that is crazy to me, dude. That is absolutely crazy to me. Pop, pop. The last one's literally 90. I don't know which one it is. I think it's under 2-story. That is ridiculous, dude. That is actually
気を
ridiculous.
使用してしまうとかなり難しい展開にもなりますが
And that's another thing. It also like makes it really scary for the hunter to know what ciphers to pressure as
は
well.
い残ってましたね
So now we've entered the perfect time to rotate, as Aaron would say, because Hullabaloo doesn't have a chase target. He doesn't want to waste warp, because if he does and he comes back to the cipher, somebody might just pop it in his face. So he has to stay here, which means they can heal and rotate perfectly. Officer can threaten it with watch. He's going to start going after the officer, but if he commits a little bit too hard, that means his survivor buddies can come from behind and help. But he's just gonna full commit onto the officer for now, it looks like. He did burn out the watch though. Ooh! Not good, not good. He hits the officer once. Officer is gonna go get a chest probably. Go get chest? He's gonna go get chest, yep. No? No, his teammates communicated that he's coming back. He doesn't want to open a chest. He wants to rotate. Okay. They're starting a new cipher. It's moving very, very fast. I guess they're not going to decode. Anti needs to come in. Well, the Finn needs to decode. The Finn's decoding. Anti is coming in. Cipher's only 96. It's not there yet. Okay, well now they have 2 ciphers primed. Why is the Finn coming in? The one with no borrowed? Hello? Strange. Officer gets chaired here. Wonder how it'd be a postman letter, Luca boost, and arrow buff. Yeah, that's gonna just move so fast. It moves so insanely fast. But again, that's for. I have to reiterate. That is 4-man VC only. So don't do that if you're a solo ranker. Do not bring audience effect. That is 4-man VC only. Okay, officer's kind of just gonna die. Actually, Yukikina can 3 here. Officer's trying to die as far away as possible. Nice jukes. Nice pop. Okay, he's dead. That was a quick down. This actually might be a 3. He can warp to gate. Do they make it? Finn! Bro, go get him! What are you doing? What was that? Okay. Why'd he wait so long? Excuse me? Low key and low tiers. Yeah, and low tier maybe. But if you're like in... okay. Oh my gosh, he's gonna 4. He's gonna 4. Brother, what? How did he... He should not... I think Scar's messed up. He should not afford this. I think Scar's played a little too safe. Okay, a whole bunch of taps. Auntie needs to position herself for dungeon. Auntie, that's not dungeon. Auntie, you are running as far away from dungeon as you possibly can. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, what the heck? Weird. Huh. How strange. How very strange. Bro, they had a cipher nearly primed and they lost. Why? Like, what were the other 2 dilly-dallying for? Like, what was going on? Hold on. Like, bro, Lucky got a good the ciphers are like insane. Like, you look at these ciphers. I look at this and it's like, okay, this is a draw. What? This is a draw. Look at the ciphers. Brother, how? The Scars just messed up, bro. Their positioning was just bad or something. So the cipher's 90% here. Finn's running away from. That's fine. This is fine. I agree with everything here. Everything here, yes. But like, Hullabaloo, he continues on over here, so Officer needs to come in. This is fine. But like, the second this heal is done, why are they not running toward the cipher? Like, what were they doing all this time while the officer was dying? Like, what was happening? Like, bro, they had so long to get on the cipher. Look, it's 90. They finished the heal now. Bro, it took the ante like 40 seconds to get on the cipher. What? That I don't know if that was miscommunication or what, but like she is not 40 seconds away. Where is she? Where they are healing, ante can make it to cipher 15 seconds. That is weird. Like, his officer's kiting, and then they send Finn to go. I don't know why they sent Finn to go for the cipher. I really don't. Maybe they thought he was. Maybe they thought he was gonna TP. I don't know. I don't know if they overthought this or what, but like, bro, you have a cipher 90. Just go to the cipher. It will literally take not even 5 seconds to pop. And just send, dude, just send Ante to the cipher. If he warps, you just stun and kill and you just pop in his face. What? If he jumps, you can just rotate, and if he warps, you just hit him. Bro, you send Ante to cipher every time. Am I crazy? I'm trying to think of like what Aaron would say right now, because I'm trying to think of it like, because like what's in Scars' mind? Like, are they scared of a trump card? Do they think it's trump card and then he'll TP to the Finn and they just don't want him on the no bar time character? Is that the gamble? I don't know. Did he use warp before? I think. No, he did. Oh, he didn't. No, he didn't. Okay, I guess they didn't know trait. But there's no way they think it's TP. No, Hullablues don't just bring TP. I don't think in tournament they've ever done that. They don't just bring TP Hulla, right? So yeah, I guess they didn't know trait, but even then, like, what's stopping them? I guess excitement potentially on Ante. And is that why they sent the Finn? Do they think it was excitement? Maybe they thought it was, I mean, if it's excitement, you just still go for it. I don't know. I just like, I feel like you just force the excitement and then you just die near this. I guess you would die on the cipher. But it's 90, dude. Like, by the time you get to it, it'll already be like 95. So you could literally just like rescue and then just pop the cipher in his face. They could have thought it was abnormal, but it wasn't that, but that it wasn't used. He would have already done it. Like, unless Officer made a call and he said, "Oh, I think the Hunter used abnormal." If that's what they said, if it was that, then I'd be like, okay, sure. If like they misthought that he used abnormal, sure. But like they healed and then they just did nothing for like 30 seconds. I don't understand. They wasted so much time while the officer was dying. And then while the cipher, and then he was just able to kill the officer fast enough because he had no item. Yeah, I don't understand, bro. And like, obviously an officer with no item is not kiting a Hullablu. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if I'm Ante, bro, and the Ante's not waiting mid either. Like, she was confident enough that the gate would be open, I guess. I don't know, dude. Like, I guess she was like, oh, detention, you know, oh, detention. Oh yeah, let me do the pop quiz. That's weird. That is so odd. How many? 6, right? Yeah, 6. But like, I still feel like Ante, cause like, you know, at this point, that it has to be like a very high chance of warp. Cause that's the most common Hullablu trait. It's warp. He didn't drop any peepers. Maybe it was excitement, but if it was excitement, he would have chased Ante. So he's probably not doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it's Ante on gate, the gate opens slower. Yeah, because here they have, like, if I see a Finn doing this, I'm assuming that the auntie's already in position to rescue the officer, but she was not in position, like, at all. She's not even close. Like, he still has tinnitus, and then once he realizes, oh my gosh, I still have tinnitus, I know that the auntie is here, and now that he has no tinnitus, he's like, okay, I know where she probably is. Boom. Like, oh my gosh. Also, I like how the Finn just greeted, bro. He knows he couldn't make the gate, and he still greeted it. That's weird. I don't know. That's a weird one. They really should not have lost this. Like, I don't know. This would be a great game to have Aaron, like, explain, I think. Because at this point, I'm only theorizing. I don't really know if I have, like, a set... I guess I can never really know unless I know their comms. I can only really theorize. That's still so weird to me. How weird they played that late game, despite how well they played the early and mid game. Like, they played the early and mid game so well. Couldn't Auntie stun on the gate? I mean, a good Hullabaloo is just not gonna attack you at an angle where an Auntie will be able to get that. The only way is that's possible is she would have to, like, jump outward and then stun inward, but if she jumps into red, she's cooked. So she would have to go for a very fast combo, and if she mispositions ever so slightly, it's over. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things they could have done. I don't know. That's a weird one. That's just a very weird game. I don't know. It's a very weird game. Weird game. Check Melee Nation general chat. Let's see here. What is this? What am I looking for? Bro, I just see Alpha and Akka being goofy. What the heck? Yukikina, yeah, Yukikina. I can't believe he 4K'd that. Like, that's so ridiculous to me. Especially with, like, they had a 90% cipher, dude. That's ridiculous. It was probably a game of miscommunication. I don't know. That looks like miscommunication, if anything. You pinged me? Oh. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I see what you mean. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, because Cousin Echo grew out his hair and then it's like kind of down now. Oh my gosh, that's actually perfect for them. Oh, that actually is perfect for them. What the heck? What the... Wait, that actually is so good. That actually is so good. Oh my gosh. That actually is hilarious. Oh my gosh. What is it? Oh, this is round 3. Okay. Round 3. Here we go. That's clever. That's clever. I like that. Prospector. Oh, it's very rare that we see Pros come out round 3. I think it's for Ivy. Yeah, it's for Ivy. That's why. It's there for Ivy. Because Norton's okay. Norton's pretty good versus Ivy. Weeping Band too. Interesting. Yeah, Scars also wants a harasser because they're behind right now. That makes sense. Norton's actually not a bad pick here. I don't actually disagree with it. Huh? Why? What? Why? Why Wildling? Bro, just Merg. Hello? Just use Merg. Why Wildling? Huh? What is this team comp? I mean, I mean, like, this is a good comp. I just wasn't expecting Wildling. I thought, huh. Decoding non-existent. I mean, not necessarily. It's only minus 23. Kurt ban. What are these banning 3 harassers and Kurt? What are you gonna play, Yukikina? Why would you ban 3 harassers as an Ivy? Is he playing Geisha? Is he playing like what is he gonna play? Naya? Why would he ban 3 harassers? Bro, if he bans 3 harassers to go Ivy, I don't know what he's doing. He's not gonna play Sculptor, right? No. There's no universe you play Sculptor. Bro, there's no universe you play Percy here either. Bro, if you play Percy, if you ban 3 harassers, you play Percy, like what are you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna ban 4 as Percy, bro. Oh, I'm gonna ban Forward, Archer, and Weeping Clown. Oh, those are pretty good bans. Who's your main? Percy. What? Clerk? Wait, Clerk? Hold on. Nah, you won't play Clerk into a Pross and a Wildling. Absolutely not. Brother. What? He banned all the stun on chair characters. That's why. And Archer is there for. Why'd you ban Archer as a bonbon? What? Excuse me? Bro, he just banned the 2 stun on chair characters. That's why. Oh, bonbon. Oh, bonbon. Oh, bonbon. Bro, I need to go back to IVL, bro. Oh my gosh, JP is just playing the same stuff. It's just meta and bonbon, bro. Meta, bonbon, and wax. Bro, go back to. It's just nothing but freaking hullas and bonbons and wax. Go back to Peddler, bro. Where's Peddler? Yo, Peddler would have been cool. I would have popped off over a Peddler. Yo, somebody play Peddler, bro. I don't want to watch this slow walking freaking penguin, bro. And we finally have a prospector, and he's gonna freaking get interrupted by a magnet or get interrupted by a bomb when using magnet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Meteor social distancing. She's like, you guys can deal with that bomb. I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna chill here in this ship and look at the clouds or something. Oh, bonbon, bro. Oh, bonbon. Oh, I'm already getting... Bro, I'm already yawning. Oh my gosh. The game hasn't even started. I'm already bored. Just thinking about it. Warp, Trump, Inso, Rage, Addiction. So he has stun reduction on top of banning 3 harassers. Yo, Yukigina does not like harassment. No wonder this guy plays Percy. He hates harassment that much. Bard, Flywheel, Healing, Struggling, Wendy. We got Full Kite, Pross. Ooh, that's hype. With Healing. Bard, Temptide, Healing, Wildling, and then I think Aeroplanist was the same. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it, let's see it. We're masking Tinnitus with our Wildling. We're chasing the... Oh my gosh, the Prospector's getting chased! Yo! Cook, Prospector, cook! Cook, bro, cook. We got Freerin. Oh my gosh. Yo, cook, bro, cook. Okay. Is that Mr. Mole, bro? Oh my gosh, it's literally Mr. Mole. Okay. Oh my gosh. He almost had that chain. That's crazy. No magnets yet. Okay. Magnet still intact. Stun. Vault. Bro, Full Kite Prospector is so strong. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could run Full Kite Pros. Magnet number 2. Ah, good minimized stun from the Bonathan. Good minimized stun. Okay. He's catching up, though. He's catching up. Pross has nothing. We're not going to greed that vault, bro. We're not going to greed that. I don't even think he needed to hit him there. He could have just waited for more bombs. Warp. Time bomb dead. Yeah, he cooked. Okay. He cooked. That's a pretty good kite, though. Nearly 3 ciphers. We have double rescue, but it's also Bonbon. It's also Bonathan. Bro, I wanted the Pross to harass. I didn't want him to kite. I wanted him to harass, bro. I mean, it's a good kite. But... Hey, look who's at 99 again. Oh, that is funny. All these gosh darn ciphers at 99. Alright, Aeroplanist, you know what to do. Come on, Aeroplanist. Come on, Charles. Oh, Charles, be careful. Charles! No! Bon, Bon. No, bro. Bon, Bon. Oh! I hate this guy. I hate this guy, bro. Oh, Bon, bro. Bon, bro. Yo, Freerun's like, what happened? She's like, what happened, guys? What happened? I leave you guys alone for 3 minutes and this happens. She's got to make dungeon appear at least. I mean, she's got a lucky dungeon spot. Oh, are we gonna slug? No, we're not. Okay, you just camp big boat here and pray for dungeon. Actually, if they get 4K'd, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Yeah, if they get 4K'd, they just outright lose. I think the match is just over. Yo, bro. Yo, we need to see you fly into big boat like yesterday for your in. Kaka! Oh my gosh, she messed up. She messed up! Brother, why is everybody making mistakes? Oh my gosh, she didn't use the maximum cloud. Why would you not use the maximum cloud? Bro, what is going on? This Bonathan. This is fraud-rin, bro. This is not free-rin, this is fraud-rin. Oh my... Oh. That's just it, right? That's just it. Yeah, there's no coming back from that. They just win. I mean, I think they still play second half for like points or something. I think they still do it for points, but like there's no chance they can win anymore. So now at this point, you just play for points. Bro, I hate Bonbon, bro. How you get 3-set for Kaido just to freaking lose, bro? I hate Bonbon. Oh my gosh. Yo, this guy Bonbon. Oh, I hate Bonbon, bro. Oh, I hate Bonbon. The 6-second containment time on our rescuers, bro. That's oh my gosh. What are you supposed to do? Actually, like Bonbon, it's all about like timing. It's literally just all about timing. That's the thing. It's literally all about timing with Bonbon. The issue is it's just hard. Please give Bonbon a buff. He is very weak in rank and I keep losing. Dude, that's the thing. You know what's crazy? If this wasn't buff Bonbon, they could have just sold and got a draw. But because he got a buff, he got that freaking 4K because they had to rescue twice. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, imagine having a character that you can't sell against, bro. Like, that's just stupid. Yeah, they can't win. It's literally impossible, bro. It's literally impossible. Bro, that's just what I feel like playing Bonbon's like. Like, some matches you just like win because of just camp. And it's like you could be getting worked for like a whole minute and a half. And then you just like throw 2 bombs down at a chair because no one knows how to rescue, and then boom, die. And then you just win. I'll always have beef with Bonbon, bro. I'll always have beef with Bonbon. Why did they buff him, bro? He was literally fine. Why did they buff him? Why? Why did they buff Bonbon? To this day, I still don't understand why they did that. Yeah, let's give the character with one of the best camping abilities in the game no option to sell against him. Let's do that. That sounds like a great idea. Yo, you know, let's just give that to Sculptor too. Let's make it so she can add statues onto this onto the freaking chair, and then it like it increases it. You know, just so you can rescue against Sculptor too. You know, yeah. Let's just speed it up for Sculptor as well. Who's another insanely broken camping hunter? Or like just like super, you know, Knight, if she swims around the chair enough time, every time she swims around the chair, the rocket timer goes up by 3 seconds. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. The water makes like the chair malfunction, so if it's in the water, the chair time is doubled. It goes twice as fast. Let's do that as well. Yeah. And every time Violet, yo, this should have been given to Violinist of all kids. Like if this buff should have been given to anybody, it should have been given to Violinist. Like, why did they give it to Bonbon, who was already like A- tier? Like Bonbon before buff was already like A-, B at worst. You know, he was a B hunter at worst, but he was like an A- tier hunter. And then they buffed him and made him like just so dumb. I know he got 3 escaped earlier, but like it's just like if the survivor just doesn't get the rescue, like you just lose the game. You just lose the game. And you're forced to rescue. They should have given that buff to Antonio, bro. Like it should have been like use music at chair, or like use a note at chair or something, and like every note or whatever that you feed the chair, it'll like speed up the rocket chair after a certain point. Like that should have been given to Antonio, bro. Like that would have made Antonio become way more interesting and way more viable, but no, they had to give it to the already good hunter for some reason. Excuse me? I don't understand, bro. I do not understand. Okay, 5 ciphers were worked on. What? Brother, are you serious? There are 5 ciphers that are worked on, but the one that's at 0 doesn't count because it's at 0, but it's still there. Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. It says decoded, not worked on. Okay, but like, it's up to interpretation. That's silly. Because they tapped it, so it's technically at like it's like 0 point something, you know? It's just less than 1. Bro, that's some cheese right there. That's some cheese. No, I'm about to sue them for apples. I'm about to sue. I'm about to sue NetEase. Yo, bro, look at this. 5 ciphers are activated in the match. The UI is right there. Where are my apples, bro? I demand that I get quadruple the amount of apples that I would have lost. No, I need to deserve 20 times many apples. Then to give me 20,000 apples for that. That's ridiculous. Because they just told me I was wrong to my face when there's 5 ciphers in the UI, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, that literally, the more I think about it, why on earth did that buff go to Bonbon? It literally could have gone to Antonio, bro. Like, why? Why can't it go to Antonio? Why? Why not? Like, Bonbon is, if you think about it, he's just better Antonio in every single possible way. So why did you just not give that buff to Antonio? Why'd you give it to a Bonbon, bro? Because NetEase hates Antonio. Literally, I think I should be like, yo, take that buff off Bonbon, put it on Antonio, and see what happens. And I guarantee you his win rate will only jump by like 2%. Oh my gosh. Yo, the more I think about that idea, the more I like it. That really should have been Antonio's buff, not Bonbon's. Yeah, the worst hunter in the game, we're not gonna buff him. Let's buff Bonbon instead, guys. Who's like, you know, already a pretty good consistent draw hunter. Antonio though, make him slower. He needs to be worse. Make his no cooldown 15 seconds. He needs to be trash, bro. You know what? Why stop there? Don't allow him to carry detention. Nope. Violinist is no longer allowed to carry detention. He is banned from using detention. He can only bring insolence. That is the only trait he can bring. He can't use Blink either. He can only use Patroller. In fact, if more than 100 people play, if you play Violinist more than 100 times, you are banned from using Violinist forever. You can only have a max amount of time of 100 Violinists in your game. He will become the first FFF tier hunter. With 0%, I will not be satisfied until Violinist has a 0% win rate. Even if he's up against a full team of bots, he needs to lose. That's literally how they feel about Antonio, dude. He needs to be FFF tier. His strings now do chip damage, yes. And if he misses his string, it heals all survivors to full. He needs to hit all his notes. If he misses a single note, all survivors are healed. And it revives. If he misses 2 notes, it revives a survivor. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so stupid. Jonah, thank you so much for becoming a member and donating 5. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Bro, I'm telling you, that's literally how they feel about Antonio at this point. If every single time Violence misses a note, increase all survivors decoding by 20%. Permanently. For the rest of all matches that Antonio is featured in. And give Bonbon another buff. Make it so his bomb range is like quadrupled. It's like whenever he throws a bomb, it just like goes across the entire map. But Antonio, we're gonna nerf him. Make his notes only hit point blank right in front of him. You know, we'll make his note about the exact same range as his attack range. The 5th survivor. Yo, we found it, bro. The 5th personality. It was Antonio this whole time. Oh my gosh. Or on it, you know, make it so only 4 ciphers need to be decoded against Antonio, and against Bonbon you have to decode all 7 ciphers. Cause Bonbon just needs it, bro. He needs it, but Antonio absolutely not. Only 4 ciphers against him. And for every step that he takes, he gets 0.01% slower. And also, if your ping is better than 200, you cannot play Violence. It's like the worst, completely garbage. It's literally how it feels to be Antonio main, bro. He's that bad. He's literally that bad, and yet they were like, yeah, guys, let's sit around the table. What do we got for buff today? Oh, I think we should buff Bomba. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Let's do that. I think we should buff Violinist. You're fired. Get this guy out of my company right now. You were banned from Netties forever. Oh. I can't, bro. The second I just thought about the fact that they buffed Bonbon and not Violent, I just can't. I can't believe this, dude. Yo, when's this Ivy match gonna start, bro? Even the Ivy games are so like freaking boring. Even the commentators don't want to start the match. Bro, we got Bonbon and Ivy in round 3. This is just snooze fest, bro. What? Yo, at least if you're already lost, just at least play something hype. Like play something like oh my gosh, oh my gosh, bro, just like play Clown or like Ripper or something, bro. Ivy. What do I do? What do I eat with my pancakes? What do you eat with your pancakes? Let's see. What pairs well with pancakes? Usually like eggs and bacon or eggs and sausage usually. I would just say eggs. Eggs are a good source of protein. I think that's the #1 thing you should pair with your pancakes. And fruit. Get some fruit. Fruit's really good too. Get some fruit. Fruit's very good for quick energy. You don't just want to eat solo pancakes because that's not going to energize you. With sweet pancakes? Yeah, you get fruit. I think fruit's supposed to be, because fruit is like acidic, right? Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, they pause. What the heck? Anyway, let's see here. Let's see what they're gonna go for here. We're chasing the Bataru, the Wendy, the that's a hit. Okay. Guys, for every single basic hit, we are going to nerf Antonio.
もうダウンですね。
They should honestly put a joke character like that in the game that's just complete garbage. That way content creators can have something to pretend to like enjoy and like try to win with as like a challenge. I tried winning with what's like a survivor that just sounds like a troll. I tried winning with the spaghetti maker. The spaghetti maker's abilities make spaghetti on the ground. The spaghetti does nothing. You leave the spaghetti on the ground, it's nothing but aesthetics. Oh, that's a dead Wendy. The spaghetti maker also becomes 10% slower after they make spaghetti. The pasta artist, the pastologist. The new survivor, the pastologist. Oh my gosh. Every time they make spaghetti, they get 10% slower. There's also a 100-second cooldown on making spaghetti. Any survivor that eats the spaghetti will die of poisoning because the spaghetti sucks. The pastologist. If a survivor eats the spaghetti that's on the ground, they die of food poisoning. They slowly die of food poisoning throughout the match. And it's just a complete worthless character. Also, if you run back into the pasta, only the spaghetti or the pastologist can trip over their own pasta. There is a 99% chance that you trip over your own pasta for 5 seconds stun. And if the hunter steps on it, it speeds them up. Just creating one of the most garbage survivors ever. The pastologist, bro. My OC, guys, you cannot steal pastologist. You guys can't steal pastologist, that is my OC. You guys are not allowed to steal pastologist. I spent so much love and care designing them within the past 3 minutes. Oh, now we're going after the pros sector. Oh. Yo, cook, Norton, cook! What the? Yes, 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 yes! Oh my gosh, yes, dude! That's what I want to do! That's what I want to do! You saw that? That's goated, bro. That's advanced prospect attack right there. That was so that he wouldn't cancel attack recovery. That's so smart. That's so smart. I'm gonna go back on that and watch it later. That is so smart. I have been trying to pull that off in matches for years. Okay, like ever since I started playing pros. It takes so much awareness to do that, bro. It literally takes so much high level awareness to do that. I've never been able to successfully do that in a match. Oh my gosh. That was so smart from Namako. That's how you know Namako's experience with pros. Like I'm telling you, Schmitty ain't doing that, bro. Schmitty's pros ain't doing that. Green might do it. Schmitty ain't doing that, bro. Sorry, Schmitty. Schmitty catching strays right now. My fault, Frogfin. Listen, you're a good kiter, but I know you ain't gonna do anything like that. That's for sure. If I saw Frogfin doing that, I would literally pay him $1,000. I don't think I would ever see Frogfin doing that. Magnet? Ah, no, you're good. You're at 54. You're good. You're good. You're good. Hold on. Hold. Insta throw. Flywheel. Beautiful. Insta throw. You have to insta. Bro, you got it. Yup. Nice. 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 Yes, sir. Why are we chasing the... Oh, because you know he has no borrowed. Wait, there's 2 characters no borrowed. Oh. Shouldn't about to train prostitutes for that 1K? Yeah. That's a lot of money, bro. Yo, Kai, bro, Kai! Oh, 59? Is he gonna preserve the pad?
殴るまでの時間稼げる。
Nope, he's not gonna preserve the pad.
そんないい印象面でしたが、ここも回避してい
The
った
pasta
相手の傭兵で
investigator.
す。
伸ばしますね。
このまま
The
通電
pasta
していきそうですよ。
どうだ？残り 10%。
はい。
ここの
That should be enough. That should be enough time to pop because Merc diff.
はい。
Merc diff. Yup, Merc diff, Merc diff.
ここで3人通で
Mercenary!
1逃げでいい AWG とってはかな
We
り
love mercenary, we love
両兵と回っている
mercenary.
そんな状況です。
Delayed damage,
さらには
mercenary.
エムコ脳幹もあります。
はい。
Emco, run!
強く圧をかけ
Actually,
る
Emco, you can just be chill because you got coffin.
アイテムないんですけど、
Yeah, just chill, bro.
時間帯で
Oh,
ゆっくり
nope,
立
good
ち回
prediction.
ってアイテム漁る時間
Waste a full
も
prez.
できるんですが、石壊しましたね、アイ選手。
安定に安定に
Oh, we double setup. Yay, IV endgame. Guys, get ready for 2 minutes of nothing. I can't wait.
ないですね。
Wait, Merc's gonna get blinked. What the heck?
一つあるんです
Merc, run, bro, run. You're gonna get blinked, bro.
そうですね。石があまり成績
Look out, mercenary. You're gonna get blinked. I don't even think he's gonna force blink. What the heck? This Ivy fast. Okay. That was crazy. That was a backwards blink too. That was crazy. The backwards blink. She has to drop if she wants to make that. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's a draw.
どうですかこれ。
Tis a draw. Tis a draw. Well, AWG wins. AWG wins. Dang, I was 0 for 2 today, huh? That sucks.
おめでとうございます。
You should stream third set to celebrate daylight savings. Who celebrates daylight savings, boy? Do you think Peddlers found a place in tourney meta, like for maps like church, hospital, etc.? It's still pretty early on, but I would say there's a good chance, yes. I would say there's a very good chance. Especially hospital. Like, she seems to perform pretty well on hospital, which is crazy. Like, I don't know if that map is just, like, designed for her or something. I don't know. But she tends to perform pretty well on that map. So we'll likely see a lot more of Peddler, at least for those maps specifically. I just kind of hope this isn't just, like, a temporary thing. I kind of hope we do have, like, you know, options for hospital and whatnot. Since it's, like, never played on for tourney. Well, very rarely anyways. Usually only when they're considering survivors. Or when they wanted their survivors to carry. Let's see here. That would be Meteorologist. Yes, the Wendington. The Wendy, yes, the Wendy. Bruh. What is this? What the heck? What the heck? How strange. Okay. Well, I think that's all for today, everybody. I think that is all, because those were our 2 sets. So that is IJL day number 4. There are still 2 more sets you want to go watch on the official stream, but I think I'm done for the day because it's already 1 here, and maybe I actually want to use my extra hour of sleep. I don't know how I'm gonna use it, bro. I'll probably just be an extra hour of sleep. I should be also playing with Frogfin tomorrow, or today, I guess my time. Yeah, in about next rank session, or well, afternoon rank session. That's the one. I'll be streaming basically like I did earlier today or yesterday. What freaking being after 1 a.m. is annoying. Yeah, we'll be playing rank basically Sunday's afternoon session, basically for NA afternoon time. Hopefully, unless daylight saving times makes him late. Oh wait, wasn't it like a week ago for him? I don't remember. I'm just gonna get out of here. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for the support and donations. We'll be keeping up the double Friday and Saturday IJL streams for a little bit until, like, I guess I can't do it for a while. I don't know. We should be good for a while, though. We should be good for a while. I don't know. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of your night. Bye.